Welcome. Again, I can just keep going. I didn't know when that was gonna drop. Guys, welcome in to the Sid Heresy DIY Electronic Dojo Extravaganza Double Wide XLT 295 666. We're chilling with our jams from J Nothing, dropping some beats. I did not see that coming, but it came right at the right time, so no regrets, no complaints. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Fast Icon. Fast One Con. Porphyry, welcome in. Jazz Cat, what you talk about, man? You see me with my T-shades on and you think, what? This motherfucker right here is cool. Ah, man. Oh, man. I could have slept longer today. I tried to. I couldn't get to sleep last night because I had visions of sugar plums dancing through my head. Because I ate a whole bunch of sugar plums. I don't even know what those are exactly. They don't sound good for your teeth, though. You're like, why you got dentures? Well, I had a sugar plum addiction, and I let it get a little bit too far out ahead of me. And before I knew it, the dentist was like, you got 26 cavities. And I'm like, that's terrible. No, in one tooth. Per tooth. So fucking funny. How you guys doing? Perchuse, welcome in as well. Hope you guys had a good weekend. It was all Zupagile. I had a pretty good last couple of days since we last streamed. Michael, welcome in. I got a well, I got this project. I got to where I needed to get on it. And then Sunday, I went and saw this friend of mine's band. They're on tour. And this was like their first stop. So it was kind of nice. Like I have a little bit of regrets I didn't hang out more. But I was just kind of tired. And I just didn't feel like it. I don't know. But I was playing at this venue, and I went down there and got to hang out in the trailer, you know, and oh yeah, I don't know where it is. It's over there. I'd have to go grab it. But he gave me an all access pass, which didn't really matter for the show, but they had some made anyway, so I was like, thanks. And Southern Mutual friend, he showed up, and we went and enjoyed the show. It was pretty good, pretty damn good. Very, very good, actually. It was a good show. I always get annoyed with the sound at this venue, so I was not disappointed in being disappointed. But still, it was a good show and good times. And the nice thing, or one of the cool things, was that so this venue is near this kind of barcade, like a 3-minute walk. Oh shit! I knew I forgot that, and I forgot to hit it. Oh man, now I gotta do that again. Stand by. Stand by. What the fuck happened to the website? Is it gone? There you go. Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, I guess that'll work as good as any. I can't go to this link on here because it oh man, that's so fucking hilarious. It's not rendering all the way down. There it is. Alright, we'll get the old one too. Alright, now we're square. Mr. X, good to see you, mate. Yeah. Mars the Panda in the house as well. Konnichiwa to you. Hope you're all doing well. Oh yeah. I went to this barcade place, and I don't know if it's just how those games are set up, like the settings or whatever, but I might be getting kind of okay-ish at pinball, because I went and played this one game. Hey, Kevin, welcome in. I went and played this one game I've never played before, called Atlantis, but it was like a real similar playfield layout, so I kind of knew what the goals were. And it had some surprises. It wasn't obvious, but there was some cool stuff. And I got like, I think that was my best one. I got like 8 games out of one, play, like one pay. I put like 50 or 75 cents in, and I played once, and I got like an extra game out of it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I played again, and I got 2 credits from that. And I was like, oh, wow. And then it lucked out. The next one I played, I think I tried to play 2 at a time, because I was like, oh, this is getting kind of goofy. So I played 2 games, and I reset the replay counter by doing that, which I didn't realize that's what happens. And then got another game, and then got a match, and then I got 3 games out of that. So what are we at now? 3 games. So we're like 6. Yeah, I don't even remember anymore. Either way, it just kept going and going. It was ridiculous. And I kept trying to walk away from the game, but I'd get the bonuses would add up, and it'd be just enough to break the replay. So I did that, and I was like, oh wow, that's pretty cool. And then I went to the where'd I go? No, and I just I went to another game and played it, and oh man, there's a bug. I don't know if I killed him or not. Man, what was the game? I don't even remember. I have to look him up. But either way, I just started doing this over and over on like late 90s games that they had. Yeah, like there was South Park, the 1999 one that was made by Sega, and I just kept getting that one. And then Super Mario Brothers, that one. The only game that I played and I couldn't get anything was Paragon, but that game is insanely difficult, and it's really hard to play because of how unique the whole playfield and the flippers are, that it kind of sucked. I played Bride of Pembot, and I did okay with that. I only think I got like a couple of games. I did spend some money on that game. And oh man, what was the other one? I don't know. I think that was the main ones. Paragon. Here, I'll show you the playfield. It's DB. Maybe. What's up with the internet here? Paragon. Ah, scheisse. And there must be some DNS problems here. I'm waiting on this thing to load. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it has a very 1979 vibe too. Biggest she gets there. So the playfield, it's not even the whole damn thing. So it's a really wide table. It's like wider than a regular pinball table. And the key things that make this game wild is, of course, the double flipper. And you can only cradle in the top one. You can't cradle in this one, otherwise it dumps it out. This one, this left side you can. It doesn't dump out or anything. But it's kind of hard to tell in this picture, but this is a pop bumper inside this giant outlane. And there's a drain right here, but if you bang it around a little, you really have to bang Paragon. You have to nudge it a bunch. But if you get it right, you can get it to come down this slot and you can retrieve your ball. These drop targets, they look like they're really easy to hit, but they're not. There's all this shit in the table that once it gets old, it really jacks up your telemetry. So when you or trajectory, not telemetry, sorry. Your trajectory, because it like you're supposed to shoot. I don't think you can get it. You might be able to get it from this flipper, but you could definitely get it from this one. And when it rolls, it'll go past these things, and they're just like slight imperfections, and it makes it, and it goes over this P, and it just makes it really, really hard to do. And then there's these two saucers, and pretty much that's all I try to do is send the ball up. There's like there's a spot here. You can kind of make it here, but you have to go straight up from the bottom, and it's kind of in the meat of the stick, so it's really hard to do because you don't have as much force. But if you knock all these down, then you can make that shot, and that's like a ton of points. And then there's this little zigzag lane over here that's actually pretty good, and some drop targets here and in here. It's not. It's the double flipper that makes it wild. Oh, and I forgot, you have a speed flipper here too, off to the side, and I don't know what the fuck that guy's for. I really don't know. Calderia, welcome in. But here we'll go back to. Well, I guess I don't know. Whatever, we can stay with this. Let's see. There's what was the other? Oh yeah. So Atlantis, I think was the name of the game. I think it was Gottlieb. It was not electromechanical though. It was solid state, so it must have been the Midway. Yeah, that kind of sounds right. Like it was the Midway that made it. God, I wish these photos were even smaller. Flippin' fantastic. Yeah, this is a terrible photo. You really cannot make out what's even going on in there. And I played the damn thing. Let's see, maybe illuminated no, it's... Yeah, none of these pictures are really gonna help, are they? Okay. This is as good as we're gonna get. So you can see the two flippers down here. You basically are collecting these drop targets to increase, I believe, your multiplier. Or maybe, I can't read it. I can't remember, but it's that, and then you have like a shot up here, and you have this center saucer, and it's kind of similar to, oh, that was one of the ones I played. I got a couple of extra games off. Pulp Fiction. It's kind of similar to Pulp Fiction. If you get it in there, it launches it up and delivers it down to here, which is nice. And then, and you have two rollover targets there. And when you clear those up, I believe that gives you a bonus. It keeps saying, like, levels. I didn't understand what it was talking about. But if you make it up this ramp and get it in here, you have to have it lock lit, but you can get... The first two seem to be easy, so I don't think there's any trouble with it. But this is how you get your multi-ball. They'll store it up in this little pouch up here. But... you have to get something lit up, and I wasn't exactly sure what I was doing to get it. I should have read the little card. But if you hit it up and it's not lit, it just launches it up in here, which is fine. If you can get a good momentum, you can get it to happen and then bounce into the saucer, launch up here, catch this one, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. But once you get that, it launches the balls, but it has like a time delay, and there's like little sound effects and stuff to it, like voice recording type thing. And oh yeah, and you also have a little cave in here. It's a little saucer in here that if you launch the ball, and I never completed this all the way to figure out what the fuck it's supposed to be, but it's a fun game. I was having a good time. Guten Abend. But anyways, it was good. Yeah, I forgot Pulp Fiction was there. I played that quite a bit because I've been grinding that game at this other place. And I was like, oh, well, if I can play it somewhere else, that'd be nice. Wait, no results. Oh. Gotta spell the whole word? Oh, no. What? Did I misspell it? No. They don't have Pulp Fiction in here. That's so weird. I guess they have to wait a period or something? Oh, I didn't mean to put it. Yeah, it's not a bad photo. So, this is a really cool game if you get a chance to play it. It's pretty straightforward. There's some interesting stuff in there, like the skill shot. I just recently figured it out. You can't really see it from here, but there's 5 little arrows that point towards a saucer, and they light up sequentially, like left, right, center. And if you launch the ball, whenever it lands in that saucer and settles, whichever ones are lit up will dictate the points you get. So if they're all lit up, I think it's like 12,000 or 15,000 or something like that. But individually, it's like 3,000. I guess it would be 15K at least, but I think it's more. And then it'll also start a character, and then you go through and try to complete it. You can rotate in and out of all the characters though, so depending on, if you get it in the saucer again, it might switch to another one, and then you could play, and then you might hit it, and it might rotate back to the other one, the first one you did. You can go ahead, and if there's still targets left, you can still do it. There's also a little. It's hard to see in this picture because it's kind of fucking weird. But there's like a little lane in here, and there's a drop target that you hit, and then there's a saucer, and that starts these little modes in here. There's one on this side, and it'll do the whole, it'll throw the ball up there, and I believe that's how you store the multi-ball. There's also a storage here for multi-ball. But other than that, you're just, I mean, there's like a mag lock that's kind of cool because it'll like grab the ball and then whip it. It usually whips it down into the drain, but if it's set up nicely, ball save, aka divine intervention, will catch. If the ball goes down there, it just relaunches it. At the end of the round is really nice because you have your bonuses, and then you have up to 4x on it, so you can get like a pretty good sized bonus. And these are added up. They're not like, that's not the total. You get 50 plus 40 plus 30 plus 20. It adds all those up for the maximum, and then it multiplies it. So it's pretty sick. The spinners have like electric noises that play that are pretty nice. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they're not like synced up right. It's like it's doing it for every 3 spins or whatever. It just doesn't look right. It looks a little off, but I don't know. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. There's some pop bumpers behind the pawn shop you can't really see, but that's it. It's not like you could feasibly just go in and fucks around. You really don't have to. You're always kind of aiming for these targets, and then you see 3, 4 there. It says 1, 2 on the top end lanes up here, but you can't see it. You can rotate those with your flippers, and I believe that's a bonus multiplier, maybe. Usually that's how it works in most games, but I don't know. I wasn't for sure about that. You can also get these ball saves in your lane. You can it'll light it up, and and you have both of them lit, but if you use one, you can alternate it back and the other one back and forth with the flipper. So you get like 2. It's really friendly in that respect. Like it's honestly not a really mean game to play. There is like some spots here, like if you hit this from this flipper, which is, you're always trying to make this target, but if you hit this like right side, it's almost always going to go right down the center, and it's really fast, so it's hard to catch with your wicked pinball skills. But I don't know, this is very fun. There's like a interesting thing. What's the other one? Elvira's Haunted Mansion is the same thing, I noticed. So a lot of these games have a bar mode and then kid-friendly mode, and this has one. And I haven't played the kid-friendly mode of this, but I do remember when I was looking into this before it came out that they brought up that, like, oh, it was on kid-friendly, Quarter Pounder was called, was that Virtualfunder? In Germany back in the ancient past. We renamed it Hamburger Royale in the 80s. Really? That's funny. Royale with cheese. That's a tasty burger. Well, oh, we do? What about the dum-dums that don't know why? What would... I know why, but like, for the dummy dum-dums, what, why? Speak English in what? What ain't a country I ever heard of? I dare you. I double dog dare you. Go on. Yeah, what was it? I skipped school one day to hang out with my girlfriend, and at the time, and I pretend like I was sick, and I think I had her call in to pretend like she was my mom or something. I can't remember. It was funny. But we hung out and we watched Pulp Fiction, and I'd never seen the movie before, and it pretty much it's kind of like, there's a lot of movies like that where you watch it and the first time you see it, you're just like, what the fuck is this? This is insane. This is over the top. This is incredible. And then it's just like a classic. Like anytime you watch it, you're like, oh man, this is pretty funny. It's a good bit. Oh shoot. What the hell is this? Oh, jump drive. Nice. Anyway, doesn't the Royale come with sesame seeds on the bun? Yes, sesame seed bun. I don't know if you can see the... Oh, well, this is, there's sesame seeds on it, but this is a Big Kahuna burger. It's that Hawaiian joint down the corner. See, my girlfriend's a vegetarian, which pretty much makes me a vegetarian. So I don't get down there too often. How are the burgers? Do you mind if I try? Winterfonder was a popular cannon in World War I. I am so insanely lost on this hamburger bit you guys are doing with me. I still don't get why we call it Hamburger Royale. And then now finding out the original name was just the name of a cannon. I'm like, or mortar, I'm just like, wait, what does that have to do with burgers? I'm all lost. And important to know our movie burger history, exactly. Where were you? Yeah. Velvet Goat Cheese! Welcome in, mate. Hi, Sid, everyone. For some reason, I thought True Romance came out after Pulp Fiction. They were around the same time, weren't they? Like, roughly? I don't know, like... The further I get away from that time period, the more it kind of all balls together. 93, 94, well, just barely. Oh yeah, they do have the watch. Watch is over here. You got the suitcase. This is kind of a neat feature. The suitcase spins around and opens up, and you just see this glowing yellow light on Vincent. There's the Kahuna burger. On the top, you don't see it in this picture. Yeah, on the top, depending on which version you get, they do a little dance when you get to that stage of the game. And it's just a little motor and they just wiggle. It's pretty cheesy, but still not the weirdest. Oh yeah, and Laserlos and I were talking about it. I really enjoy these types of displays. Like, they do some pretty cool stuff with it. It's a regular vacuum, VFD type screen, but it's not 7 segment. It's whatever 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 segment. That doesn't sound right, but whatever. You can do words. You can write English words in there, and maybe a few Spanish. No, I'm kidding. I don't know where you get like the umlauts and little. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you can get text to go across it, and I don't know, the way they do it on here is pretty cool. It's a good game. Like I really kind of like the idea of grinding on this and trying to get good. Yeah, the one at the Electric Bat says 3 of 300. Yeah, there we go. We saw for a second. Yeah, there they go. They do their little dance. And it plays the little song. Yeah, and then the lights and everything. It's pretty cool. See, maybe we can get... I guess we're not going to get the suitcase. They kind of show it, but they don't show it lighting up for Vincent. It's not very good. Maybe it does in this photo. Yeah, Mark Ritchie. So, and that's pretty consistent with his layouts, according to what I was told. It's not going to show the... Bad mother flipper. The sacrificial offering left to the porcelain god can be named. Jesus Christ. How much is it? That's not too expensive either. You can get it for under 10 grand. 8K. That's a special edition too. Oh, they're all special editions. Oh, that's the one. The Bad Mother Flipper limited edition is almost 10K. I wonder how well it would hold its value. Like, I think some people would buy a pinball machine as like an investment. I don't know if it's a solid investment, but... Anyways. That was a good jam here. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is Dealey's playing a little keyboard here. Yep. This old chat. Got a little... I don't see him playing at the moment. Oh yeah. He's doing a little bit of both. This is a VOD though. This isn't a live. Yeah, you can see right here. It says 14 days ago. It's good shit, mate. Good shit. What are we doing today? Oh, I ordered Mauser stuff Sunday night. But because of the storms in the Midwest, in the South, and the East, and quite a bit in the North. Everywhere but here. Here it's fine. I talked to my mom, and she's been snowed in, and it's starting to clear up, but she hates driving, so she's oh, there you go, you get a little code. But she wasn't into driving and everything, and I was like rubbing it in her face and being like, yeah, well, you know, I know what you mean, like, it got so cold we had to shut the doors again. Like, we had our doors and windows open because it was so nice out, and then, like, it just kind of got cold, so we had to shut them. And she's got, like, plastic up on her fucking windows and stuff. Insulated, big, heavy-duty curtains. It's silly. But I've been trying to get her to move out here. And she really wants to, but she's also, for reasons I can't quite get, seems like she's kind of dragging her feet a little bit. But I feel like pointing out that it's not cold. It's never cold here, really. I mean, I guess it gets a little bit, but it's been like below freezing. And she's always worried about her power going out. And all the, you know, just all this shit with her house. And I'm like, you should just move here, Ma. The worst you have to worry about is your AC failing in the middle of summer. And there's plenty of fixes for that. In fact, I gotta remember to get my AC looked at while it's still not hot. Had to replace the cap. No cap. If she moves to Phoenix, you know, a stream with her. I don't know about that. I don't think that's ever happening. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no. My mom's a very, very smart woman. She was a professor at the university. She taught education. She was eventually, tenured. Had a tenured position. She's a very, very smart lady. But technology and things like, you know, cameras and lighting and like all this kind of like boilerplate shit for maybe you and I is vastly not in her. I mean, I just don't have that much time. Here's an example. I was talking to her and she was like, I mentioned that I got a new iPad. She's like, oh, and then she started talking about her iPad. And she brought up that it's stuck and it'll only be in portrait mode. It won't go to landscape mode or whatever the fuck, whatever the difference is. I can't remember. And I was like, oh, you know, do this. It's probably locked. And it wasn't locked. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Okay, well, you could try toggling it on and off. And I was like, you know, you might just restart it. She goes, oh, I restart it all the time. All right, Mom, how do you do that? Just walk me through your process of restarting it like I'm an idiot. Oh, well, there's just the button on the top and you press it. And I go, okay, so that doesn't restart it, Mom. That just turns the screen off. The screen's off and it kind of conserves battery and it kind of goes into a low power state. So when you turn it on or you press the button, it just has to fire up the screen. Oh. No. And so I walk her through, restart it, you know, go into the screen and settings and, you know, doing shutdown. She has like an older gen, so I was trying to remember how to do it. And I was like, all right. And she goes, okay, it's off. I was like, all right, give it just a little bit because it takes a minute for them to shut down. And then when you feel like it, just go ahead and start mashing the button. And she's like, well, which one? And I'm like, oh, probably the home button at the bottom, but it can't hurt to press the one on the top. Minutes go by, and it's not coming on for her. And she's starting to panic a little bit because she doesn't understand that data is not saved on that iPad, that it's her emails, which are on the email server. It's her photos that are on the cloud, it's like, but she doesn't get that. So she starts panicking, and she starts kind of like getting upset with me, and then, and I'm like, Mom, just take it and plug it. And she goes, I think it's broke. And I'm like, it's not broke. We're just not doing something that needs to happen to turn it on. And I was like, go ahead and just plug it into its charger, and you should get a little screen that pops up, and it'll show that it's charging, and it should maybe boot up. I can't remember which, when they implemented that. And so she plugged it in, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh, there it goes. Oh, I was terrified. My email's on there. No, Mom, your email client is on there. The emails are on the server. Right, but we couldn't get it set up on my phone. And I'm like, yeah. And I couldn't help but think the whole time, I'm like, what emails does my mom even read? Like, what the hell could she possibly be getting an email of that's, like she has a Facebook account, but the way that she uses Facebook is she waits for Facebook to send her an email about, look what's going on Facebook, and then she clicks on the link and goes to Facebook. I told her to quit doing that. I'm like, that's a phishing deal. Just go to the app, and I was like, it'll have your little notification bell, and you can click that, and that'll have the same things that are in that email. She's like, oh, okay. I was like, don't be clicking on links and emails. And coupons, no, she doesn't have a printer. She has a printer, but it just fails like all printers, because she uses it like once every 2 to 3 years. And, the ink's dead by then every time. So I need to get her like a thermal printer or something, so it just never poops out, like a laser printer. But that sums up my mom. Like, and I cannot stress, I'm not trying to make her look like a doofus or anything. She's extremely intelligent. You can get her on a topic that she's knowledgeable about, that she studied 20, 30, 40 years ago, and she will rattle it off like a living Wikipedia article. Like, she's really good about that. She's really smart about those things. And every now and then when I'm talking to her, every now and then I like to steer her towards one of those topics, and be like, well, isn't that what happened in Shakespeare? Well, are you thinking of Hamlet, or are you thinking, and she'll push into those things, and she goes, well, what's funny, and she has like the nitty gritty on those things. It's not just face value. Goes, well, at the time King Blah was doing that, and Shakespeare was writing this to attest, So it's really fun, like really super, super smart lady. Not with technology though. Not really too sharp with that. Not too sharp. But I love her. Show her how to solder? No. I'd have better luck getting Mrs. Heresy into that. Right now I'm trying to get Mrs. Heresy into playing, what the hell is it called? Minecraft. She's never played it, but she's watched a bunch of Let's Plays of it, and I'm like, oh, we should play it. It'd be fun. We can multiplayer. We can just run around, look for caves. It's great. It's all I like to do in that game. I've never tried to beat it. I've just gone exploring. It reminds me of being a kid, exploring the woods or exploring an old building or whatever the hell. I'm like, this is fun. That's what the game is for me. I don't know if she's too keen on that though, but we'll see. She went to work today. She got offered yesterday, and she's like, I better. So, making that bacon. Tech and gear enough for everyone. Yeah. That reminds me that we could revive Doey's Minecraft server. I didn't know he had one. Velvet, my wife and I sometimes have date night at GTA Online. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like she's kind of getting bored with Fallout, and I was like, well, and I don't want to. I kind of lost interest in that game years ago, and so I was like, well, you know, and also she's so OP. I tried to play with her once, like a couple years ago, and it was like she was like, we've been drinking, so she was a little more verbal than usual, but she was like dogging on my loadout. She was dogging at my setup. She was just like, and yeah, it's just like it wasn't fun playing. I was like, I'm sorry, I haven't played the game in like 2 years. I probably don't have the best stuff. Let me fight. Get some loot, and we'll change all that. No, I'm just gonna give you this, and this, and you need this, you don't have this, you need it. And I was like, okay, I guess we could just do it. This is why I don't like playing this game. It's just, I don't know. But I figured Minecraft, we could just go in and goof around, and you know, at the very least, there's so many different things, variants of it. She might be able to find a new game playing it, but even if not, it might just be fun to goof around. That's what the wife and I did, made a world and just go mess around in it when we're bored. Nice. Are you talking about in Minecraft or in GTA? Factorio or Satisfactory? No, I don't know if those are her kind of games. Yeah, in Minecraft. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, so it's not a crazy idea that I have there. I think it'd be fun. Because I was telling her, I was like, it'd just be fun to run around and discover stuff, you know, and you know, if one of us gets in trouble, you know, the other one can try to bail them out and stuff. I mean, it'd just be kind of fun, like just exploring and running around, and with me in Minecraft, I play it and then I don't play it again for like years. So every time I come back, there's a bunch of shit I have no idea what the hell it is, and I'm on the website and you know, looking up like what are these things. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Her favorite games have been The Sims. She used to play The Sims 3 a lot. When we first started dating, that was the game she was grinding. Fallout 4, Fallout 76. And she used to be really good at zombies, the COD zombies. One map, she was like, she got so much further than I could even imagine. Like, I would just watch her trying to, like, figure out her strat, because I was like, how can you get this far? Like, she would try to complete the whole Easter egg thing in one of the maps. But she was good in other ones, too. What else is she good at? I don't know. That's all I can really think of off the top of my head. But those are all games that are PvE style, you know, no PvP. And and they're pretty straightforward. I don't know, like the COD Zombies thing took a while, but and if you give her enough time, she'll stick around. I'm glad you have games you love and enjoy together. Lately, I'm playing a lot of Arc Raiders. I've seen that. I've seen like Arc Raiders is super popular these days. I might have to check it out. I haven't even seen the gameplay, so I'm not too familiar. I'm not familiar with it at all. But anyways. Yeah, when I used to, when I go out of town, I would bring an Xbox with me and my backpack and everything and travel with it. And when I got to a hotel, I'd set it up and basically, you know, I'd work all day and then I'd have the evening and I'd get online and I'd play with Mrs. H. And we didn't even have to be playing the same game. We could just be playing two totally different games. Didn't matter. But we'd be in the same, you know, party chat or whatever. And it was nice because it was a way to like hang out and it was better than being on the phone because the phone you kind of, you know, dead air is kind of weird. But if you're in a party chat, you know, dead air could mean you're like fighting a boss or something. You know, you're in the middle of something, so it's not awkward or anything like that. And what was I trying to say there? But yeah, I did that for a long time. But then as time went on, like hotels really made it more and more difficult to do that. And I kind of just got sick of screwing around with it, so I just bailed after a while. And yeah, after COVID, in fact, I quit doing it after COVID. All right. Speaking of after COVID, after midnight. So I ordered that stuff from Mauser, but they haven't even shipped it yet, so kind of annoyed. In fact, let me just check really quick on my Mauser order, make sure they didn't I didn't get an email or something like that. Mauser. Man, DNS is doing shit. Yeah, it does say shipping delay when you go straight to their website. Okay, yeah, it's packaged, but it hasn't been shipped yet. God, bloody hell. Holy crap. So, get this, mates. I'm looking at my Mauser order. Mauser order, February, December, November, October, September, August, July, May. Oh, no, March. There we go. So last year, April and May are the only 2 months I didn't make an order from Mauser. Every month I made one otherwise. January, March. Oh, no, I'm sorry. February, too. So January, February. Or, no, I'm sorry. February, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, the rest are the... They should get me a hat. Feels like a hat thing. Let me know if you ever get it. We could party together. Yeah, sure. That's funny. Oh, so I've got a little bit of bad news for you guys. So this month, I didn't look too busy, but I just took a gig, and it kind of filled up the month. So there will be like a pretty decent stretch where there's no stream, because I might try when I'm on my days off, but I might just be sleeping. I might just be recuperating. But just so you know, we'll have a stream next Tuesday, but then I should have a gig next week that starts on a Thursday, and then it's done on a Monday. So we'll miss 2 days, and then I'll be able to stream on the 17th and maybe the 19th. It may not be the smartest idea for me to, because then I leave for this gig I just took, and it goes from the 20th to 24th, and then I have the 25th and the 26th off, but then I go on a 13-day stretch. I go to a gig in on the 27th. I fly home on the 5th, and then I fly back out the very next day to another show in LA, and then I'm done on the 11th. So from 1, 2, almost 3 weeks, there may not be a stream. Now, I do have a bunch of videos, and I was like, well, this, I cut a bunch of videos the last 2 weeks, so I'm like, well, maybe I can get these videos put on the YouTube, and that'll be kind of supplementary content. But, yeah, unfortunately, the way this fell out, I'm just going to be kind of working for 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, more or less straight. I have like a couple of days off and a few days off on in between some of these gigs, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4 gigs altogether, which sucks. But the good news is, all these invoices is quite a bit of cash. So depending on what that adds up to and what I end up getting, I should be able to turn down a lot more work. And right now I don't have anything in April at all. I have like no gigs in the month of April, and the rest of March is open. Now that might change. It usually changes. April is kind of a busy month, but as far as people booking their shit out way in advance, there's nothing in April. So fingers crossed. But yeah, that's unfortunately. I was kind of bummed because I saw the gig and I was like, oh man, let me see what it was an offer, and I'm like, oh, let me see where that falls on the calendar, and I thought it would overlap with another gig and I'd be able to turn it down, but I was like, nope. Honestly, there is zero reason I can turn this gig down. So I told them I'd accept it, and I kind of needed to at least take a gig from these guys because I've had to turn down so many, and I didn't want them to think that I was being passive-aggressive and turning shit down. That I genuinely was like, no, man, I'm busy. What are we repairing today? We're not so much repairing. We're going to mod. We have some... Remember those LED arrays that we built? Here, I'll show you. So we built these LED arrays, and they work. I might have one I could rig up. It's nothing very interesting. It's just a light that flashes. The thing that it lights up is what would make it cool, but I don't have that. But what I wanted to do was correct a mistake on my part. So on this build, I really should have put pads for resistors. I was gonna resistor it off of a breadboard, but then I realized that's a fucking nightmare. It's just gonna be a sea of resistors poking up and so forth, and it would make more sense to do SMD. So you can see there's these straight lines. So the plan is to cut these traces, and on a fresh board, grind out pads for 805. So that I could put resistors in here, like 10Ks or whatever, and then be able to run it from, I was trying to think of different ways to do it. The client what they're interested in is honestly a simpler thing than what I was thinking I was gonna have to do, because I was like, oh, well, I could get an Arduino and I'd have, 16 pins, and each one could go to each light, because there's 16 lights in here. But the client simplified it, and they're like, no, I just want 2 colors, and I want them intermixed. And I was like, that's cool, because it would create a animated effect, because they would be in slightly different positions, and the wavelengths of the light would be different because it's green and blue. It would create this kind of animated effect. So I was like, yeah, that would be sick. That would be cool. But I got to mod it. I don't know if I'm going to have enough. This is going to be a tight spot here. But we're not going to be doing one that already has pins and everything on it. Uber, welcome in. Yeah, Porphyry, exactly. Buy a couple. It's kind of the nature of the beast. I've made this analogy before, but it never stops being funny to me. You ever see the show The Deadliest Catch? It's this show on the Discovery Channel. I used to watch it a lot back in the late aughts, 2008, 2009, 10, somewhere around that time. I used to watch it a lot. And it's about deep sea fishermen, and usually I think it was crab. And they would go out and be out in these really rough seas with 30-foot high, 50-foot high, just these incredibly high, waves that would crash on the deck, and it's just really dangerous and everything. And the thing that was interesting to me is they would go out and they'd be out at sea for over a month. I think 3 months maybe was the time period. I'm not sure, but they'd be out at sea for a while. And they'd go and lay the traps, and they go and pull the harvest and everything. And at the end of the show, the narrator, who was Mike Rowe, in fact, big shout out to Mike Rowe, he would tally up what each one of them made. So they'd be like, they pulled in over 15,000 pounds of Alaskan crab, totaling over $1.2 million. Each hand gets $80,000 or $120,000. They'd each get these ridiculous sums of money. And when you think about it, for 3 months worth of work. However, it's non-stop work. You just wake up and go to work, and then you're done and you go to bed. And that's kind of like what I do sometimes. Sometimes it's wake up, work, go to bed. Get off work, go to sleep. There's no time off or anything unless you want to, cut into your sleeping time. So it's kind of like that, but it's obviously nowhere nearly as difficult or as dangerous or anything like that. But the rewards are kind of similar because you'll go out and do a gig and you'll get like, a month's worth of income, like it'll cover you for a month. Um, Sometimes more, sometimes less, but it's that consistent pattern of like if you go out and do that gig, you'll come back with enough money to pay all your bills and everything for a month or two. And if you work like 4 of them, uh, you'll get a bunch of months worth of living expenses. And we're trying to buy a house. We'd like to get a bigger house. We've kind of outgrown this place. So if we got a bigger house, it would be, what happened to the music? There we go. It'd be nice. And, the stream would definitely get an upgrade, which would be really cool. But that's way down the road. All right, just a second here. And just to confirm. That gig I just took, and they're like, I'm asking about air flight. Like, do I need to buy the ticket? Because I kind of like doing it now because I can pick it, and it's better than like letting them pick it. I've been meaning to email this other guy and be like, hey man, can I get my ticket? I'll get you a good price. I'm not trying to rip you off, but I sure as fuck don't want to catch a 6 a.m. flight and then get to the destination at 10 a.m. and then have to hang out in the lobby for 4 or 6 hours until I can check in. Really hate those scenarios. And they're like, oh, well, you could check in your bags with the bellhop and go get some lunch or anything. Or I can lay on my bed and take a nap. They won't let you nap in the lobby, trust me. I've tried. They're real dicks about it. Doesn't matter what hotel you're at either. It could be like a real fancy pants place or a Motel 6. The moment you kick your throat back and start like doing your throat chanting by snoring, they wake you up and go, sir, you can't sleep here. Trust me. Been down that road more than I should. Are you going to Nerdfest this weekend? What? I don't know what Nerdfest is. Porphyry, you're a big Deadliest Catch fan? I'm sorry, I missed this. Yeah, I really got into it, and then like eventually the show kind of felt exploitative of the lives of some of these people. And when it was Phil, when he passed, they kind of like really ringed it for all its money, and I kind of just got sick of the show. And then I've tried to go back, and it's just the magic's gone for me. I'm just like, whatever. But yeah, late aughts, that was my jam. I'm in Phoenix. I'm in the Phoenix City region. Phoenix Synth Fest? Oh. No, I didn't know anything about it. Here, let's look it up. Nerdfest, Phoenix, Paradise Valley Community College. Oh. Man, for some reason I thought it was the convention center. When you said P, I didn't see the V. 6th through the 7th. Man, PV. It's a concert? I don't want a concert, I want a fest. Tickets are on sale now. All access passes, $20 adults, $12 students, 12 individual concert. Center for Performing Arts. Nerdfest is a 2-day event full of experimental art and music created by PVCC's fine and performing arts faculties and students. Each night offers a different concert experience that you won't want to miss, featuring performances from talented local musicians. Musicians will take you on an inspired journey through experimental music from various genres. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, wish there was more details on it. Like, it's kind of thin there on the deets. Is there any more, maybe? So post on Threads about it. Sexy Nerds Downtown, Phoenix. No, we're not going that website. It's just begging for a band hammer there, isn't it? I don't know. I might. It kind of sounds cool. Feature performance from PVC Union 32, Tony Oberon, Nexus One, Gabby Isaac, and Organized Chaos. These bands and talented local musicians will take you on an inspired journey through experimental music from various genres. Though I haven't seen Tony Orb or Gabby Isaac post anything but about it on their Instagram. Maybe they're bad at promoting. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Here, I'll put a little tab here for. Nerdfest. Yeah, I don't know. I might. It said it was February 6 and 7. Let me look at my calendar. I can maybe go to the 6th. We'll see. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Is I'm like, well, I kind of made some plans, so I you know. Yes, that is correct. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I'll book that tonight. They just sent it, man. Great organization there. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling too, Porphy. If there was some like demos, or yeah, like a booth experience where you could walk through and like have a one-on-one or a two-on-one, you know, whatever, like a small group, and have them talk about, you know, whatever it is that they're showing off. That would be cool. It's just performances. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, but I'm not. I'm probably gonna lean towards probably not. But I could check it out next year for sure. For sure. All right, let's shift gears over to the soldering. So I mean, of course, we're gonna solder an NLC module, even if it's not to completion. So we could do this guy. We have to buffer the. Oh no, we don't have to buffer. Oh yeah. We do, because we're gonna make it. So we have to. To do this, we're gonna have to build a. What do you call it? We're gonna have to use two. Bloody fuck! What the fuck is the word? Two Vactrals, because this is like a five-legged Vactral here, and I'm not gonna try to buy one of those. They're very expensive. They're not very cool. But we can make one with two Vactrals where we tie the center leg together. The only thing is we're going to have to mod this so that we have individual feeds for the two LEDs. So that'll be the only thing. Honestly, I think it might be kind of cooler if it had an asymmetrical response. Oh, yeah. I don't know if any of y'all follow nonlinear circuits on the Instagrammy, but he's been posting some new stuff. Let me see if I can find it. I'll just go to my thing. So, yeah, if you go to, he's got, this is some module, I think it's a new one, the reverse sigmoid. Trying a little experimentation there. And then he just did this, and I was like, I don't feel the least bit bad when I call him a mad scientist. Not even the least. But I do think this exceeds the 150 millimeter depth that is eurorack standard there. So I don't know if that's gonna fly. What does he say? How slow can the reverse sigmoid go? Faster video is. There's a video? Oh, I didn't even realize this. Oh my god. I didn't realize this is a bunch. 330 microfarad. So wait, so this might make sound. Let's see. Dude. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's the really slow one. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Probably could have stayed muted. Just hearing somebody rattle together drumsticks in the background. Yep. Just playing with those drumsticks. So hey, I built my dual low-pass gate today with 5528, and it is night and day difference to the one I bought used. It actually responds like a low-pass gate and sounds banging. Oh, nice. I wonder, I would fit in my case, though. I don't think it would stick in anything next to it. Yeah, right. At least put some heat shrink tubing around these leads. Well, they're not, like, let me see if you can see it. Oh, those might be through holes on there. Kind of looks like they're just chunked on there with solder to the pad, so I don't think this is the intent. Don't think it's the intent. I imagine he's just like screwing around to see what different large cap values would be, because like when it gets to a certain amount for a capacitor, like a certain size or certain value, size starts to kick in. Like you can get, like it was pointed out to me, you can get 10 microfarad 603 caps, but even if the voltage is rated for 50 or whatever, the capacitance will be reduced with the voltage that you put in. So if you put in 12 volts, you're not going to get 10 microfarads. You're going to get something closer to 7 or 6 or, whatever, because of the size. Now, if you go with an 805 or a 1206, it will give you the full value. So you get this trade-off when it comes to voltage. So if you're doing 12 volts, you can go into these caps, like, the tin can caps, and you'll get every bit of that. And he said it was like a crazy value, like 33,000 or something like that. 330. Oh, that's not that crazy. But wait a minute. Because I guess there's 3 in the circuit. It would plug into a wall outlet. Absolutely. Not even a second thought. Oh, here, let's look at his pooch real quick, because his pooch is so cute. Oh, that's his buddy, right? Randy having fun with his best mate. Chancho? Aw. So sweet. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. What a happy poopy. A happy pupper. Worsted Woolen Mills. That's cute. And then, yeah, and then we go to this, and I'm like, why do I not have reels and reels of components? Does this reflect my ability to please my partner? Maybe. Always knows where the closet. Yeah, we have a fire extinguisher under the fridge. I was thinking I need to get another one, though. Probably should see if that one's still charged, too. Get it recharged. Anyways. It's good hanging out with you guys. I tell you. Every time I turn on the internet, I just get, like, bad news. So it's nice just to not go to the internet, except to look up, like, modules and stuff. The fun things. Wait, there's a 10 microfarad bipolar on here? We're just going to put a regular. Oh, but we... Wait, it just says 10 BP. I assume that's what that means. We don't have that. We have it in 603. We may not be able to complete this. Let me check something really quick. Let's look at our... We have, like, a bunch of other boxes here. Let's just take a gander at them, make sure we're good. What would happen to that wild-looking reverb a little further down his Insta scroll? I didn't see that. Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Tits Boots.
That's like what an 11-year-old makes a screen name and is like, I'm gonna push the edge of everything. Still funny, mate. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Super duper appreciate it. I have a set time for internal internet news every day, and it's contained in it. Yeah, it's not even like internet news, mate. It's like, you know, like, it's just people losing family members, stuff like that. Just like sad shit. I'm just like, ugh. I mean, I feel bad and everything, but at the same time, I'm like, I miss the days of just finding that out weeks or months later when you'd run into a mutual friend and they tell you, hey, did you know what happened to this person or that person's mom or dad or whatever? And you're like, oh, that's so sad. Next time I see that person, I'll give them my, condolences. Instead, you find out, like, instantaneously, and you're like, oh, whether you want to know it or not, and you're like, oh, okay. So what reverb are you talking about? Make sure to invert the fire extinguisher a few times every couple months to keep the powder from compacting. Oh, really? I didn't hear that. That's news to me. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks. All right, let me see. What reverb are we talking about? Went off a Crow. Crow is not happy. He has a picture of something called How's the Serenity with those green prototypes, all the rest of which have come out. Oh. Here, we'll just go through. It'll be out. The neuron was an easy one. Delay, find, delay CV. Recirculation. Reverb. Interesting. I don't know, we'll see. Let's check his site real quick, see if he's got anything new up today. Negative. Yeah, I just don't have this module. Holy shit, that is the only thing I don't have. Good lord, that's weird. Yeah, I'll get it. I need to wait until there's like a few other things I want to get. You know, at the same time. Oh, you know what I wanted to do actually? Let's see. I wanted to see how much a suitcase rack would run me. Wait, why the fuck is that $1,800 and then this one? Oh man, eat a bag of bullshit. It's not even that big. That is cute. How wide is that though? Oh, it's Synthesizer. Nah. Pass. I could modify a Pelican case. No, I've got a bunch of stuff I gotta order, Porphyry. It's very parts dependent, but I need a portable-ish case. Well, not ish. I need a portable case that I could take to modular meetups and stuff and try to get people hooked on NLC. It's analogous to going to a local school playground and selling kids drugs. I'm kidding. Kids don't have any money. They're the worst market. That is $690. But it's 3. That'd be kind of nice. I was kind of looking for... Oh, hello. Hello. I was looking for this. This would be great. I might buy this. I'll have to look around. 104 HP. That's acceptable. Yeah, I mean, you can spend your money however you want. I'm not trying to tell you anybody what to do, but Synthesizer, that guy who runs it, is not exactly a cool individual. Word around the campfire is. Do your own research, though. I'm not saying don't. I have other people telling me stories about how that he's really hooked them up. But they're musicians, and it would be advantageous for him as a business person to hook up a potential revenue source. So, you know. But either way, yeah. I don't know about those Meanwells. They're kind of eating a lot of real estate there. But I could get around it. I have plenty of modules that could fit in that area, and it wouldn't be a big deal. 580 seems like a lot, though, but maybe not for what is this, 10U? Was it 3, 6, 9, 10? Yeah, 10U. That's kind of cool. They even mention which meanwells they are. I might really think about this hard. I wish this was stained wood, though. I mean, do they mention what this is made out of? Oh, they do have some stuff. Maybe I should look at the guy's store here. That's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm like, I don't know. It's not like the worst price I've ever seen. I'll email the guy or gal. I mean, I don't know why I keep assuming it's a bro. And I'll ask like, hey, could I take all that hardware off and stain that wood? Is it stainable, or is it like, you know, MDF or something like that that's just not going to take a stain? I could also hit it with, what do you call it, truck bed liner, and give it a nice rugged coating. I don't know, I really don't care. I kind of like that price. It's under $600 for a 10U. I might pick that up tonight. I gotta think a little bit about it. Find out what shipping's gonna be. Oh, never mind. Damn, dog. Oh, shit. I might have to look around some more. It's $117 to ship from Italy. So that would be it'd be $700 basically. Yeah, and that's the other question too. Is that including tariffs? Because I don't know. I'd have to reach out to the guys, the person, there we go, as well, and ask them like, hey, is this $117 for tariffs as well to the U.S., or, you know, are we going to get stuck with that? And if so, can I get an estimate? But like $700, this deal kind of dwindles away pretty quick. I have a Pittsburgh modular structure EP208 eurorack travel case 6U. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm kind of... I want at least a 1U row on it, because I want to... I think that would be super handy in a compact case. Let me do 10U in there. Maybe I can... Wish I could limit it to people in the United States. Is there a way to do that? Show filter. Ships from United States. There we go. All right, let's get rid of this 10U shit, because it's just going to make things harder. It wasn't really a thing. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a new bit, and it's the other thing I have to make sure of is that it's IntelliGel or, there's two different formats, which is really fucking annoying. It's kind of cool. Is it just a leather suitcase? It doesn't have anything in it? Alright, that's... That's what I was searching for. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna... Wow. Okay, might have to order it from Italy. Because, yeah, there's really nothing in here. Man, I could build... You know what? I might do that. It's just a lot more work. I kind of wanted something turnkey, so I wouldn't have to, wait. What's the price on that? $413, that's not bad. Is it just a case without a power supply? So there's no power in it, which is fine by me. But then I guess I'd have to drill some holes for the power connector. But I would just do a DC-DC power supply in here and then have a brick on the outside so that I don't have to eat up all the real estate with an AC-DC transformer. Even though I love to be thunderstruck as much as the next person. We might have to get this and then build a power supply for it. I actually have some stuff. But you know, would be slick as hell is if we, designed a power supply using like those 2.5 amp blocks. Meanwhile makes some, and then there's some other off brands that do the same thing. But either way, we build like a few of those and just have like a pretty low profile because it doesn't need a lot of thermal, it doesn't need heat sinks and stuff like that. And we can build thermal in the board design. Ah, shit, I'm way behind on chat. Does it include the PS? The earlier one did, yeah. I got Don jacked on tariffs on my Erica order, $130 tacked on. Oh my god. Pulp Logic is the other. Oh, nice. Pulp Logic is... Oh, yeah, okay. Pinball cabinet on wheels for a case. There you go. Inspired, but I ain't gonna lie, it was a pain in the ass. Yeah, I kind of just want something turnkey. Because, I have so many fucking modules, and I have nowhere to put them. And if I put them in a case, problem solved. What's funny is, I don't think, even if, like, I wouldn't even fill this thing up. That's the part that's kind of cracking me up, is like, well, I have more modules than what would fit in that case. Honestly, that 10U would be great. It's just, I'd probably get hosed on tariffs. And I really don't want to spend, I mean, $700 is already right on the edge of what I'd like to spend. And honestly, I don't even want to do that because I'm like, God, that's a lot of donut money. But I'd like something. I like something that would be suitcasey. Oh. Well, shit. I wish it wasn't 12U. Oh, wait. Is this from Italy, too? This kind of looks like the same, Yep. So I guess my US only thing is off again. Ships from United States. There we go. Those AI kits? Hey, Oddball, welcome in. Say, are you going to be sincerely soldering snares? Situations sounding sour. Sizzling steak. A shared handle you can clamp to. Oh, so you can... Huh. I didn't know Arturia made, cases. Oops. I didn't know they made eurorack cases. Is there a way to search on their site? Why is it doing this? Is that a design? I think it might be my... Yeah, they don't have a search. Case. Oh, yeah. I have seen this. 400 bucks? That's alright. I wish it had 1U, though. Urgh, I really want 1U. I guess if I did, Or they have it in their winter sale, maybe? 88 days. Oh, 2 days. I was like, what? 88 miles per hour, Marty. By Bad B? Bad B? I'm not familiar with them. Let's find out. Let's look it up. Oh, from Behringer. Behringer? mean, what's the price? Nice. 160 bucks? Yeah, that is hard to put down. I mean, I like that's 140 HP. That is kind of cool. I still think you should be able to run into a... Yeah, I mean, honestly, Oddball, I could build it into a lot of things. It's not... that's not the issue. It's just like... I know how long I'm going to take on that project. And it's way too long. So if I got something now... it would be, oh God. Yeah, I don't like Pittsburgh Modular either. I have a case. I have an idea. So when I start doing this, I'm gonna order some sliding rails for this Pittsburgh Modular case I have. It's a 90 HP, and it's, I can't remember what it's called. It's called the Skiff or something, but it's 90 HP, and, the problem is it has sliding nuts, and then those nuts are like 440 screws. They're not even like M3 or machine. They're like fucking standard threading, and I was like, no. So I'm like, oh, I could get one of these, and I'm pretty sure I can, get us the rails and slide it in and lock them in and be done with it. And my idea was to bring it on the stream, like basically rig up a small NLC collection of modules, and then, either explore it on the stream or make a little deal, or maybe just like a little performance, or, whatever. But I was thinking about it the other day. I'm like, that would be cool to do. And, I think it'd be entertaining and everything. Like, I think we'd all have a grandiose time fuxing with that. Sliding D's nuts. Honestly, I don't really... Behringer's done some crappy shit, for sure. But as a whole, I don't really have an issue with them. I'm not defending them or anything like that. I'm just saying, personally, if it gets musical instruments into people's hands that maybe couldn't afford it, because, offering things cheap isn't exactly a winning business strategy. Oh, we'll just make the cheaper version of it. That's not a winning business strategy. And that's what they're doing. And at the end, like, if it gets music into people's hands, I really can't be that upset. I don't know where I'm getting mad about. It's the same with electronic music. Like, 25 years ago, if you wanted to record an album, or a demos, or, anything of substance, if you wanted to write music, and you didn't know how to play any musical instruments, but you had an understanding of music and so forth, you can download a DAW, you can get sample libraries, you can get packs, you can start constructing music. And there are hundreds, if not thousands, of musicians over the last 25 years that have been able to flourish because that standard way of becoming a musician, picking up the piano, picking up the guitar, or the saxophone, or whatever, that progression, that paradigm is not the only way. There's more than one way to get to writing some really great music and really cool stuff. So, the whole, I don't know, I think that's more important. I think that's the most important thing, is that we get as many artists out there as possible, and everything else can kind of take a little bit of a back seat, just a little bit. Still think it's crappy that Behringer does like a cheaper version of their competition stuff, but that's business. You know, companies have been doing that for ages. The car companies have been doing it against each other. I guess this is a little bit different because it's a pretty one-to-one copy, but I mean, just don't buy it. Prove to them that that was a bad decision for the company and just don't buy that thing. You know? But anyways, let me get off my high horse. He's been hitting the bong. BBMIC is basically a pulp logic. It cost me 1,500 million. You're breaking Doey's heart. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I mean, I'm not saying that they're wrong or anything like that. It's fine. You know? I'm just one person's opinion. And some people might agree with some of it. Some people might agree with all of it. Some people might totally think it's not, you know, I'm way off base. But whatever. I mean, it's just, we're talking about a fucking company, you know? We're not talking about anything that matters. You know? It's just a business thing. It's just commerce. It doesn't really matter. I have an impost power. Yeah, honestly, those, well, they're not solid state, but they're like little modules for power. Those things are great. Meanwhile makes some. There's some other company, I can't think of their name right now, but there's some other companies out there that do the same thing. Behringer sucks mostly, but they turned the synth market upside down. Without them, it would be shitty boutique wanky from Roland Yamal. Yeah, I mean, my strongest argument for the Behringer thing is like they're doing what I've been wanting since I was a kid, you know, in the 90s when I first learned about synths, is they're putting out the Roland XYZ 123 or the Oberheim ABC one. You know, they're putting out all these classic synths. And just so we're clear, Roland could have done that at any time. You know, Korg actually did start putting out vintage, or, you know, like the MS-20 and so forth. But, you know, Roland could have done that at any time, and instead they ignored it. They ignored their market. And the way patents and everything works, that patent ran out in, like, you know, years and years and years ago. So there's not really, you're not taking any money out of anybody's wallets or anything like that when it comes to buying like an MS-20 clone or whatever, you know, a clone of an ancient synth or whatever. You're not taking money out of anybody's wallets. So it's not, I don't think there's any ethics involved in it. But yeah, them making you know, a replica of like an Arturia thing, that's not cool. That's fucking ball sacks. And then there's the there's some other stuff they've done. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't condone it, but I'm not gonna boycott them just over something like that. They've also made some really awesome original stuff too. Like the Neutron is hands down one of my favorite synths. It's I think it's one of the coolest turnkey to modular synths out there. It's really inexpensive for what it is, and it's like really fun. Very, very full featured, full bodied. What do you got here, Porphyry? What are we looking at? Yeah, the high link, that's it. These are high links. That's the name of the right? Yeah, high link. So this is, we could build something up based off these high links. I wouldn't mind putting them in. I'm a little skeptical of their stats, but I don't care either. We're just powering analog modules. We're not powering a computer. You know, a little waiver isn't going to hurt anything. So you can get a full kit. Oh, really? Oh, it's $145. Well, how do you get the $25 version? Oh, just the PCB without the high links is $25. Well, it wouldn't be hard to get these. They're not. There's two positives, and I think there's two negatives, or maybe it's bipolar. No, these are single pole. So you have two positives and then two negatives. Or maybe it's two positives. Oh man, I wish I could click on it. I think there might be two positives, a negative, and a 5-volt. I don't need all that, so we might make our own power supply. It's not rocket surgery. I don't really need it. These things get hot, I'm sure, but it's not like hot, like burn your hands hot. I've had some issues as well with AI, but I don't, you know. It wasn't the worst. It was easy to fix. 10 amp AC? Damn, dude. Oh, nice, Colorio. Yeah, and that's the thing, Porphyry. So I would like to build one with probably I could probably get away because I think these are 2.5 amps. It might even say on here. Oh, 4 amps. Oh, that's the 5-volt rail. Here's the 12-volt negative, I think. Or it's bipolar, so you could do either or. So that's 2.5 amps. It actually looks like that says 1500. So 1.5 and no fucking clue. Does it give you specs on here? Oh, geez. Why didn't I just read this like a fucking smart guy? So there's two 2.5s and then a negative for everybody and then a 5. So 5 amps is more than enough. But I'd like the negative to have that same amount because there are some modules that really lean on the negative rail. Yeah, so these DC-DC ripple specs are from their data sheet because it says plus or minus 50 or approximately 50 volts. Yeah, so they're claiming Meanwell is 200, but that's not. I didn't see that. When I did my research, I think Meanwell was like 75 or 100, and these guys claim 50, which I was like, well, all right, but But it doesn't matter because it's analog. It really, the ripple isn't going to be a big deal. But I'd need to mod this so that we had the 5-volt rail feed into the negative 12. We could probably do that. Because we'll never use the 5-volt rail ever on the rig. Well, so speaking of you know, companies stealing ideas. Oh no, I think it's the trolley bus, actually, the one I'm looking for. Does this look at all familiar? You know? Maybe that helps. So Bafako has a high-link based power supply as well. I don't know how much we built the kit, or no, we installed it. The guy bought a built one. Yeah, it's like just under 100. What, 187 euros? So I don't know what that is in donuts. God knows what shipping would be here. I thought, what? Yeah, just fucking don't do that to me. Let's see, we need the euro to, so 187. Here, we'll just do 190. Convert! So 225 USD's nuts. It's probably gonna be another $100 to ship it, so it's $300 for that power. We could make this for cheaper, guys. And we should. If we're gonna DIY anything, we should DIY the power supply so it would fit in the case exactly the way we want. Chef's kiss. Chef's open mouth kiss. Yeah, here's a braid. Wait, what? Here's. Yeah, here a braid module. Well, I've had some power dips that can affect tuning. Power dips? You shouldn't be exceeding. You never want to like go to the edge of your power supply, anyways, because it's not really the nicest thing to do. Why do I have a single timber and I haven't? Huh. We could totally do this guy. Oh wait, I think it has a bipolar 5 microphone. Well, we'll look it up. We'll look it up. We could do a timber today. Timberlake. What is this? This is the bongo. Not to be confused with the giant bono. Very different. Yeah, why do I have this here? We could totally work on this. Yeah, there's nothing I can see. These require a bunch of... oh, no, wait. These are the sloths. I forgot. I bought like a ton of sloths. like 8 or 10 or so. You're up by 24. Yeah, you know. It's a tough market to predict. Oh, yeah. There are some projects out there, Oddball, where they haven't been modernized. Yeah, the Mantis, it basically gives you 3 1-amp power supplies. So it kind of sucks because your headroom is collective. So, like, for example, if you had a 3 amp power supply and you were going to 2.5, you'd have 500 milliamps of headroom left. But if you have 3 1 amps and you want to go to 75%, what is that? You're going to have 250, 250. You're going to have like 750 milliamps of headroom instead of 250. So it's way too much. It kind of sucks, if we're going to be honest. Smoke teensies. I only killed one Tinsy. And that was my own fault. I was being dumb. I think the Vactral pill is doable. Here's another product. I don't know why I got this. I thought maybe my buddy ordered it, but I can't find any documentation where we had discussed that. We have the sloths. I thought we did a sloths, though. We got a moldy rapture here that's missing all the 10 microfarad because there's a boatload of them. And then this needs a bunch of 10 microfarads. And that's a sloth, so triple sloth. So we can't do the sloths until we get our 10 microfarad rude boys in. We've built one of these already, but I wouldn't mind making another one. Pretty sure we have all the bits and pieces. Yeah, I think so. And then these are all the FM operators. I don't know. We might have a day where we just build a bunch of sloths. Just get slothed and sloth around. So otherwise, I've got some big ass projects here. Here's the MUN, which is just a sea of. Here, let me pull the board out because the board's hilarious. It's just, well, it's, you know, it's not that bad. I don't know. I was expecting. Whoa!
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Root T. No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Silas Cutman.
Holy smokes! Oddball!
Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Backwell 1985. No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Amy Sweet.
Dude!
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to iFan.
10 gift subs? Legend, mate. Absolute legend.
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sex Dragon.
Oh my god. Bam bam.
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Hunter Led. Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mario_MGB.
Wow. Mate, thank you very, very much.
Oddball No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss Duckins.
Looking at who got them all here.
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chippy Flip.
Wow, mate. Thank you so much. You are legend. Absolute legend. 10 gifted subs. That's a lot of subs. Wait a minute. Oh. All right. There we go. That's what I was thinking. I was like, this isn't that hard. It's because it's just the panel. Then there's like a sea of other parts here. Wow, mate, thank you again. 10 gifted subs. That is absolutely insane. And super kind of you. Really appreciate it. I know those cats are going to love that ad-free life, as well as those sweet, sweet motes. Oh, shit, that's right. I was going to make a smoothie mote. I got to do that. Yeah, and then the other one is the cluster, which basically should just be called Goodbye TLO 74s. I ordered like 100 TLO 74s, and looking at this, I probably should have made it 200. But we'll order more parts in the next month. This is a down the road project anyways. Because it's so big, it's going to be hard to... It's going to eat up a bunch of HP, and then I don't even know what the hell I'm going to do with it. No, I don't have to suffer through another colon guard or Tampax ad for a month. Yeah, that is pretty nice. Let me see. What are the ads that they're doing right now? Let me go to someone's channel that's going to be heavily monetized, but they're it's actually kind of quiet. That's nice. Am I gonna get an ad? I guess not. Thought I would. All right. Well, good on them not doing that pre-roll shit. Let's see. Do I have a channel that would be more advertising? Just want to see what ads are on. Oh, this one's off. All right, I might have to just give up on this quest. Here, we'll check this one. One last place out. Yeah, I don't think they're monetized. All right, F it in the A. Oh, you know what? This person would. They kind of suck. I give up. Buy max bulk. Of TLO 74. How much should I buy? Let me look at my order here. Order history. I bought... Wait, what? What the fuck is going on? It's not showing the latest, because it's still stuck on last year. My bad. All right. I was like, oh no, I ordered more TLO 70. So TLO 74s, I ordered 100. Yeah, you know what? I should have ordered maybe 500 or something like that. I got the H series. 500 would have cost me $80. 250 would have been the next price break. That would be $42. I might do that. Because honestly, when am I ever going to stop needing TLO 74s? I could get, oh shit. I could get 1,000 for $150. That might be worth it. Will they come in a dispenser? No, it'll probably just be it'll probably be a reel. I don't know how many come on a reel for TLO 74. But the more I think about it, I should take my own advice. I mean, I'm pretty I don't know. I mean, you guys can be my reality check. Pretty deep into this building thing, I think. Pretty deep. I think buying like 1,000 TLO 74s is probably, at the worst, I could always resell them if I'm like, oh, you know what? I need some money. Let me put like 100 up on eBay, and either individual or a full 100, and I'll make a price. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the way to go. All right. Well, thanks again, Oddball. I'm still kind of reeling from your awesomeness there. So, donka donka donka. Oh, yeah, I could actually look at that too. Because it'll give you can go to history and type in okay, I can't show you this page. It's got a lot of personal information, like my favorite colors and stuff. But according to this, I have bought 250, 270. Really? I've only bought like 300 TLO 74s from Mauser. 295. Let me check DigiKey. Maybe I ordered a bunch from DigiKey. Now this is turned into a but do they let you do, yeah, you search for a product, TLO74. Says I haven't bought any, which can't be true. Oh, wait a minute. There's a filter on the year. Can I go back in time? Let's go all the way back. Oh, wait. Damn it. Go all the way back to the year 2020. Honestly, I should go further back than that. Let me go to the year 2016. I should go further back than that. Let's do 2010. Way more things popping up here now. TL074. Nothing found. You're lying to me. All right. Here's one order I have with it. How many did I buy? Oh, I bought the... Wait. God damn it, dude. It's so fucking annoying how their website is. So I did buy TLO74s, but they were the dip sockets. I guess that's fine. It doesn't tell me the quantity, though. Huh. Oh, well, whatever. I'm fucking bored with this quest. I've only bought 300 TLO 74s, according to Mauser, which doesn't seem accurate, but I'll just believe it. So if I bought 500, I'd probably be good for a little while. 250 might be a little safer gamble. All right. Let's do it to it. There's the ADSR 312. I think all of these are going to be through-hole projects, though. I think that's the downside here. Well, so is this one, too. It's heavily through-hole. So we could build the timber. I'm pretty sure we have all the bits and pieces for that. There's 100K. There's some caps, but we can easily rob Paul to pay Peter. Peter's my cap guy. So that's good. So we could do timber, and we could probably finish it. Vactral pill, I believe, but that's a really quick build. I mean, there's not much to it, so we could do it as well. Same with the bongo. That's a really quick build. There's not a lot to this, and yeah, as far as I could tell, we have all the parts for that. And least and last is the ADSR 312. I believe we have all the parts for this. I made a goth version of it for Jamtown. I don't remember being through-hole, but I don't remember a lot of things. Like who this gentleman is standing next to me. Right, only I can see him. I forgot. You bought 65 Taylor. I've bought hundreds and hundreds. I'm curious now what I am on now with Mauser. Man, I wish they'd ship my fucking order, man. It's getting late. How many TLO 72s have I bought? So, wow. Aside from the 350 I bought recently, I have 200, 250, 275, 285. Oh wow, there was a time when I bought 2. What an adorable time that must have been. So I bought just under 300. That's wild. Yeah, I bought around 300 TLO 72s and 300 TLO 74s. But now I bought 350 more. So I shouldn't have to buy TLO 72s for the next 3 or 4 years. Which that sounds good. Yeah, you know what, HR Terry? Now you can do, I believe, well, did we make that part of the thing, or have I kept that out? Yeah, no, so there is, you can use your channel points to make everybody large. There's 3x, grow 3x, grow 4x. I guess I didn't make it any bigger than that. But it is in the channel points, so you can do it without... Oh, there you go. You could have a mod scale you up. All right. So these aren't going to take very long. We'll put these here. So we've got the ADSR and the timber. I think the only wise thing to do is to have a little pole here. So the ADSR 312 is based off of, I believe, an ARP envelope generator. And the timber is a wave folder. This one, I got it. So I have the timber, which is 2 wave folders. It's really dope. But I got this because it does have a sine triangle converter on the input. So you can put whatever you want, and it's going to turn it into a sine wave, triangle wave shape that's going to get folded nice. And that kind of intrigued me. And outrigued me. All right, let's get it rolling here. Poll is away on the YouTube and the Twitch, and I did enable so that you could use channel points to vote more than once. So that should keep it interesting. But yeah, on YouTube and Twitch, you guys can vote on what we can work on next. The ADSR or the wave folder. Let me look up the 312 because I'm pretty sure I'm right about what it is. This circuit is based on the Aries. Oh, it's the Aries 312 envelope generator. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, and there's no op amps on this? Really? I didn't realize that. Yeah. It is all discrete. That's kind of cool. A flippin' mess. But very doable. I wish they'd upgrade the parts so they'd make a... Ah, there you go. Lag Adder, welcome in. Hey, Sid, great to see you. Great to see you're doing well. Hope chat is doing well. It's doing just as good. I agree. I think so. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you as well. It seems like it's been a minute. Hope you're doing Zupagile. I ordered parts. I'm waiting on them to come in, but they haven't even shipped them yet, so it's probably not going to get here until Friday at best. I was hoping they put them in the mail today, and then we might get it. I did 2-day shipping, so I was hoping to get it by Thursday, but I'm feeling like Friday is more likely. Kind of bums me out. Let's see here. Let me check something while we're waiting for this poll to go. I want to see. Let's see. Let me get this smooth version. Trying to not order another smoothie, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult indeed. Let's see if I could add something that was just slightly over $1. Don't have anything that would work. And then oh wait, they have a buy one get one free, but it's nothing I'd ever drink. Ah, that's too bad. Featured products, breakfast. Oh my god, that's really expensive. Holy shit. I do have salads, but they don't look very good. Sweets. They got their cookie, but their cookie is too much. Oh, they have... Yeah, I just don't know if I want to spend 20 bucks on a smoothie. It does sound like a really delicious idea, though. Just feels like a waste of money. Looks like we got the Timber Wave folder as the winner. LFG, guys. Really only one vote for the envelope generator? That hurts. Poor envelope generator. Never even had a chance. Oh, I didn't realize you guys were playing basketball. So this is free-for-all basketball. Anyone can join in. All you need to do is put in 2 numbers. The first number is going to be your angle. You're going to be shooting from that star. So 0's on the left, and here, we'll do this. And 180's on the right. And then your second number is your power. That's 1 to 100. So any value you put in, well, you know, you got to put 2 numbers in, but whoever can make it to 7 points first wins the game, or whoever has the most points at the end. You can join in, like I said, anytime. Oh, look at that. That just plopped in. That was a plopper. That was a plopper. Remember when I was a young kid? Just started plopping. I'll mention one key thing here in this game is that lag is your true enemy. The time it takes for you to put in the command and then have it transmitted to you is going to be greater than, man, I'm just going to get a fucking smoothie. When does my wife get home? I can't stop thinking about it. Keeps staring at me. She won't be home for 2.5 hours. That's enough time to consume a smoothie. And I mean, if I got 2 smoothies, Would that save me money? It almost would. Hold on, I'm doing some smoothie math here. So if I got rid of this, basically get, where'd the other money go? So I got 22. So that's like $1 plus another $1, so that makes it 25. That's a tough one. Honestly, if I got a spare smoothie, I could give it to the missus, or I could consume it myself. It's a win-win situation. And I'm gotten rid of the snickerdoodles. God, this is tough. This is Sophie's choice right here. Oh, man. It's a lot, but it's 2 smoothies. So like they're like 12. I'm just gonna do it. You only YOLO once, right? And although she'll come home and she'll probably be hungry. Or she might take a nap. It is nappish. Sorry guys, I'm trying to, these are tough questions that every smoothie enthusiast must ask themselves. So if I got 1, and I got a cookie, because you got to get a cookie to get, well, what if I got it without the cookie? Let's see, what would that cost be? That cost would be, oh my god, $18. But if I add a cookie, the discount kicks in, and now it's $15. And I got a tip. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be selfish and just get smoothie for myself. Because then I can spend $18 instead of $30. Yeah. It's done. Oddball, 4 points on the board. I missed if anyone else has gotten any points yet. Still anybody's game. Well, maybe not that person. Oh, look at that. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Oh, there you go. Clink clonk. First on the board there. Just need to do that 6 more times. And you will be grand champion. Oh, this one's tricky. I should mention you some of the rules here. So you can't come from underneath. You have to come from the top down in order for it to count. And then what else? You can use the walls to bounce off of. Ooh, who made that score? I missed it. Damn it. I wish there was a way to see the score. All right, now this one's gonna be really tricky, cause yeah. You may be able to get it with 89, but Oh, this might be, like, nearly impossible. Yeah, so 89 doesn't work. Or no, wait, that was Oddball that did that. Oh, well. There we go. Oh, HR Terra, first point on the board. LFG. The trickiest shot of the game so far, too. Kudos. The bounce of the ball isn't consistent. I like it. Look at that Micro Man. 2 points. There we go. It's raining points now, mates. Keep it moving and you'll become the champion. Oh, it's way over there by the heart thingy. This is a long shot. This is going to be tricky. And a lot of that arc is going to be hidden out of frame. So let's see what we can get. It is near the wall, so it might bounce right in. Ooh, Oddball missing that one. Didn't even come back. Let's see. Oh, no. No. Oh, close. Close. "45 seconds left on the board. Need a lot more points, guys." Oh! Bounced right off the edge. No! Oh, damn. This is good. There we go. Aqua with 3 points. If Aqua could score another one, I believe they tie up with Oddball. I think Oddball's at 4. I can't remember. Ten seconds left. Oh, 3, 2, 1. And oh, Oddball clutching that win. Just barely. Everyone kind of woke up towards the end, started scoring some points. Before it was just Oddball's game. So you can play that anytime, by the way. I think there's like a cooldown of like 2 minutes, but that's after it's been initiated, and that was definitely 2 minutes ago. So you could always have a rematch if you need to. The drugs kicked in. No, we do thorough drug testing. We test for all types of steroids, performance-enhancing drugs, stuff like kitty litter. You know, a lot of athletes are doing that. I'm not exactly sure what it's made out of. Surprisingly, it's not made out of kitty litter, but it looks like kitty litter, and they smash it up and they boof it, and because of why not? And then once it kicks in, they're able to really, really excel athletically. Oh, I thought I saw a little gnat flying towards me. Gas station boner pills, oh my god. Horse tranquilizers? That reminds me of Kids in the Hall. No, not horse tranquilizers. All right. Well, while you've been doing that, I've been juicing up this board, but it has holes in it, so it really doesn't juice very well. It's almost moronic that I'm doing this, but you know, what else am I gonna do? That's the syringe. Yeah, well, 2 syringes. You know, we got a little column A and a little column B. Brain candy, yeah. My wife and I. Oh, it's just littered with great lines. Hey, you kids, get out from that old lady's dress. I was driving around in my $750,000 car. Then a bird hit the windshield. And then I got sad. But as I was cleaning off the Glingman gluts, I came up with the name, Gleeman. X. I don't want any more of those flipper babies. Yeah, the Kids in the Hall movie. It's made from monkey cum. Don't you swear my fucking cap. Don't you swear in my fucking cap. Okay. Oh, you're taking out ball? Yeah, mate. Take care. Gleeman X. Man. Sure, I'm glad we're not doing resistors on this one. Or, you know, vertical through hole, because, ugh. Alright, I don't know if we can really juice this board up ethically and expect it to actually stay, because there's so many holes. Look at that hole. Looks like an eye. Staring back at you. Staring into your soul. Your heart. Your mind. And if I push this up, it kind of looks like a goofy face. A face without a conscience. Without a soul. Without a mind. Ooh, that guy got weird. Alright, well, let's pull up the old papers on this rude boy here, and we'll... Wait, wrong fucking thing. There we go. This module is based on the Ares 312 ADSR, which was originally sold as a kit in 1975, $49.50. It is a nice early design that does not use CMOS logic chips or microprocessors. Instead, it is discrete, meaning all transistors, diodes, and passive components, capacitors, and resistors. This was common in the 60s, but became rarer and rarer as op-amps became cheaper. ADSR stands for attack, decay, sustain, and release. Check Wikipedia for a full description. An extra feature of this module is the separate trigger and gate input. The envelope will remain in ADS stage whilst the gate is high and enter the release when the gate stops. The trigger input allows you to re-trigger the envelope while in the ADS stage. This allows you to set up complex envelopes, which can be very interesting and allow your sound to move away from the standard musical paradigms. For most Waymod systems, the LFO square wave will be ideal for running the ADSR. In June, we will build sequencers which have a variety of gate outputs that will be perfect for driving the module. Building. There is 5 1206 size 100K surface mount SMD resistors to install. Do these first. There is? I think it's on the other side, maybe? There are 2 different types of transistors. Yeah, I can read. Yeah, you gotta put the diodes in the right way, otherwise it won't work. The LED goes on the back of the PCB, so it pokes through the panel. The short... Oh, it does poke through the panel? What? No, it does not. Mount the PCB onto the panel, blah, 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 blah. Check the pot shaft, and once it is all sorted, side of the pots, LEDs, and jacks. There's no LED on this. I don't know what it's talking about. Oh. God damn me. Looking at the wrong module. Okay? It happens, okay? It happens to everybody. And I should have caught on because this thing does have TLO 74s and 72s on it. But you know what? Let's not dwell on that. Nice. All right, well. This is basically a clone of the Buchla timber found in the easel. I have added a simple try-to-sign converter input along with a regular input and a buffered output. The panel looks dark blue when mounted in the case. What? The only change to the original versions are to fit the signal level to eurorack standards. Circuit will deliver some noise when there is no input signal. So, So it is best to patch it directly to a VCO or patch a VCA downstream. The original Buchla timber was the wave shaping section of the VCO, so there was always an input signal. 2017 update, the current panel is white gold. There is also SMD dual timber available. But this one has a try-to-sign converter, which makes it different. Furthermore, the 130K resistor specified in the original design may need to be changed depending on your FET. After building many of these, I think it's best to just install 100K. You will know when adjusting the trim pot if the panel pots are at 0 and you cannot turn off the folding effect. With the trim pot, you need to change the 130 probably to 100K, or something else is wrong, such as the input signal is too hot to see the mod section. Yeah, I'm thinking we're good. Let's give this big boy list an eyeball hump. Try to sign what Biden's staff set up. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Well, welcome in Ace. And welcome in, Ash. Hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna take a through-hole module and put SMDs on it instead. It's way cooler. And chicks dig it. All right? Chicks dig it. Oh, scheisse. My legs. Message from Dasher. Oh my God. I've never had this happen before. So that you know, like I use DoorDash. And they sent me a fucking meme, yo. I've never Oh, they're gonna get an extra tip for that. It's not a very it's not a far drive, so I don't make it like a ridiculously large tip. But just for that, just for the meme. Oh, here they go. They're heading the way. All right, just for the meme, I'm gonna have to give them more of a tip because that was too cool. That was. I don't know if you figured out or not, but I really like my memes. I really like my funnies. Oh my God, they sent me another one. It's all Star Wars themed. I'm catching on to that. Oh, weird. That's smart though. That's playing the game the smart way. You just send a bunch of memes to your the people you're delivering to. They laugh. They go, "This person's all right." Dude, I am easily impressed, but I'm pretty way impressed with that. FM through a good low pass. Yeah. That filter, the low pass gate in filter mode is just beyond sick. It just gets so nasty. And I mean, I know you were saying you had a weird build, but you modded one or you fixed it. But yeah, like with mine, there's a bunch of swing in when it's in gate mode or it's in filter mode, and oh my God, there's so many textures you can get from it. It's pretty dope. Let's see if I can spill these all out before the delivery person gets here. .7. Yeah. I mean, so you've got the dual. What I would often do, and I'm sure this is completely obvious to anyone with 2 brain cells, I'd patch the signal in, and then I'd patch out of the second one, and I'd put the first one in filter and the second one in VCA. So I'd have like a complete filter VCA circuit, and then would all right, they're around the corner. We still got time. And yeah, would just send an envelope to the VCA, and then something interesting to the envelope side or to the filter side. I mean. Built with dumb parts or something. Might be something worth tinkering on to repair, since you have a great working one and a not so great working one. You can use the one to diagnose the other one. They're at the light. They must go past the light. That's too bad, though, that you went to all the trouble of buying a made one, and they effed it up. They didn't really do the greatest of job. Oh wait, there was supposed to be 2 10Ks. My bad. Oh, that says 6-8. Well then, oh yeah, because I'm miscounting. 49, 75. So those are all the big boy values. We'll catch up with them later. All right, smoothie is nearing the casa. I will be right back in just a second, and I'll have a smoothie in hand. And a smile on my smoothie face. Oh, you know what? Let me put my slippers on. emotes. Thanks for waiting.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Game over, man. Sin City place in Chicago. Who knows where it came from? It was sticking LDRs in the little part tester, getting wildly different resistance values under my ring light. Yeah. So when you're testing LDRs, it's a good idea to you basically want to test their off resistance, and then yeah, if you have a light, you can try to blast it, but there's always going to be variances because it's like a Temco and so forth. It's going to have a lot of swing. First time I've seen this dottering technique, but it makes sense. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? No way. No. Oh, wait, but there's no components. There's no leads in there. So it's, yeah, the lead isn't sticking through. I might have to give this a shot. I don't know if I have a fancy brush like that. I might have to go to the brush store. Or brushes.com. It's pretty good. Good smoothing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you get solder in a hole, yeah, but I guess you could add more and then use that technique to yank it out. It's legit. I mean, the application, I guess, is the part where it's like, really? But I almost want to create a scenario where I have to do that. Wonder how fluxed up the it is too. It didn't look very fluxed because there wasn't a lot of smoke or anything coming off of it. So I don't know. That's wild. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I'm wondering if that's what I'm missing, is that like, oh, well, yeah, there's no leads in here, so. Still, I'm intrigued. Where's all these other 1Ks? Oh. Down here. I do believe. And that is all those resistors. God, there's a lot of values here. Check this out. So we're up to 10, but we still have 18, 22, 30, 33, 39, 47, but it's all 1, except for the 33, obviously. We have some 49 nines, which we do have. I don't know. I'm a little bit inclined to just dump all the resistors on there and just do like soldering all at once. They do get a bit crowded, but I think having them all there would still make it easier. So let's go ahead and we'll pull out the book for 18 to 91 and we'll see how bad it looks, and then we'll decide if we want to do the 100 to 1.5 mega ohms. Maybe just use 100K. I like all this, like, yeah, you know, whatever. Maybe, you know, if you feel like it, it's not, whatever. Abiding Ohm's Law. I just noticed the name. I don't know why. I'm so slow. Well, I have some guesses. Ah. I can feel the energy of the smoothie coursing through my veins. I was telling my mom about the smoothie stuff, and she's like, isn't that expensive? I'm like, yeah, it's really kind of annoying. And she's like, you know, you can make them yourself. And I'm like, yeah, I do know that. I just haven't figured out who's going to clean the blender. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, like, I don't want to clean the blender every night. That's a bunch of bullshit. She's like, you can just take it apart, run soapy water through it, and you're done. Yeah, and then you got to reassemble it to use it, and you got to pull it out. I mean, I don't know what kind of argument you think you're making, Mom, but it's not working. Like, if I could have a disposable blender, or I just throw it in the trash after I'm done, well, it's definitely not an ecologically good idea, but that's kind of what I'm looking for. And she kind of got annoyed, I think. She's like, what kind of son have I raised? But I used to be fair, I a long time ago, I was doing the whole smoothie thing, and I was buying like the frozen fruit and everything and blending it up at home. But I don't know, it's kind of it was almost, I don't know how to put it. It's almost too consistent. You know, like the only variable really was the bananas, because you'd have to get those fresh. And the bananas would have like a variance in flavor, and that was weird. Oh wait, did I? 18, 22, 30, okay. These aside a little bit more. We just put soap, water, and run it, rinse it, done. Oh yeah, that is a good point. You could just put soapy water in the blender, turn it on, and have it blend the soapy, or blend the crud away. All right, I don't know. I might look into it. Who said konnichiwa, by the way? That's Del Dude coming in with the konnichiwa. Welcome in. A drop of dawn. You guys are all sounding like my mom here. You're supposed to be supporting me on this. Not the other way around. Backing me up. I'm backing my mom up and her silly, you can just clean it, son. You know, and then like kind of rolling her eyes through the phone. Like, what kind of a son have I raised who doesn't want to clean anything? I'm like, well, we got the dishwasher, but you know, I'm not running that every fucking night. Like some sort of rich person. And I have to empty it every day, and nobody in this house wants to do that. I don't mind loading the dishwasher, but unloading, All right. This is actually a lot of components. I will definitely have a hard time with this. Definitely. We got our smoothie. Feels smooth. A lot of E. I like loading my dishwasher. I know that was. It's a bad joke, but it's so funny. I still think it's funny. Is the meme of this woman, and she's like trying to put dishes in the dishwasher. Uh-oh!
Not me will continue recklessly give you money to support your egregious habits.
Not me. For your egregious Oh, mate. Zero narrative with the 500 bits. LFG is all I got to say about that. And a thank you. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Now, there's the joke of the guy, or the woman, and she's like putting dishes, and then there's a guy behind her, like her, you know, her SO, and he's hugging her, and she's like, honey, I'm trying to put a load in the dishwasher. And he goes, so am I. And I was like, that's a funny, dirty joke. I like it. I know it's not exactly forward thinking. It's a little problematic. I get it, but sometimes the best jokes are it make you feel a little bit bad for laughing. And it teaches us that funnies are for the monies. Stop it, honey. I'm trying to put a load in the dishwasher. Me too. All right. Thank you very much. I'll be at the Giggle Factory on the 13th and Chuckle Hut on the 29th. So I'll try to be there. I should actually start my own comedy club and call it Chuckle Hut. I'm just now realizing what an awesome name that is. I wonder if that's already been taken. Come down to Phoenix and go do a performance at the Chuckle Hut. What? Why did I do that in like a crappy Norm Macdonald voice? Hey, you know, you could do the Chuckle Hut, you know, it's very good. You know, do your whole bit. Do your act, you know, it'd be funny. No, that's not it at all. Yeah. I switched tweezers. I don't know. That's legal. I don't know what that is. But it might be a naughty word. Oh my God, why is everyone trying to book me for gigs? I mean, that's a good thing, good problem to have, but man, I can't wait to not have that problem. Can't wait for my adult entertainment career to really take off. For me to have Dirk Diggler money. Real Dirk Diggler money, you know, not the movie kind. Not using solder paste? Oh, no. These are all through hole, and they're supposed to be vertical resistors. And vertical resistors, their footprint is the same size as 805. So you just shove these 805s in there and live the good life. Damn it. Let me see here. Let me get to a stop spot here, and I'll check this email real quick. Now we just did the solder paste for the LEDs, which we're still gonna use. All right, let me reply back to this text. I think I'm out of town. Yeah, I'm out of town. Thank goodness. I can turn the gig down because I'm already working. Sorry guys, I'll be real quick here. I apologize. I know it's rude of me to text. It's the work thing, so I gotta be cognizant. Sorry, kid, I'm in Austin, the 27th to the 5th. Why are people booking this short notice? Alright, let me get a little bit of this. Ace won the battle there. Nice. Nice. Yeah, with a stencil, solder paste isn't too bad. It's like just the right amount of solder paste. Is this the 49.999999999? Yeah, I guess right. 33K. Oh my god. Alright. Is this 33? It is not. Is this 33? Yeah. Yeah. There's 39. Now we solved that great mystery. Or did we? There it is. Ah, you bastard. Don't be doing that. J Nothing. Oh, wait. No, not J Nothing. I'm sorry. Substatica coming in with that Konnichiwa. Guten Abend. Willkommen. Konnichiwa to you. Hola. Hope you're doing Trip the Light fantastic. There it is. That's what I was looking for. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna get the other value of resistors. I haven't even turned on my iron. And I'm gonna go ahead and put on those bastards. Just for fun. Mashi Mashi, there you go. There we go, nice. We got some smoothie action here. I got a snickerdoodle cookie to reward myself later. And then, and we're working on the timber. Or no, I'm sorry, just the single timber. The OG timber. I do have like the timber. I have a couple of timbers actually. But the OG timber, not too bad. Timber, when the walls fell. Sukath, his eyes uncovered. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to use 100K because I don't have 130K. Which is, I've got to fix that. Mauser. No. Do you know what the band artist Timber? Do you know the band? No. I didn't know that was a music project. That's hilarious. Thick. I like my resistors like I like my women. Thick filmed resistors. It's a little bit rude. Is it Suko? I thought it was Sukath. I thought Sukath was a proper noun. I can't hear for shit. Well, now we gotta look it up because I did an entire album. I did a whole EP about that song, and I kind of thought I knew everything about it, but you know, I also could. It's been a long time, so I obviously could have like fucking forgot or got it all wrong. Why is it still such a high value for 130? That doesn't. We'll look it up because you can get the original script and it's written in there. Well, shit. I don't really care. I mean, they're usually eighth watts, maybe. I think they're more like tenths. Well, that helped. We'll do that. Yeah, I thought it was S-U-K-A-T-H, Sukath. But to be fair, too, I didn't do just that sample. I did a bunch of stuff. 007, 01. Yeah, 007 looks like the best deal. Look at that. I have bought 100 and... What? I bought this and I don't have it? What the fuck is going on? Hold up. Let me look at the previous purchase thing. Does it have a link? All right, stand by. I'm going to have to look at my order history here because what if I have this on order? $130K. That is wild. So I did order 130K, 805, back in June of 2023. Where it is a completely different, is a totally new mystery. I bought 100 too. Hold on, I have this value. It's just not where it's supposed to be. If it's in here, I'm gonna a little bit of rage, just the tiniest bit. But
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it!
So yeah, I go from 120. I go from 120 to 150. There's no 130 here. I just don't want to buy it again if I already bought it. But I have no idea where it is in here. It should be in its little case, but it's not. I guess you know what? I'll just buy like a 25 strip of them or something. Because I don't want to buy another 100. Oh, it's only $1.30 for 100. Fuck it then. I'll buy another 100. Guess. I don't know, man. That's wild. That is wild. All right, well, I'll put he said 100 in the original. So we'll try 100, and if we want, we could do 120. I'm pretty sure I have 130 and 603, so we could do that as well. That is some weird shit. I don't understand. What's up? What's down? Ekin, welcome in. Oh, yeah. Star Trek, TNG. Oh, shit. Darmok. Script. Yeah. So the line is Sokoth, his eyes uncovered. Army with fists closed. Army with fists open. This is probably one of my favorite episodes. This and The Inner Light are probably my favorite TNG episodes. Just to be clear, I'm not effing around. I literally wrote an EP on this entire episode called The Darmok. There's the net artwork there. Sid Heresy, written in 2008. All artwork by L. Carr's Development. Bunch of gibberish. Let me have the track titles, the label stuff. So, yeah, I'm slightly obsessed. So, it might be. You can't compare the Voyager or Janeway and and Paris turn into lizards and fuck. Yeah, that's still that's like coming back into the meme verse, like people making fun of that episode, which it deserves that because it is absolutely ridiculous. So we might be able to abiding by just using 100K. He has like a note that it's supposed to be 130, but if you have the knob all the way to the left and it's still folding, you'll probably have to change it to 100K. So I'm just gonna do. Oh wait, look at that! I should have swapped it around. I should have added another one. Wait, yeah. Well, okay. So now I gotta add another 120K. I just effed in the air. Japanese soka, pronounced soka, meaning is that so? Very nice. Speaking of Japanese, have you seen that? Have any of you guys seen? I've just seen clips. I haven't watched like a whole deal, but there's like a podcast that's like it's I think it's called like Real Japanese or something like that. But you have this one guy who I believe is American, and then you have another guy who's Japanese, and it mixes up, but that's the primary one, and a lot of it is like there's a common theme that I really enjoy that's always in the clips is the guy will ask the other guy like, what's this in Japanese? And it'll be like this deal, and then like pacha, and they go, okay, what is, and it'll just be unrelated things like what's house or whatever, and they'd be like apacha. Okay, what's grass? Apacha. They'll sound the same. And the guy he has this catchphrase of, same, not the same. It's like, all right. And then you keep finding other words that sound the similar. And then he goes, say the phrase, I got my house grass cut, but lost it. And it'll just be like, acha, 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 acha. It'll just be some crazy deal. And it's like this repeated joke. What's it called? It's on, I think I follow it on Instagram. Timinator, welcome in. Yeah, here it is. Real Japanese. Got GPS work on phone. Oh, yeah, that's right. Old phone antenna was hidden under the glue with Y screw. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find a funny bit, but I don't think I'm gonna find it because I don't have it. I'm about to give up. All right, I think I found one. All right, let's see.
Name other animals that use. How do you say bake in Japanese? Yaku. How about to grill? Yaku. I know where this is going. What's roast? Yaku. Yeah, I know where this is going. Toast? Yaku. Fry? Yaku. All the same kanji? Yeah. Burn? Yaku. Barbecue. Barbecue. Oh, yaku. Why is it all yaku? Isn't Japan famous for their food? Yaku. How do you say bake in Japanese? Yaku. How about to grill?
All right.
Yaku.
There we go. What the tree say to the dog? I have more bark than you. Womp womp. Good one. Good one. You know, I don't want to get your hopes up or anything, but I'm just throwing this out here. You don't have to take it or not. But I think Jay Leno might be looking for a writer. You know, and a writer for, you know, some bits for him. You take that to Jay, and he'll be like, yeah, this is very funny. Yeah. Not OT. Bark, yeah. That's not what I want to look at. I want to look at this. This monstrosity. This heretic. Or tick like it. You know what? Now I don't know if I need another 120, though. I think I do need a 120. Jesus Christ. It's dark, dog. Bliskin, welcome in. What are we working on today based on the Bukla? It is. Oh, wait, it's written there. Didn't realize that. That was so obvious. Yeah. I have the Timber, which is 2 of these in series, but I wouldn't, but this one has a try to sign converter. And the other one I have, well, like the 2 or 3 of them that I have, the Timber doesn't have that ability. So I was like, it's worth getting if I can get a try sign. I don't know if it mixes it up a little bit, makes it a little bit different. It'll be worth it. It is kind of a big module, which I kind of don't like, but you know, maybe someday Andrew will shrink this down. So like maybe I've asked you before, but what's the difference in this folder and the product? Oh, a lot. We can look it up on the schematics and everything, but we did compare them, and the way they fold is different. The outcome of it, all that stuff is pretty different. Got the timber. You probably won't need to get the timber, the OG timber itself, but I wanted to see if it was, you know, gonna scratch that itch, tickle my toes. So Kenwood KX127 update, I'm just going to go buy a new volume control and hopefully solder it in. I tried soaking it in electrical cleaner, worked for a while, and then the crackle came back. Oh, interesting. Huh. I'm not sure why that would happen. That's unusual. It's like trying to describe how water tastes. Well, I mean, you can visually see it if you look at, because if you look at his demos where he has it on a scope, you can see that the timber versus the product, like they're very different looking, how they fold. And that intrigued me because I was like, oh, weird. I didn't know it would do that. Now I want one. And I got the product. But then with this, I was just like, I better get it before I don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, if it's sealed, it may not, you know, all the cleaner you try may not make it in, so I get it. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, good. I was like, man, 680. Shit, I don't remember that. It's right here. There's a $130, so we're gonna replace that with 100. And then we have another 100 here. We should have two 120s. And one of them I'm supposed to put 100 in there, I think, or something. I forgot already. Yeah, he says place with 100. But I haven't seen it. And there it is. Oh, I think the board is updated. Because I have one 120 and then I don't have any more 100K, so I think the board's updated. But the count hasn't been updated. Either that or I'm an idiot. I mean, we could be perfectly honest, and I feel like we could. That's kind of normal, atypical. I've done some messing lately with feeding folding back onto themselves, and the sounds are quite crazy. Interesting. Yeah, I guess if you had like a multi-input, you could take the output and feed it back into itself. That would be cool. All right. That should be all our resistors. There's a lot of them. I guess to make this easy, let's do up down. We'll do north south right now, and then once we're done, we'll 90 the board and do the east west. Man, smoothie is extra good. Are smoothies good for you? Oh, wait, here, let me go. Are fruit smoothies good for you? Fruit smoothies can be a healthy, nutrition-dense breakfast or snack, offering a convenient way to increase fiber, vitamin, and mineral intake. However, they can also be high in calories and sugar, potentially causing blood sugar spikes if they lack protein or fat. To ensure they are nutritious, keep them small, avoid added sugars, and include vegetables. No, I didn't do any of that. I poured like 3 cups of sugar into mine before I brought it out. Oh, the Mayo Clinic has a whole paper on it. This is a terrible article by the Mayo Clinic. Mayo Clinic Minute. It's supposed to be a short bit. A typical smoothie is a drink made from the mixed fruits and vegetables. There are many ways to make one that provide several health benefits. Drinking too many smoothies can negatively affect your health. They can add a lot of unforeseen calories, especially when smoothie is simply a beverage with a meal. Lorraine Fye, a Mayo Clinic dietitian, has some simple ways to get smart about fruit smoothies. Like everything, moderation. Yeah. It doesn't work with obsession, does it? Really get a lot of fruit and vegetables. You can get a lot of nutritional blast, but too much of a good thing, it can be unhealthy. An unhealthy smoothie, it would be one that maybe is just all fruit, or has a lot of fruit juice. One that's really laden with added sugar. Okay, I don't have that. And that's not very balanced. A smoothie can taste great and still be healthy. You just need to add the right ingredients. A healthy smoothie, we're looking for that balance so you get good carbohydrates, good proteins, and healthy fats. Once you find the right balance, blah, 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 it's really fine, blah, blah, blah. You fucked up, Sid. Well, good to know. It doesn't. All too much sugar? Ah, man, that sucks. Well, this is blueberries, strawberries, and bananas. Smoothied up. Zero. That's a good one. The smoothies work. I've been watching the stream 2 months, and you haven't aged it a bit. All right, well, that's conclusive. I don't really see a way to argue against that. G Pikey Arrow, smoothies are healthy if you take a healthy meal and blend it into the blender. Well, there you go. Put some cocaine in there. Yeah, just a little bit of booger sugar. Delicious nose clams. Fresh from the sea. Water it down. Yeah, well, they put ice in it. I don't know. I don't eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, so this is how we got to get it. This is how we got to get it. This thing is so in my fucking way. Ah, bloody hell. Look what I did. Going to soldering hell now. Yeah. We'll come back and desolder that guy. Pretty good at making green ones. Oh. Alright. Alright. Hey, look at that! Matt Damon. Oh, that's what someone else was quoting. I couldn't figure out why they put Matt, and now I get it. I guess they really like Team America, because this is not the only module that he references Matt Damon. The vowel morphication has text in the panel that's an LED behind it that glows, and it just says, Matt Damon! Like that. I still haven't reached the pinnacle of the Jugo Verde to get with breakfast in Mexico. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I should have read the previous words. My wife and daughter prefer green ones to the berry blast explosions. Oh, smoothies. Yeah, I don't like vegetables in my smoothies. Ruins the smoothiness. Haven't had a good one? Maybe. I know. A long time ago, Mrs. Heresy bought a juicer. Or I got her one for Christmas. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. And I knew that this juicer was going to get like... Oh, no! Oh, no! Fuck. Ah, damn it. I should have been more careful. I didn't have my thinking cap on there. I had my doofus cap on. Oh my god, this is bad. Alright. But I went ahead and got her the juicer because I was like, you know, one, I'm like, maybe I'm wrong, and two, I was like, it's not gonna hurt anything. And it actually turned out to be really a great deal because whenever Mrs. Heresy brings up something that I own that serves no practical purpose, I just bring that juicer up and game, set, match. Thank you for playing. She'd be like, Sid, why do you have this 150-pound air compressor in the laundry room? And I'll be like, well, I can't get it to fit in the garage. There's no room in the garage. Also, I know it takes up a lot of space, but to be fair, it's more useful than that juicer you got. So technically, it does a lot more than the juicer. And then she gets really mad. And kind of like storms off. I'm kidding. I don't think I've done that to her in years. I think I did a while back, or I was like really miffed one time and I brought it up and she got really mad at me. But I'm always, I don't know, I always, every now and then I'm like, if you need to pull that out, Sid, you can pull that out and be like, hey, at least it's not a juicer, right? That thing's just fucking eating up cabinet space. We haven't used that thing in like 10 years. It has enough fruit, it doesn't take, oh, well, there you go. Veggies for a bit. Too much work to clean. Too much fruit to make. Yeah, well, it immediately, like, we bought it, and I remember my mom was visiting, and we went to this store, and so a lot of people don't know or don't realize this, but Arizona has a very thriving, like, citrus industry or agriculture or whatever. There's, like, citrus is really big. So lemons, limes, oranges, grapefruit, all those things, they grow like it's nothing here. They love it. And side note, I honestly really like the taste of, like, Arizona oranges, like squeezed orange juice and stuff. It has, like, a distinct flavor that's not like Florida, and it's not like California. It's close to California for obvious reasons, but it's not, it still tastes a little bit different. And, oh, look at that. Todd Salter's coming in with that follow. Welcome in. So I was down for the juicer so we could have that, but I remember we went to this grocery store, and we went to buy it, and buy some oranges and whatever, and, like, immediately we realized this is really an expensive venture. Like, just buying fruit, I mean, granted, it's for, like, 4 glasses, you know, or 10 glasses or whatever of juice. It was still, like, you know, $50, $70, $80, you know. You're just like, ugh, what am I doing? You can juice potatoes? Ah, that sounds interesting. Can't find a good ripe fruit. Oh, really? I have no idea what. Potatoes I might try. Yeah, it's like, I don't feel bad about buying smoothies because I'm like, well, it's cheaper than juicing. And, you know, and the other thing I noticed, and we kind of had it going, is, like, a juicer would work great if we had, like, a compost and we were, like, gardening with our compost and stuff like that. But we're not. Because, like, all that leftover pulp, you just throw it in the trash, and it seems so wasteful. Speaking of wasteful, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not it. Oh my God, where did this guy even come from? This is a 10K. Oh, duh. For some reason, I was thinking it said 10 ohms. BC during the summer, fruit is abundant. Oh, nice. We don't have enough room for a pig. Phoenix has, like, really laxed livestock laws. Like, there's a lot of people that have, like, a little farm in their front yard. Goats and everything. But Mrs. Heresy and I are not into that. But I was getting into gardening. I really liked it. I'd go out in my backyard in my bat robe, put some chill tunes on my laptop, and just kind of hang out and smoke, you know, smoke some, and kind of check out the garden and just kind of chill out there. It was really nice, and I think it was the last time I actually was like chill and stuff, but I haven't done that in years. Well, I don't have a garden anymore. There's not enough sunlight in my backyard to really, for the plants to really do any good. You have to drink a lot of juice? Yeah, I guess so. All right, we circled back around here. Let's do the ups and downs, and then we'll flip it over and do the rest. I don't know. Kind of got disoriented for a minute. Might need a sugar cookie. Snickerdoodle. Yeah, you almost got away from me, 150K. Almost. Robble, 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 robble. Oh, we're like got like a third of this rude boy left. It's gonna be really sad. It's gone. My tears, they taste of smoothie. Man, I can't remember what the deal was. I remember seeing there was something about a guy who was trying to turn himself orange by just eating tons and tons of carrot juice, which is a waste of fucking time. It's already been done. But it hasn't been done for like a TikTok thing, so I guess that's where the real innovation starts. I can't wait for it to for the next thing. Instead of Tide Pods or anything, they take that what is it? Oh shit, what's that? It's a supplement that, but like if you have too much of it, it turns your skin blue. It's like iron, or I can't remember what it is. But there's a guy who like turned completely blue. His skin's blue, and I mean, looks like a fucking Smurf. And technically, it's not bad for you, but I mean, you look like a Smurf. Yeah, silver. Yeah, I think it's silver something. Hologravy, welcome in. The intersection of analog synth, smoothies, urban farming, and negotiating laundry room space with the Mrs. Holy crap! You just summed it all up in one tidy little sentence or so. My hat's off to you there. My hat's off to you. Silver colloidal. Yeah, that's it. That's what it was. I was trying to think of the other word. Yeah. When is that TikTok challenge gonna kick in? Because that would be great. I just see a bunch of blue, and it's permanent too. Like it won't, like once it changes colors, if I remember right, it doesn't change back. I'm like, I could be wrong about that, but I could be right. There's a 50-50 shot. 100% chance it's wrong. I got to visit Arizona November 2024 for an entomology conference, and it lived up to my dreams. What do you mean by that? Where in Arizona did you go to Phoenix or Tucson? I mean, those are the two cities that would have like a conference. Most likely Phoenix, because we have a pretty big convention center. Even if your convention isn't that large, it's like you can fit it in with other cons that are going. Silver nitro. I think it's colloidal silver. Colloidal silver side effects. And of course, there you go to that. You just pick up a bunch of photos of blue people. Those ones with the eyes blacked out is weird as shit. Yeah. Is it permanent? Humans. There's a bunch of stuff on WebMD. Let's just have the old AI figure out. Major side effects. Permanent skin discoloration. Well, there you go. That's all I needed to know. Conference was in Phoenix, but we traveled around afterwards. I stayed at where is that? Our Cosanti for a bit. I'm not familiar with that place. Hiking Sedona. Oh yeah, Sedona's beautiful. Sedona's like a really neat town. Like I always tell people when they travel, they come in, I'm like, oh, you got a car? You want to see some weird crap? Head on up to Sedona. Where do I go? Just drive through the damn town. Don't worry. There'll be stuff you can stop and look at. Do you like aliens? Not really. Well, you may not like this place because it's filled with alien shit. There's all these crazy hippie things. It's, you know, it's weird, but definitely in a cool way, you know, not like a bad kind of weird. Maybe a sexy kind of weird. Echo, welcome in. F and hell. Open the window, blue people. Is that what this is now? We were just talking about I don't even know how we got on that subject, to be honest with you, so you got me there. It's crazy space age architecture compound. Yeah. The domes. The hippie domes when you first come up from the south. You come up from Phoenix. There's a bunch of little stuff around here. There's the Lost Dutchman National Park and Mine. That one's really cool. Arizona honestly has like a pretty interesting, rich history and culture. It's just, you wouldn't know it unless someone pointed out to you. Jerome is a really kind of interesting place too. A lot of people like to go there because it's for one, it's like an old mining town, but there's no mining really anymore, and there's some crazy history. There's an old hotel on the top of the mountain, and it's, you know, like ghost hunters and shit like that. They love going there because it's supposed to be haunted. The city is like the city of Jerome is like had like this giant fire like multiple times. It was I can't remember now if it was an industry city or not. I have to look up my history on it again, but it's just like this cursed part of the country, and it's so funny. If you're a fan of Maynard Keenan, the guy from Tool and Perfect Circle, that's where his winery is. I think he still does it. I don't know, he's might have dipped out, but you know, if you like wine or Tool or whatever, you know, Maynard fan, Jerome's a really cool place to go. He does hang out there, like he has a house there, so he comes in, like that hotel I mentioned. They were like, oh yeah, he comes in like once every week or so, but this is like years ago, so who knows if he's still doing that. But blue people and aliens. Yep, you nailed it. Oh yeah, Saguaro National Park. Yeah, there's some great botanical gardens here in the valley too. They're amazing. There's like a new one that opened up way out east near Apache Junction and stuff. My family, my Mrs. Hersey and my father-in-law, they've been there a couple times. I keep trying to go, but they keep picking like weird times they want to go where I'm like, I can't do this. So I might have to just go out there on my own sometime and just cruise around. Maybe eat a brownie or something beforehand, or a little tink or something. At this point, I probably wouldn't move unless it was completely out of this kook country, but we have talked about New Mexico many times and take a couple trips there. I love it. Yeah, New Mexico's all right. I've had bad experiences there, so it kind of ruins my view of the state. But I realize those are kind of isolated. I love Arizona because we have every climate. So in the summer, it gets really, really hot. And what the missus and I have done in the past is we just, we'll go camping up in this area of the state called Sholo. Man, that thing really flew, didn't it? Oh, there, I found it. And Sholo is just, it's one of my favorite places. I wouldn't want to live there because it gets kind of chilly in the winter, but it's elevated really high. And you can go out there and go camping, and there's evergreens, tall evergreens everywhere, and the temperature is always like 20 degrees cooler, if not more. At least 20 degrees lower than what it is in the valley. And it's just quiet, beautiful countryside. There's a lake up in Sholo. We usually camp around this lake. I can't remember the name of it. I think it might be Sholo or something. But it's just, it's one of the things that I really like about living here is that, you just need to drive about an hour or so north and you'll get out of the heat. You can go skiing up in up there as well during the winter. I've never gone up there. Well, that's not true. I have when I've driven through. If only the drive to Biosphere 2 wasn't so long. Can you still go in there and for tours? Oh, I didn't know the Biosphere 2 was here. You know what? I don't think it is, or it's not a big attraction here for the locals. I'm gonna look it up though, because I kind of remember the Biosphere, but it might have been when I first moved out here, like the first few years or whatever. And the first few years I lived here, I was like just insanely poor, so I didn't really do much fun stuff. Yeah, the Rawhide, the little western town. It's basically just like an amusement thing, like a touristy thing, but it's cool. I took my mom there one time. I think my sister too. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? No, I think it was Mrs. H. But either way, yeah. Oh, scheisse. Dude, I don't even know where that went. Like flicked down. Oh wait, maybe this is it. Way over the hell over here. That would be crazy. It's not. This is like 100K that fell off. Great. I think it's the last one, so maybe I can... There we go. Oh! Mr. X with the konnichiwa. There we go. And now it's 20 report. No, mate, I was like... When I first moved here, I had a rough time. I almost went back home several times because it was kind of stupid. At first, I lived in this studio apartment with this other guy, and he was a fucking a-hole and wouldn't turn on the air conditioning. And it's like, April or I don't know. It was getting hot in there, and I don't know. It's a long story, but either way, that sucked. I almost went back home, and then a friend of mine said, my old bandmate, he was like, you can live on my couch. And that ended up going for about a year. I finally like got a decent enough job and I scraped enough money together and I got an apartment. But oh my God, it was such a rundown apartment. The air conditioning was, you didn't pay for air conditioning, but it was all like swamp cooler water based. So you basically had this pump in the middle of the complex that was cooling all the water. And then they'd send the pipes, the cold water to the pipes, and then you'd have a fan run across it. Not very good. Not a great air conditioning system. And it broke down for like over a week. And I remembered I would stay at my job. I'd stay late because I didn't want to go back to my house because it was so hot. And I had to get there like really early in the morning. And it would be like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and I'd be like, I'm gonna hang out for a bit. So I'd hang out at work, and then I'd go home, and like once the sun started setting a little bit, because it was unbelievably atrocious. And it was a studio apartment, 1 window, no way to get circulation flowing or anything. I'd sleep. I didn't have a bed at the time, and so I slept on my couch. Had this old rundown shitty couch. I don't even know what happened to that thing, come to think of it. But I put sheets over it and everything, you know, when I'd sleep on it. And I would wake up, go and take a cold shower, not towel off or anything, just be dripping wet, and then go back, lay back down and turn all the fans on full blast so I could like go to sleep and get a little bit of relief from the heat. And luckily these happened at 2 different times. My shower, or my drain in my bathtub wasn't draining, and so I'd like take a shower and like the water wouldn't go down, and then it would start to get like dark and murky, and it would be like, you know, sewage water. And so to take a shower, it was a bathtub, I would basically prop myself up, put 1 foot on the wall, and then 1 foot on the edge of the tub. So I was standing on top of the tub, and then I'd, you know, take my shower, wash my hair, scrub under the pits and all that good stuff. And that way I never set foot in the disgusting water. That went on for a long time until I threatened the apartment complex that I was going to call the city. And then the very next day, I finally got a plumber in there. And the plumber gave me the best and worst news. He's like, well, the good thing, you know, it wasn't worst. It was all good because he did fix it temporarily. But it didn't matter to me because I moved out before the problem came back. But he explained that, like, the drain pipe is cracked and it's out of alignment. And that's why it's not draining anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, the problem is it's under the building. And I'm like, oh. So the apartment underneath me? And he goes, yeah. I'm like, that's cool, man. They just spent a ton of money renovating that apartment and putting it down laminate hardwood, or, you know, laminate wood flooring. They're going to have to rip all that up to jackhammer down and get to that pipe. That's great news, man. Thanks. I feel better because I hate this place. It was such a rough apartment. I really cannot express how. I had to call the cops at least once because I thought a woman was getting beaten up in the apartment next to me. Like, I was like, I came home or something and I thought I heard, you know, the throes of passion, you know. I was like, oh, somebody's getting lucky. All right, well, you know, keep it down a little bit, guys. But then, like, as I was opening my door, I was like, no, there's a lot of crying. So I called, you know, the police, the non-emergency, and I was like, hey, I might be stupid, but it sounds like someone's, you know, getting, you know, attacked in the apartment next to me. And so they knock on the door, and I remember looking at my peephole, and I see them, you know, 2 cops all, you tactical geared up and everything, and they don't. They just get quiet and they never answer the door. And then they knock on my door, and I remembered I answered the door, and I was like, "Can I help you guys?" And they're like, "We got a report of an assault happening in the apartment next door. Did you call it in?" And I swear to God, I did this. I was like, "No, I didn't. I'm not sure what you heard." And I just like mimed everything. And I was like, and they're like, "Okay, well, you know, we don't hear anything now, so we can't do anything." And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, I'll let you know if I hear anything." And because I knew, like, I could hear through the walls pretty good, so I knew that guy could hear me. And I didn't want to start beef on him that I was, ratting him out, but, at the same time, it really didn't sound good. And I was, like, terrified and everything. If you like Star Trek, you'll like Arcosanti. What is that? Oh. No. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know anything about this. I don't quite see the Star Trek connection, but still. This might be fun. It's not too far of a drive. I looked at there's like a little map, and I was like, oh, I could, that's not too far north. It's not like the Grand Canyon. That is a drive, mate. That takes a few. Oh, so Pucifer did it. Ah, that makes sense. Did they start back? No, they didn't. They were quiet after that. And I never heard anything else from that house. That place was so ghetto. Like it was just every one of my neighbors was just like obviously into meth. It was just obvious. You're like, oh, where's those smoking teeth gone? But yeah, and then what was the next place I lived at? I lived at another. Oh, here's a good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I just remembered another great story from that. Yeah, the 10 ohm we're gonna do. We're gonna put what do you call it? Shot keys in there. $100K on the left edge. Did I miss that guy? I rotated the board, so it may not have been the left edge anymore. Oh, good eye, mate. Good eye. Ah, damn it. 50-50 shot. So here's a good one. So I'm living in that apartment complex, and I don't have a car or anything, so I'm taking the bus and walking a lot to get to anywhere. And I remember I went to the gas station to get some cigarettes or something like that. And I'm coming back, and I run into this old guy. You know, he's like 70, 80 or something like that. He's this older dude. And I don't remember exactly what started, but we just started chatting. It was in front of the apartment complex, and I kind of forgot of a lot of it because it'll make sense in a minute. But he was just telling me all this stuff that, like, it was just really cool, and it was kind of like this moment where I'm like, oh, cool. This old guy's got like some really great stories, and, you know, he's seen a lot, and he's been around the world, and blah blah blah. You know, well, probably not around the world, but he, you know, a lived dude. And I was like just chatting with him, and I was having such a great time. And he was telling me how he lives in the apartment, same apartments as me, and he lives with this woman who's like, you know, 30, 40 years younger than him, you know, which would put her in her 30s or 40s or whatever, and something like that. I'm having to paraphrase my, you know, because of the memory, and he kind of implies very heavily that every now and then they get a little naughty, a little nasty, and I was like, good for you, mate. That's awesome. And I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I hope when I'm his age, you know, I'm still able to, you know, slap cheeks, you know, and all that. So I was like, this is cool. This is great. And this is exactly how it went. He was like, yeah, and, you know, she's really nice, and we, you know, she's always at work and everything, so I have a lot of time. But every morning, you know, I do like a little bump. And it was like the air being let out of the tires, kind of like, brrr. I was like all happy, and then I'm like, a little bump? Oh. A little bump of what? Oh, just a little bump of crystal. Oh. And I said this to him, I was like, oh, you do meth? Oh, well, it's crystal. All right, man, take care. And I just walked away from that conversation like instantly. Because I was so sick of all these tweakers and stuff. And I was just like, that guy like broke my heart because he was sounding like such a cool dude. And I found out, and I realized like right then and there, I'm like, that's why he's talking to me. That's why these stories, that's why all this shit. Because he's tweaked out. I'm gone. Have a nice day, old man. I wish you the best. But then I started thinking, like, well, you know, when you're that old, might as well just start doing all the hardcore drugs. You made it this far. About my meth head neighbor before he moved out. Oh, yeah. I that whole time I lived there was just wild. It was so wild. Like, routinely. So that's when I lived there, that's when I started getting into ganja, and I started smoking it every now and then. And I remember, you know, there'd be a couple times I get a little bit high and I get a little bit paranoid. I remember one time I was smoking and I was about to go to bed, and I think I had the lights off and I just had the TV on. And then I saw this giant light like shoot through my window, and I heard a helicopter, and I like turn off the TV, I turn off everything, and I'm like listening to this helicopter, and I look outside and I can see him like searching with a big searchlight, and this like, please stay in your homes, do not exit, there is a dangerous person in the area, or something like that. And I was just like, oh shit, they know I'm high. They're coming for me. They're gonna bust me. Just a second here. I will howdy doody to the konnichiwa there. I gotta get these cap books out here. Mr. X, thanks so much for chilling, mate. Stay guile, as always, and I'll catch you next time for sure. Just for those who don't know, let me throw it up in the chat here. Our good buddy, Mr. X, streams as well, does some great synth jams with a big-ass modular and a bunch of keyboards. Plays the keyboards. Modulars the modulars. Looks like I picked the wrong day to quit sniffing glue. Mowing his yard at 3 a.m. because he got a citation from the city that he ignored until the due date. And the winter he was wearing a coat and pants, and that's it. Nice. Sense how dangerous you become. Yeah, living up there was wild. If you know Phoenix at all, I lived up near Metro Center. And if you know Metro Center, you know what I'm dealing with here. Or the time he dragged a set of concrete steps down the street, tore up the curb and dragged it across his yard and never used it. That's really funny, actually. I like that one. All right, 2.5 millimeters is actually that should work because 2.5 isn't 805 8 millimeters. Got oh yeah, that'll fit. Yeah, that'll fit. Okay, cool. We can do 805 and these 2.5 millimeter holes. He's not a smart man. Yeah, growing up in Oklahoma, right before I left, it was becoming a real issue there in the city that I lived in. And I'm glad I got out of there when I did, because I was like, man, I don't want to, I just don't even want to deal with this garbage. I like psychedelics, everything else is like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then it just sat there like a relic in the Miami has for archaeologists to understand centuries later. Well, we can tell by the markings that he dragged the concrete steps for 200 meters. Here we can see where he took a nap and had a beer. The bonfire and the high winds. God. What, Oklahoma? I thought they did. I haven't been there in a long time. Last time I was there was like 2 or 3 years ago. My mom broke her arm And I went up there and stayed with her for a bit. For as long as I can. I mean, eventually she found someone else to take care of her, but I was like, my mom's great, but she's not a fun patient. The people that own the dude's house now had to strip it to bare studs due to the remediations of some activities that went. That doesn't surprise me. I haven't missed much of it. Yeah. I'm not. It's funny, like, when I moved out of Oklahoma, I really wasn't moving like, screw this place, or anything like that. But it's that classic, if you want to learn more about your home, go somewhere else. If you want to learn more, like if you want to learn more about the United States, if you're American, obviously, just go to Europe. Go to some other part of the world, and you will immediately learn a lot about your own country. Not from the people, not from any text or anything. It will be like, oh, that's how they do this here? Like all these things you take for granted that are, just the way we do it here in the States. And you go to another country and you're like, they don't do that? And then you kind of like find out the history or the reasoning or whatever, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. BMX accident. But yeah, the more I've lived outside of Oklahoma, the more disdain I've had for it. Speaking of disdain, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Ray! OMG and LFG. Welcome in. The Brutzler's in the house. Willkommen. Guten Abend. Guten Abend, I should say. I always, when I think about my pronunciation, it gets worse every time. Let me put up there we go, the Brutzler. Willkommen. How was the stream? What were you guys up to this fine, fine day of the days? Howdy ho. Motion. Basket. Knocked online. Willkommen. Bruce and the dudes are in the house. LFG, let's freaking go. Oxleah, thank you very much. I've been practicing. Today, can we get a dance party, Sid? You know what? No. You know what? Because it's the Brutzler, because we have so much love for... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can't do anything without the proper tools. And I went out the other day and I took my proper tools. But don't worry. Because now... Oh wait, hold up. What is going on here? Hold on. No,
Are you
no.
not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
All right. As Marilyn Manson once said. Oh, wait, no. As Charles Manson once said, now is the only thing that's real. Ho! Let's freaking go, guys. Brutzler in the house. Let's go. Little dance party for the joys. For the oh wait, you can't see me. Like John Cena. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Don't break that. Stand by here. Cable's got a little wild, okay? Just a little bit wild. All right? You know, we were here, now we're here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got the Zupa Guile here, you know. Gotta keep it Zupa Guile. I think I asked. I can't remember if I read the answer or not. I don't think I did because I forgot it. What were you guys up to today? Might be so emboldened to ask. I guess it's probably in the chat here, and I just need to. Oh, we got a new follow. That's right. Oxlea. Hope that's the correct pronunciation there. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. As always, only bring hardware stuff. We started to make our own RK3566 quad-core GPU. Oh, no way. That's cool. I wouldn't even know where to start with something like that. Leah or 0x. You got it. You got it. I shall remember, probably. You might have to remind me. If I make a mistake, just you know, pop me with a little mistake puzzle. The D-mistaker. Well, thanks so much for the raid, guys. We're an electronics show. We do soldering. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly work on audio stuff, particularly eurorack modular. We've got, as you saw earlier, we had Jamtown over there, but we also have Space Station. I forgot to plug Space Station in. Hold on. It needs to be plugged in. It needs to be happy. There we go. It's a little bit better. And the Space Station is all analog. Jamtown is a mixture of all kinds of stuff. And you caught us right in the middle of working on this wave folder called Timber. Spelled the French way. How classy. Best Desperate, thank you very much. We've got a nice little culmination of jams, and when the mood strikes, when the moment's there, we go nuts. I had some more to say, but I forgot what it was. Ah, well, welcome in, mates. Welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. And if you want to practice your English, this is a great place for that too. So the board that we're working on right now, oops, wrong guy. The board that we're working on right now is all through hole, but we're just bypassing that and putting SMDs in where there would be through hole, because the 2.5 millimeter spacing on all these fits 805 like a champion. Like, these are all vertical resistors. We just popped them in like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. And the guy that we work, he does a lot of jokes. He likes jokes, so. We've got some KiCad coming in. Whoa!
For the smoothies, whenever the mood strikes.
Way ahead of you there, Anonymous. Got my smoothie action right here, but thank you so much, because that'll go to the next smoothie. And the smoothie after. Actually, I think our smoothie fund is greater than our smoothie consumption by one or two smoothies. Anonymous, thank you very, very much. 25 whole American doll hairs. Very much appreciated. Very awesome. I just emptied this. I just finished the smoothie too. If I had a discount at work, my colleague said that 805s are not standard. I would that Melf is no longer standard. Is no longer standard, Melf? I'm a huge Melf fan. Let me see. Do I have some on here? What? There's no diodes on this design? That's crazy. Well, I guess it makes sense. Let me see. I should have something with some diodes. Yeah, here we go. Here's some Melfs. I don't know what that gunk is. Let's not talk about it. But yeah, there's some Melf action there, Melf diodes. I get the 4148s. And yeah, I know. It needs to be clean. The shame that I feel is overwhelming. I take pictures of them for Instagram and stuff, and that's when I actually like go through and clean it up because I'm like, well, I'm gonna take a picture of the back of the board. I need to make sure it. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, wise guy, huh? Got to make sure it's clean so I don't get people telling me about stuff I already know. Your boards are dirty. Yeah, I know. Your mom's dirty too, so figure that one out. What? Your boards are filthy. Well, your boards are filthy too, you filthy animal. What? I don't know. There's 100. There's 100, so we got 90 this board to make that 100 happen. Good stuff. Oh well, we're in the dark zone. Hold on. This is where the light is. You filthy pilgrim. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Yeah, I had the bad touch in my brain now. Have a nice stream. Go to bed. Yeah, mate. No worries. For anybody new to the channel or whatnot, we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. However, at like midway into this month, like another week from now, my day job kicks in, and there's not going to be too many streams for like 3 weeks. And then there's going to be a ton after that because I have nothing booked for March and April. Hopefully that'll stay that way, but we'll see. Good fight, good night. Let's go. But we have social medias as well, so you know I've got some videos that I've been editing for that time I'm going to be out of town, and so you know there'll at least be some sort of fun content. Something yummy. All right, so I just need to deal with this giant. I think I have a 10 nanofarad and 1206, and the spacing on this is like 4.5 or something. So I think 1206 will fit just fine. If we do have it 10 nanofarads. Oh man, this thing is all kinds of jacked. But I don't care. Holography. Or holography. Holography. Might make it. I don't know. This is kind of a tough one there. That crookedness is both infuriating and exciting. I don't know how to really deal with these emotions I have. So there's a 15 microfarad Oh, we can do 22 microfarad on this. Let's do that. Cause I don't have any 10 microfarads, and I have them on order, but they're not here yet. I'm in the lurk. Enjoy some soldering experience. Thank you, Sid, to have a nice stream. Hey, yeah, mate. You stay guile as well, my friends, and keep things guile. Super guile. What's it get? Super guile. Ick, ick. Now I got that damn song stuck in my head. Super geil, ick. Ick, ick. Oh, come on. There it goes. Bastard. Oh, there's 100 microfarad? Oh, man. I don't think I have that value. Let me check 100. Let me see if I have 100 in 1206 here. I doubt it. I have 100 nanofarad. I have 10. Yeah, 10 is 22 is as high as I go. So we'll have to use a through-hole electrolytic for that one. I don't even. Oh yeah, it's at the bottom, and it is polarized. So cool. Not that it matters. There we go. Whoa. Cray. Cray. I think that's all the SMD that we can do. Oh, I never did solder that guy in. I was looking at it from above, and I'm like, huh. Doesn't look like it made a good connection. It did not. Made zero connection. All right, now it's connected. Oh, you know what? Now I remember I need to put shotkeys on these 10 ohm resistors here. I also need to figure out which one's negative and which one's positive. I'm going to guess the one on the left is the positive and the one on the right is negative, but I don't know what direction, so we'll have to beep it out. Beep out. It's a great song. I don't know why people aren't dancing. All right, I am going to go throw this in the trash, grab a fresh beverage, and go to the restroom really, really fast. So stand by for 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Maybe 3 shakes. We'll see. But I'll be quick. Right. Back at it again. Back at it again. Now it's cookie time. This is where we eat the cookie that I got from the smoothie place and reflect on our romantic conquests. Hold on. It's a big piece. So we're gonna mod this. But we have to figure out which way that diode goes. So diode, we're gonna replace this with a diode. Diode's gonna point this way, and then this guy. I bet they're gonna go the same direction. Oh yeah. So diode's gonna be here, the dot, whatever, the indicator. So pointing in, yeah, we're good. As long as I can remember. Shit. All right, let me have another cookie to think about my place in the universe. So, I have two choices of diodes. I think I'm going to use these ones that are kind of suck, but I low-key kind of like them. Just don't tell anybody about it, okay? They find out, cat's out of the bag. Actually, where did I put them? Did I use them all? That'd be cool. Oh, wait, I'm looking at 4148s. I need shot keys. We're going to do 40. Oh, you know what? We do have 4148, so we got both of those to do. Yeah, here's the shot keys I was thinking of. But we do have, I think, some 4148. Yeah, there's 4 4148, so we're going to do those two, so. 2 birds, 2 stones. 2 girls. 1 stone. Secret diodes. Yeah, if I can get away with as little lead cutting as possible. Oh, shoot. I should have put 22s on these. Ah, damn it. Or I meant to put the on here, too, so. We're not done with the SMIDs yet. technically, we don't really need it because it's just a bypass. Like it'll still work without the capacitor in there, and it probably will work fine. But the screaming that I hear from it will never end. So if you want the screaming to stop, gotta do that. Come on, don't be a booger. Before I started this stream, I don't know how many fans of I Think You Should Leave are out there, but it was like a video clip, and somebody was,
Sidadr Infinite Sidadr
5-7. That's what the kids need to be saying. Kelton with the 57 months. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. I think Kelton's a fan of I Think You Should Leave. But it was there's a, if you know, you know, I guess. There's a sketch that's supposed to be like this whole spoof sort of off of Johnny Cash kind of deal, because there's this band and they're like, oh, you know, I'm not going to tell the joke, but there was like a karaoke, like live karaoke that's happened in real world, and it's like basically the same song, because, you know, a lot of Johnny Cash stuff has the same kind of rhythm and everything like that. And there's this guy singing, and he goes, "The bones are their money." The skeletons are their ghouls. Bones are their money. And it was like at a karaoke thing, and I was like, oh my God, that's the best thing. I wonder if I still have it on my phone. You said the bones were their money like 10 times. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure they understood. Let's see if I have it. Because I realize I'm doing a great injustice by trying to... Let's see, oh, it wasn't here. If it was, Oh, it doesn't look like I liked it. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh wait. Yeah, there it is. Here, let me find it. Let me pull it up on a real page so it's not so this is my Instagram. Comedy is great. Comedy is great. You said the Bones were money like 10 times. Well, yeah, they said they wanted a hit song. I should make a copyright strike for that because it did sound like a Johnny Cash song. Oh well, we tried. We tried, chat. Tried and failed. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I failed, but if someone failed. These are slightly, oops. No. These are slightly too big. But if you don't tell, I won't tell. And I won't tell them about what happened at the lake last summer. You thought I forgot? You're crazy. As crazy as you were at the lake that summer. Oh, I remember everything. And I have videos and photos. I could show the cops at any time. I just choose not to. I feel the level of control is worth it. No, I did it. I didn't mean to, but I did it. Ah, damn me. Ah, there we go. Good enough. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up for a second. All right, where's the other one? It's like another pair. They might be smoking a cigarette, so keep an eye out for that. There they are. Hey, they're not smoking. That's good news. When you start to combine things out in the streets, they call their bones it's their money. Out in the streets, their bones are their money. Welcome to Bone Rock. Actually, Bone Rock sounds kind of sexy. I mean, I don't mean to up this channel to 18 and over, you know, but I'm just, you know, Bone Rock. That also sounds like an English word for sex, you know, like the British, like, oh yeah, we go, me and the mates, we go and we form pretty girls and we bone rock them. Got this girl I like really lot and just bone rock her constantly. No complaints, mate. But you're pointing at a pillow. Yeah! That's my girl! But it's just a pillow. Are you humping a pillow? No, I'm bone rocking it! Right, are you bone rocking a pillow and saying that it's your girl? Yeah! Alright. Why do I not have an accent in this bit? I don't know! Yeah. You'd think I would have an accent too, but I guess not. Does this take like 1,000,000 years to harden? Is that the problem? What the hell's wrong? Dude, what the fuck? Alright, let me tell a story while I wait for this to harden. Solidify. I don't want to touch this other side, because I'm afraid that this side's still soft. Poke, poke. A lot of innuendos in this. A little blue solder? What? A colloidal silver solder? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Man, for a minute I saw up here it said Sid Heresy, but I thought it said Sid Jersey. You think I should go see a doctor about that? Nah, they won't help. They'll tell me to eat less smoothies. I don't want that. I don't want that for anybody. If anything, I want the opposite. A world where every man, woman, child, and cat. You know what? Let's throw dogs and birds in there too. So every one of us can all have a smoothie. I actually got bored halfway through this bit and forgot what the fuck we were making fun of. I'll tell you. Well, there you go. Just push it back and forth. You know, I mean, I just, that's why I haven't gone to the doctor in years, because they're just going to tell me, like, you're broken, and your urine is 90% smoothie. You have an answer for that, Mr. Heresy? And I'll be like, do what now? Do you have an answer for why your urine is smoothie? I know, quit yelling at me. I wasn't yelling. Do what now? Are you just gonna keep saying do what now? Huh? Do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do you what now? Trying to start my own business, meanwhile it's pressure washing business. And he says, boy, you gotta have a license. And I said, license? Shit, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got really mad. This one time, and when we was at that mall, security guard took me into this room, in this closet, and he said, this is how you don't touch people. I shouldn't have said that. Manbard hasn't been around since the break. Manbard? Break? So lost. Hey, Booze, welcome in. Wish I had like a Scottish or what is it, Scouse accent. Wish I could pull that off, but that's... I think I would just embarrass myself more than entertain or intrigue anyone. They'd just be like, oh man, Sid finally ate his tongue, didn't he? That's why he's talking so ridiculous. Oh, you know what? We got to take out this this shame hole. Look at that shame. Finish the module apart from the jacks. Those starting up another modular project. Make a new wiring loom for the one in of the RC car. Oh, right on. I tuned in very late and see this very wrong placement of components. What are you putting in the electrolytic caps place? It's a 22 microfarad SMD cap, like an MLCC. Yeah, you know me. I shouldn't have pulled it away so soon. I failed. It's not gonna clear out, is it? Here, we'll do a little bump. Yep. We actually need this pretty clear, so let me hit it with more solder here. Oh wait, we could try that trick. Where's that trick? I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's hogwash. I think it was AI. But I'll try anything twice. It didn't work. I knew it. Knew it wasn't gonna work. I was like, that is fake. That is trickery. Or they have a really cool brush that I don't have. Any one of those could be possible. Jota, welcome in. If you would have seen your face, okay, well, if you go for it. Mumarath, so what we're working on, was that right? I said your name right. Mumarath. Rolf. Mumarolf. So all these are vertical resistors, and I don't really like through hole. So I just put 805s in there. These caps, they're supposed to be electrolytic, but they don't have to be. No one's going to die if they're not. I have to do this one electrolytic because I don't have 100 microfarads. And I'm not going to spend the money on getting one for SMD. Probably wouldn't work as good either. I'm a little questionable on this. This isn't even a 15U either. It's a 22 because he's like, you can just put whatever. And I was like, I love you, man. You're too cool. These 10 microfarads are just bypass caps, filter caps for the power. So it doesn't really fucking matter. They were originally like a form of the reverse. Oh, hey, oh, wait, yeah. They were part of the reverse voltage. Like if you plugged it in backwards, they would, they'd polarize it to keep it from going. But I just put a Schottky in there and the 10 ohm resistor instead. Everyone will be fine. That's just a way to make solder beads hide on your board. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it'll work. They don't need to be electrolytic. You could have been my friend, but you don't like True Hole. I mean, I've just done so much of it, and once I got into SMD, I was like, whoa, this is like way easier and way faster and way less flying little chunks of metal in the room when I click the leads. So it kind of became my preferred tech. All right, so we just need to put on 2 transistors, 2 TLO74s, 1 TLO72, a 100 microfarad cap, a 100K trimmer, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, I didn't read this. It's a J112. I don't know if I have that. I didn't see that part. So what's the other transistors? A 557. Let me see if I have a J112. I think you can get, or 108. Yeah. So you can do 557, 112, or 108. Okay, so 557, that's going to happen. But, oh man, I'm not seeing any of the other guys. And, like, I normally don't even carry those. I have a J201. I don't think that's going to work. Whoa. Shoot. Well, we've got a couple of things we could do. We could run. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm not sure. So we could shoehorn it in with an SMD, because I have it in SMD format, but I'm just not sure on the pinout. And I'm going to just confidently assume it's going to be the wrong one. The pinout isn't going to, like, fit one-to-one with its through-hole counterpart. I just, just have that feeling. We need 172, 2 74s. I think that's it. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but whatever. If I am, I have to just get up again. That is my penance. Cutting. Yeah, it does. It's really annoying. All right, let me grab the thing I just put away. So awesome. And let's find it. Well, you know what? I don't even have to do that. I just need to Google it, don't I? Goggle? Goggle? So... I already forgot the value. So it's J... Let's see which ones we have here. I think I have them all, but... So I have a J108. I do have a J112. Their pinout should be the same. What is this? This is SOT 1, 2... Ah, shit. I don't know. I always forget these. Let's see. J108 SMD pin out. Are you kidding me? Do we luck out? Is the... Oh, damn it. No. No. Fuck. What would, I mean, it's not going to be any different, but... Oh wait, that's a through hole. I want SMID. Let me just get the damn data sheet. Here's the data sheet. Alright. Yeah, that's... Gate, source, drain. Yeah, that's not going to work either. I guess that's MMBF. I don't know if I have that format or I have the 108. What's it called if you use Google on a quantum computer? I don't know. Is this a setup for a bit? Speaking of bits, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than free mocap coming with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bob. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Ray! Oh my goodness. Oh my God, guys. LFG. Oh, Shisa, 9999. Let's see, do we do a shout out? Let's do it here at Free Mocap. Pull up the channel. Welcome in, Raiders. Hagspets Biznot in the house as well. Welcome in, mates. Neon X, that's welcome in. Mycon, welcome in. How was the stream? Let me pull up the channel here. Oh, well, that's dumb. All right, I'll just do it my way then. me see if I can see what you guys were up to today on the channel. Oh, that says August. Okay, so that wasn't today. All right, I'll never know. How you guys doing? How was the stream? And welcome in, Raiders. If you guys never been to the channel before, well, of course, welcome. But we do electronics here, where we focus on soldering and building, and we try to get people into soldering and building, because the more we get in, the more that brings up our baseline, and the more revenue we get from that. I know. Multi-level marketing scheme. We get that a lot. Or pyramid scheme. Right off the bat, there's no scheme. I'm quite evident in that. Yeah, no, we were trying to figure out how to get this chip to we don't have the through-hole version, and I have the SMD, so I'm trying to figure out if we can just shoehorn it in, but oh my god, it doesn't really look super plausible. We'll find out. Neon, free mocap is an open source motion capture software, but the founder, John, gets into a fair amount of electronics. Well, that sounds fun. That sounds cool. Well, we do all kinds of stuff. We will do we mostly do audio stuff, so we have our we've got our Jamtown, and then we have our space station. This is all Eurorack modular synths, which is real popular these days for making crazy music and sound designs and just all kinds of crazy stuff. Weird and wacky. And so we've got we love, yeah, so this is Space Station. Space Station is all made from one designer. This guy that I'm personally a massive fan of, Nonlinear Circuits. I highly recommend anybody to go check them out if you're into modular. Mate has like a ton, like over 100 modules. And for the last little over a year and a half, I've been trying to make all of them. I'd made like, a dozen or so, but now I'm in the hundreds. Or 100. Because I think he has like 120 or something like that, or 130. He hacked a giant Home Depot skeleton for a science conference recently. Oh, nice. You could do that whole, I think you should leave bit and have like, the bones are their money. I'm sorry, I keep falling back on that joke because I can't stop. The one that we're working on right now is Timber. It's a wave folding module. We haven't even watched the demo. We should watch the demo real quick so you can get a... I'm gonna mute our music back here. So how it folds. So the top one is the normal waveform, and the bottom one is the affected waveform. And it does this great folding, which gives it higher, like, something. Sorry, I'm enamored. There's a triangle. Nice. That's the timber. That's what we're working with right now. But we're trying to get this we're not Scheisse. We're trying to get this this FET to go in, but I don't know if it's gonna work. And I don't have a through-hole version of it, so we're trying to get the SMD version to fit. It's been a little bit of hell. Oh shoot, this starts with gate. So what I could do is I could put... Oh, we could do it. We could do it. So what we could do is we could put this here, and then we just run a little line to the gate. Look at that. That's going to fit like a champion. We just got to bodge to the gate. We're good. We're good. Visualizations are cool, okay? What do you mean? This guy I used to work with, he always sounded like, when the iron stopped working? There we go. He always sounded kind of like Droopy Dog or Mr. Mackey. Like you combine the two. Hey guys. All right, now we got to find a way to get a wire to this rude boy. I say we snip from one of these dumb things, and then and we don't tell your mother. There's no reason for her to know. When she gets into it all, it's not fun anymore. Nah, I'm kidding. So, I'm going to put a little right angle on here. We're going to drop this rude boy in. What up with you, rude boy? What up with you? What up, what up, what up, what up? The 5-0 done. They think me confident. All they have to do is send for the new one. Anything tastes dead. Alright. Apparently, I'm going to have to put another bend on this. Duck-a-dill-doo-doo, before I get killed. Duck-a-dill-doo-doo, you put the sign on the wheel. Duck-a-dill-doo-doo. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. I might have to go a little bit more. Might go, oh shit, sorry, I should have switched over to the other camera. My bad, my bad. Limb by limb, we gotta cut them down, send for the hacksaw, take out the tongue. Well, it's shimmy, me, hit by the boat. Shimmy, me, post John Doe. Oh, man, I'm stuck. Pick your coffin and your burial spot. Me no see eye to eye, me coming down hot. All right. Well, that fixes a very, very precarious situation. I should mention that I don't know what precarious means. I think it's like a disease you get. Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot to get the 100 kilo ohm trimmer. Let me grab that. I'm gonna let this board get a little bit of that soaking going on. You know it, you love it. You made that look way too easy. No one's more shocked than I am, to be honest with you. No one's more astounded that worked out the way it did than me. If someone comes up to you and tells you they were more astounded than I ever could be, you can safely pop them right in the face. Just do it real quick, like a, you know? Say something funny right before you do it, like, look who's talking. Wait. No, don't do look who's talking. Do look who's talking to. That's pretty damn clean, dog. That is, pretty damn clean. I'm gonna take it. Let me put it in the, degasser there. It's not really a degasser. That'd be great, though. I almost bought one. I was in a deal where I was going to get one, but then the other guy kind of backed out, and I was like, oh, thank God that happened before I invested all this money in a degasser. I'm waiting for the sparks and explosions. Wait, no law. No. I'll be right back, mates. Mrs. here, she just got home from work. I just want to touch base with her real quick, and I'll just be a second. Make sure she's still as beautiful as she was last time. I'm kidding. Of course she is. Of course she is. All right, mates, thanks for waiting. I just need to check with the missus about dinner and stuff like that. Mostly stuff like that. It's clobbering time. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what. Chat, I think she might be watching. So chat wishes Mrs. Heresy had a good day today at work. That sentiment is shared with me, of course, despite my vested interest. You guys are too nice. Too nice. Also with through-hole, I just don't. I live kind of dangerously, and I just put on the chips without the sockets because I'm like, ugh. It's like soldering twice. All right, this thing has a little bit of a wonk to it. Let me do a little bit of tack soldering here. Oh, you bastard. There we go. There we go. There we go. Turn this mother out. Yo, Sid, you messed with MIDI stuff? I guess this newfangled USB MIDI stuff needs computer host to route MIDI data from one device to another, or should I just unplug all the USB? Classic 5-pin. So I have a keyboard that it's like a little controller keyboard, and it only outputs USB. However, it's USB MIDI. So I plugged it. I got a little cheap box that takes USB and then breaks it out to 2 outs and an in, I think, something like that. It breaks it out, and it's just ones and zeros. Like everything's the same. There's no the software and everything on the synth. You just go, I'm on channel 2, and then on the receiving end, you go channel 2. It is, you know, it's nothing's really changed, just the connector. But you do have to have something to translate that connector between the two. But I mean, it's nothing crazy. If she puts up with you, she's also putting up with us. Fair enough. Fair enough. I won't rob you of that dignity. No, Mrs. H is great. She picked up a shift today at her work. She wasn't scheduled to, but she's like, you know, they cut everyone's hours, and so she's, you know, not getting as many days. So she's like, I better do it. I was pretty impressed, because I would have been like, nah, I'm good. I'll be poor. It's fine. Money's really an impediment more than you think about it. Yeah, but is she real? Oh, yeah. She's pretty real. Never say no to. Yeah, I mean, well, that was the thing I was bringing up earlier in the beginning of the stream. So, like, is it next week? When does this whole hell start? So, yeah, like, this week will be a normal stream, and then the 10th will be the last day I'm going to be able to stream for a little bit. I'm probably be able to do the 17th, so it'll be the next Tuesday. And I may do the 18th instead of the 19th, because then I go on the road again, and I'm gone for like yeah, that one's, I don't know, we could probably do that one. We could do Thursday, but I'm on the road, and then I get back, and I kind of have a day off, but I really just have 2 days off before I go back on the road, and I do a gig that goes for 1 week, and then I fly home, do laundry, and then fly back out the next day to a different city, and I'm there for 6 days, not a whole week. So I've got like 15 days in a row, and then before that I have just 5 days, but I don't have a lot of time off, and it's all out of town, so it's kind of like, ugh, this is going to be a little bit brutal. But I have been editing some videos and some stuff down, so I should have some content for you guys on the YouTube when this all is going down. So it'll be kind of like, you know, we're streaming, but not. I'm going to a town I've never been to, so I'm kind of intrigued. I've never been to SLC, so I don't think I've ever even been to Utah, come to think of it. I don't think I've ever even been in that state. I think it's because I'm short and the name is very intimidating. It's like if I wasn't a 10 and I was in Tennessee. But thankfully I'm totally a 10. All right, that was all the dip chips. Kind of sexy. Let's do the power connector. Because that's like the next tallest thing. And then we'll have this transistor and this cap, and then we're basically going to be done. Oh, yeah, and the trimmer. We forgot about the trimmer. Oh, when you go there, it makes you tall? Oh, sick. That would be sick. That would take care of a lot of insecurities that I have. That'll just knock them right out. I'll come back from Utah. People will be like, Sid, something's changed about you. And I'll just look down at them and go, I'm just the same Sid you've always known. I got a haircut. Maybe that's what you're seeing. I'm winking at you guys, not at them. To them, it would make no sense. I go, why are you winging? Are you having a stroke or something? I think I was in SLC or Provo, I think. It's a long, long time ago in the Novell workshop. Back when Novell was still a company. I was going to say, the ancient times. Yeah, I've got one gig, I don't remember when it is. I think it's in June or something, May or June, and it's in Toledo. And I was like trying to get a flight there because I had a gig that was going to overlap. And I'm like, well, let me see if I can fly from LA to Toledo. And I find out there's an airport there, but it's not really an airport. It's not as big of an airport. So I actually have to fly into Detroit and then take like a cab or an Uber or whatever to Toledo to the hotel. And it's like a 50-mile or something. It's like, I don't remember how far it is. It's a couple of miles, I'll tell you that. And I'm like, okay. I guess that's kind of cool. One thing I've discovered with my job is like, there's a bunch of places that you wouldn't immediately, at least as an American, I'm just speaking as an American, I can't really imagine for everyone else, but that you wouldn't expect to be a good vacation or tourist, or, it wouldn't be fun to go to. And if you're like me and all you like to do is just fucking eat and kind of fucks around and stuff, maybe play some arcades, maybe, whatever, like drink some beer, stuff like that. If you're like me and that's like as exciting and as interesting as you want to get, man, there's some great places. Cleveland is still one of my favorite cities. Like, I was really bummed out that the gig was in Toledo and not Cleveland, because I was like, oh, dude, fucking Cleveland's awesome. It's such a surprisingly cool city. If you're just trying to chill, trying to get outside of your own and, where you live and stuff, so forth. I've been around there too. Detroit has an enormous airport, and the interstate is very fast. Yeah, it didn't. I did research. It wasn't going to take too long to get between the two. So I get the computer software involved. With the facts with the K2 Pissy clowns, funny. The Cleveland Steamers, yes. What a great hockey team. I'm kidding. I don't know anything about hockey. The old Cleveland Steamer. No, I was in Cleveland like a few years ago, and it was for this really low-key client, so I basically would just work in the morning and afternoon a little bit, and then I had the rest of the day off, and the night off and everything. And so I would go, and I remembered repeatedly going to like a restaurant or a bar or whatever. And one, the hospitality was through the roof. Like, everyone was so freaking nice. It was crazy. It was it was just, like Southern hospitality didn't have anything on Cleveland. And then I kept having this instance where I'd get my bill, I'd be like, oh yeah, let me get my check. And they give me the check, and I would almost go, oh, you gave me the wrong person's check. But then I would look at it, and I'm like, no, that's all the things I ordered. They don't cost a fortune. I'm not getting price gouged. Neat. Man, what else does Cleveland have? There, and here, get this. This is kind of nerdy fun, but so that I was working at the convention center in Cleveland, and they've got this big kind of hall, and they have these giant meeting rooms and everything like that. And I had to babysit these meeting rooms, so I'm just walking the halls and hanging out. And there's this giant glass, and it shows the stadium, and it shows bits of the town. Like, it's kind of a nice, not the greatest view, but it's not a bad view. But the part I loved, and it was in the winter, so you didn't see as much, but they had a farm. They had a farm with pigs. They had like a bunch of pigs, and then they had some bees, and then they had chickens, and like it just kept going. I never did see the whole deal, and since it was cold, they were all like hunkering in the bunker. But I don't know, like the Oklahoma in me was like, hey, that's cool. Farm animals, I love it. And I remembered I talked to one of the house guys there at the convention center, and he was like, oh yeah, we started this farm a while ago. All the it all goes to like some sort of worthy cause. I don't remember what it was, but it was a cool deal. And I was like, well, this is really neat, man. I mean, I was like, I'm from Oklahoma, and I live in Arizona now, so I kind of miss the farm shit a little bit, tiny bit, and this is right up my alley. I seeing the little piggies come out, and there was a lady, and there's a couple of different people that would come out and feed them and pet them, and just kind of check on them and whatnot, and pigs are cute as hell too, so it was good. A sports ball. I appreciate the video series. I was happy to tip as well. Yeah. I don't know, because when we went to Canada, me and Mrs. Heresy, we started off in Ohio, but I don't think we went to Cleveland. I think we went to Cincinnati, if memory's doing me any good right now. And then we went up to oh no, wait, that's right. Let me think. What's some other Ohio? That's right. We went to Columbus, I think. No, we went to Dayton. And then I want to say we went to Columbus. But then we drove up to was it Cleveland? That was Cincinnati. Well, now I'm confused. Because I'm looking at the map and I'm like, things aren't lining up. My geography knowledge isn't lining up here. Because, yeah, there's Detroit. Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, so maybe we did go through Cleveland. Oh, yeah, there's Cincinnati. So, yeah, we went to Cincinnati, I want to say, and then maybe we did pass through Cleveland. But then, yeah, we came up to Toronto. Yeah, through Niagara Falls. So there it is, to Buffalo and Niagara. And then, yeah, we went to Toronto and hung out there for a few days. And then we drove to Montreal and stayed there for a few days. And then we drove through Vermont and ended up in Boston and then flew out from Boston. God damn it. Yeah, this was in April, so the weather was pretty favorable at the time. But anyways. Just... All right. Let's see here. Let me get the... Never made it to Nebraska? Nah, me neither. Yeah, Vermont was pretty nice. It was a nice drive. I could see why. It's favored. Yeah. Well, that's one nice thing with my job is I do travel, but it's usually to pretty big cities and places and stuff. But not always. Sometimes it's little places. Or smaller place, I should say. What else is left? The cap? No cap. All right. I'm just gonna tap this because it's only gonna take a second to. Well, fuck it. Yeah, see, it's more time focusing it. All right. There we go. We got the cap on. We've got all the bits and pieces. Now we just need 2 pots and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jacks. Oh, you know what? Let's clean this up a little bit. Because it is a little filthy. Peelers in Montreal, adults only club. A lot of states like Vermont that I haven't been to. Yeah, Vermont's really pretty. It's just really beautiful countryside, and when we drove, it was like almost never a crazy highway or anything like that. It was usually like 2-lane roads, but much to my joy, it wasn't saturated with people. You know, you weren't in a big old long line. What am I grabbing again? Oh, pots. Pots. Ooh, do we want to do small? I keep doing the big boys, but I'm like, you know what? We'll do the big boys because there's not. It's just 2 knobs. You know, it's not really. They're not really in the way. I have to reply back accept if you want to take the duel, and it's one-on-one Thunderdome rules. We're talking about the Thunderdome up in here. Except 2 men enter, no man leaves. Shit. Oh, there we go, the duel. Microman has the bottom hand here. Barely doing any damage to Oddball. This isn't good, folks. Oh, swing and a miss. Nothing, swing and a miss. Crit hit. Ah. Damn, that was brutal. That was incredibly violent. I wouldn't let my kids watch that. But you know now, I don't even know if I want kids. Awesome. All right, let's put these bits on, and we'll give her a test very soon. So when you travel, do you sometimes miss the bench and the solderings? Oh, I do. I honestly, I mean, I like my job. It's kind of cool, but, and I know a lot of people feel this way. So I'm not, you know, thinking I'm any different, but I can still do it. I feel like my job gets in the way of me having a good time. Nah, I'm kidding. Kind of, actually. I don't know. It's weird because, like, it can be like a lot of stress. Like a ridiculous amount of stress. And you kind of like, there's like no room to really bail or anything like that. Like, I envy people that can call in sick for work. I'm like, that must be really neat. I can't do that. I had one time I was really, really sick And I was driving to the gig, and it's like 5 in the morning or something. The sun isn't up. And I remember I like closed my eyes for a second, and when I opened them, there was a car. I was about to hit the back of this car, and I stopped in time, and I didn't hit them. And then I opened my door and just, you know, vomited. Shut the door. Kept driving, you know, and I even, like, I think I bumped some car in the parking lot even. I was just so, like, not in good shape, but I was like, I gotta be there. I gotta do the gig. And I remember that gig too. Like, I was really sick in the morning, but it went away as the day went on. And it was a fire marshal's conference or convention. And the room that I was doing, or I don't know if it's the room, but the only thing I remember is they had a massive, really long deal, a report on rechargeable batteries. What are the big cell ones that everything uses? The 1822, the lithium. I think they're 1822. I gotta look it up because it's gonna eat at me. I had something I was looking at recently. The 18650s, that's it. So 18650s. They were talking about those and the safety mechanisms that are built into it, how to determine if a fire was caused by that, like all these different things. It was honestly like pretty fascinating. So I was like, you know, glad I didn't wreck my car on the way here so I could catch this gig. It's one of those rare times when you actually get interesting content. Okay, yeah, I love to travel and vacation too, but I just set up my micro soldering bench, and I'm thinking, maybe that would be the same for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to solder anything off camera because you know, it just takes content away from you guys, and I'm constantly trying to get content for us to work on. So this would be counterproductive if I were to like solder when I'm out of town or anything like that. I do have a few projects that, you know, I can't because of, you know, whatever, privacy, NDA, whatever you want to call it. So I have a few projects like that, but it's, you know, it's not a lot of stuff. So I typically leave all the fun synth things to y'all. My kingdom for a good 4 battery 18650 charger and a battery pack. I need to finally just make my own. I'm so tired of replacing them. Not quarterly insurance probabilities of workers in the northwest of Michigan. What? The fireman thing was like years and years ago. Like 10 years ago, probably. Wait, your gigs, they're usually boring? Good gigs where? I'm sorry, I'm the Northwest? I've only done like one show up in Seattle. That was a few years ago. And honestly, that was the best time I've had in a long time. That was for a small client. And so I had my nights free. So I usually had a good time. And I think it was just me. I don't think there were any other local. There were, you know what? I think there were other guys I was working with, but they were like, I think it was the dude that's younger than me. He was like, well, now I think he's 21, but at the time he was like 20, and I was like, have fun, bro. Insurance. I still don't know what you're talking about, oddball. I don't really do too many insurance gigs. When I think about it. Oh, yeah, most of the time. Pretty much every time. I mean, even the interesting stuff is boring. I mean, that fireman conference thing, I was still struggling to stay awake. Well, like, one of the more boring gigs I have that's pretty regularly, although it might be going away, I heard, is for Mortgage Bankers Association or something like that. It's something along those lines. So it's just commercial mortgages. I mean, you can't get any more boring than that. Oh man, getting a little glitch here. Let's fast forward. Here, maybe I can put this on a stand and the alcohol will stay. Clean! Alright, wait. I need to hit this with the degunker here. Here, we don't even need this anymore. All right. It's testing time. Testing time. That doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be the Mortal Kombat, but I fucked that up too. All right. This will make audio, so we'll plug it into the audio thingy. We're gonna plug this power connector in. We're gonna clamp this down for clamp. You know what? Let's clamp it down here so it's a little less stressful. So if it works, the light's gonna come on. Otherwise, all hell will break loose. Are you ready for hell? Hell yeah. Oh shit. All right. It does need to be plugged in. It's a very weird. There we go. All right, it lives. Let's test our levels here, or our volume levels. Sounds good. Here, we'll take the output. It's going to be these. That's kind of weird that... Oh, wow, it is noisy. That's like the ocean. It's not working. Uh-oh. There is a trimmer on here. Yeah. This isn't working. What did I do wrong? I guess I was wrong about some of these parts. This is the input going into the output. It's possible some of my modifications were not a good idea. Huh. Alright, well, I guess schematic hunting we shall go. I did get the right transistor here, right? 557, 557, yeah. So that's right, and I'm pretty sure I got the right transistor. I mean, I could have effed that up too. It just doesn't seem to be folding. Let's look at how this circuit works, because I didn't even look at the schematics to get smarter. Just throw a bunch of 508s up there through hole. Well, yeah, I mean, the fact that it passes audio kind of tells me, gives me a hint of what's wrong here. But I need to see the schematic. So it feeds all of their inverted inputs. Where's the pot? Oh, the pot basically. That might be our problem. Well, this isn't doing anything. We can try CV, but this isn't working. So either I got this wrong, very possible. This does have to be polarized, possible. Those are the two things, like, right out of the gate. I'm like, oh, fuck. Because, like, the trimmer, none of this is doing anything. And it's this J112 that's supposed to do it. Oh. Wait a minute. Let's, fuck. Alright. Alright, let me double bubble my stuff here. So, pin 1 should be drain. Ah, shit. It's backwards. It's backwards. I screwed that up. So this should be drain, but it's source. So these are backwards. This is right, but these need to flip. Ah, shit. Yeah, this just needs to flip around. I think this cap is still okay. I don't think it needs to be polarized. So what I can do is, there's a couple things. We could 180 this so that it's on its back. That's probably honestly going to be the easiest way. Well, or the other way is to flip it around so that it's facing this way. But there's, like, not a lot of room. I don't really want to do that. So I think I'll flip it upside down, and we should be able to. Well, maybe. Hold up, I got shit in my way here. Trying to get a good tweeze here. Oh, come on, buddy. It's like it needs more solder. Oh, wait, is it stuck there? What the fuck? Come on. Okay, so that one's stuck. I just need to fix this drain pin here. All right. Now, move that back. All right, so that should fix it. Let's find out. All right, we got the... Hey, it's a lot quiet. Oh, no, there's that noise. Well, it went away. Weird. Oh, there we go. The cable's janky. All right, and then we're going to feed it some audio. Man, I might have to... Here, let's just do this because it's not grabbing it to the bit right. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Right, fold is all the way down. It's actually worse. Oh wait, that's not the right signal. I was like, oh, it's a CV. Still not. Let's try this out. All right, we have the transistor in the right way. So what am the other thing I can think of is this cap. But I don't think that, I don't know. I'm a little weary that that's what's wrong. Hey, Dan, welcome in. How's the soldering today? It's not too bad. I may have made too many mods on this build, and it might be biting me in the butt a little bit. Yeah, like none of this is working. Yeah, well. So I didn't have this transistor, and then I changed this cap with a non-electrolytic because I don't think it needs it. But I could be thinking wrong. What the fuck is this R for? Ah, fuck. What we could do is... I guess, you know, one thing we could do is a flyby and make sure I put everything in the right spot. Because, I mean, there's always a chance I mess that up. There was a lot of chaos, so... But, I mean, I was checking it as we were doing the whole thing, so I kind of feel like I already did, but I don't know. Yeah, that one with the asterisk is supposed to be 120. One of the shot cases flipped. Yeah, we could check voltage on there. I wouldn't think we'd get audio to pass through, though. Because it's not configured for, like, a single rail. But I also don't understand a lot of things. Let's see. 33, 6.8. Now that 130K, I believe that's supposed to be... Yeah, he said maybe just use 100K. We should have 249 somewhere. All right, let's do a probe. We'll let's see, let me get the right camera view. Juice it up. Now, am I gonna be able to fit this on here with this shit going on? All right. Let's see. Where's ground? So one leg of this trimmer is ground. Not sure which one though. Here, let me power this down. And let me do a beep test so I can find ground, because I didn't do that. Okay, so I found ground. It's gonna be this kid. Wait a minute, what? What? That shouldn't be happening. I am very, very, very confused now. I probed one side of this trimmer and one side of this cap, the negative side, and I got a beep for ground. All right, well, we might have uncovered something here. So this is the negative side. This should go to a 6.8K. And then that should go to ground. But I'm still getting ground. Let me disconnect the power supply. Let me just use the ground there, because maybe I'm... Okay. Could that... Having drain and source reversed on that FET shouldn't have killed it, right? I shouldn't be getting ground. But for some reason I am. All right, let me see here. So, source. Okay. I have so many questions. What's up, Timinator? Thanks for the help. Streams up in my basic form. Hmm? Is it what now? Okay. But that is that source. Forgetting already. Yeah, that's source. I shouldn't be getting a short. But could be to providing a permanent low impedance path. So, do you think that the FET is closed right now, and it's completing this circuit? Because it's not powered. Or do you think I damaged it? Because I'm kind of wondering about that. Measure across it, like across source and drain. Yeah, we could do that. I'm getting 0.004 voltage drop. Let me try the other way around here. Yeah, 0.004. That. At least you found it quick. Nah, you're good, Aqua. So, is there even any resistance between these 2 points? Well, there's going to be the 6.8. But it's reading 4 ohms. Okay, the 680K resistor. So the gate. No, I haven't tried off of the gate. I'm just seeing ground on drain and source. Let me, I haven't checked gate. Gate is showing 50K. Which, yeah, I guess. It was climbing, so maybe it's a... Yeah, it's about 50. Well, it's climbing up like a kilo ohm. Yeah, it's about 58K. Check the voltage on it. Okay. Let me get powered up again. I don't think that's ground though. Oh wait, we got ground off of these tabs here. I can't believe I forgot about that. All right, off of gate, I've got -3 volts. Let me turn the knob here all the way the other direction. And see, now I've got -7 volts. So the gate, yeah, the gate is working. So, so this guy is getting voltage fed to it. Wait, you can short the gate to source briefly to discharge it, then remeasure. But I should be getting something on source and gate here, or drain. So I'm getting 0 ohms. And then I'm getting 0 ohms. Wait, let me make sure this is on there because it is a little weird. Yeah, I'm not getting shit off of either of those. Turn it the other direction. Zero. 0. Oh, wait, I got a little... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Getting a tiny bit of voltage there, like 0.05 volts. And it keeps wavering. Yeah, I was getting -7 on the gate. So yeah, what I'm measuring, I mean, as far as like getting voltages, I'm measuring 0 here, but oops. I'm getting 0, and I'm getting 0 volts from gate to source and drain. Yeah, like everything on this, yeah, but I'm doing what 0 was talking about. But we started flipped. And it didn't work. Yeah, so Kelton, I get ground on source and drain. Like 6.8 is just not even part of the picture. When I tap here, I get ground. Obviously, I'm going to get ground here, but I get ground here. I am getting voltage here. I'm getting, you know, nothing else. I mean, the only other possibility is that this pinout is woefully incorrect. We're using a J108. Because that can be used in lieu of a 112. J12 or J108. Well, the voltage we have right now is negative 3 to negative 7. Depending on what the pot is at. Well, help me alleviate this, mates. Does this cap really need to be polarized? Is that what's hosing me? Because I'm just using a regular MLCC cap. All right, Lynn, let's because I feel like I didn't F up the MOSFET unless something crazy happened to it being reversed, but I don't. Yeah, like it was saying. All right, let's swap it out with electrolytic then, and we'll check that out. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's me trying to mod the world. Man, look how crusty that glob. Oh man, that's funny. All right, let's see if we can desolder it. AI says the cap polarization doesn't matter. Well, I wouldn't think it would either, but Or we're gonna take the panel off. It's gonna suck. Luckily, I just put 2 nuts on it, so it's not a big deal. Hey, I know, Saw. Oh my gosh. So I don't have 15 microfarads, but he says 22 works fine too. So I'm just gonna do that. Let me make double sure I don't have 50. Yeah. So we'll just use a 22. That's what I was using before as well, because he's like, it doesn't matter. But he didn't say the same thing about the cap being polarized or not, so let's find out. Let's just put it on the wheel. If it's an easy fix, I'm gonna be a happy boy. If it's not fixed, I will be a satisfied boy. I don't know what any of that means. I have no clue. I'm just trying to have out. You're good, mate. I appreciate you guys trying to help out. It's fun. We're trying to solve the great mysteries of the universe. And solder. All right. Oh, scheisse, I don't remember where out is anymore. Okay, there's that noise that they were warning us about. And nothing. Oh, there's a little bit. All right, we might have to mod some of these resistors, but it is working now. Let's get the scope out so we can see what's happening, because it kind of sounds like it's folding, but it should be folding it way, way more. So we're probably going to have to change some of these resistor values that he brought up that will affect the swing. It's just middle C. It's like the default frequency. Common faults and easy fixes. Yeah, it's a wave folder, but I don't know, it's pretty puny right now. It needs to be like way nastier. So we'll see if we can get the Rocco Siffredi settings going. Get it nasty. More. This is what I like. Earl Madman Muntz appeared in the chat. There you go. Quality reference. No, not one microvolt. One. God, this thing is so dumb. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty dumb. All right. Let's see what we can do here. We've got one channel. It's the yellow channel. We're going to make that our input. Here, let me put this up on the big screen here. Oh, wrong one. And then put it on here. Scooch it up. I really need to save this, but I've just been uninterested in saving. Oh, wait. Boink. There we go. All right. So there's the one, and then here is the other, the output. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like stuck. And then you can fold it a little bit, but it's not folding it more. Now if we fuck with this trimmer on the back, yeah, okay, now we've just got a range issue, which he kind of brought up. Hey, Skuldig, what's up, mate? I am soldering resistors and diodes into my CNC'd circuit board. Oh yeah, that's right, that was you. It's like a chime/metallic sound thing that I breadboarded. Diodes are used as a VCA. Interesting. For more multiple wears. Interesting. All right. There's a couple things we're gonna have to tweak with this. Like our peak to peak is fucking dumb to dumb. Now let's try something here. Let's try a triangle wave. And then I'm gonna go into the triangle wave input. What the fuck? That doesn't look good at all. What does that sound like? Alright. Be prepared to hear the same sounds from the movie Event Horizon. I don't hate it. What the fuck is going on? I might have a lot of issues with the thing. Not, I mean, not with me. I do have issues, but oh, okay. So I'm supposed to put the triangle waveform, which is what we're doing right now, into the middle port. And okay, so that's what it's supposed to be. Alright, so if I make this a sine wave and plug into the other port, right, there we go. Kind of like something's not getting grounded, you know. Buchla system runs on 1 volt for signal. This module has been designed to run 5 volts. Oh, so should we lower the, like, we're 10 volts peak to peak. Across 72B. Wait, what? All right. Into the input, listen to the output, or better, watch on scope, turn the pot down to 0, adjust the trem bot so the signal is not being affected, i.e. still a sine wave. Alright, so we could try reducing the waveform output. I don't really have, like, this module tester doesn't really do it. It does standard eurorack 10 volts. Reduce the value of resistor across 72B output and non-inverting input from 100K. Yeah, but it's already at 50K. That's why I'm confused. 72B, the TLO 72B has a 49.9 in there. not 100. Oh, wait. There's like there's several 72Bs. Oh my god. So it's talking about this guy. That makes more sense. For the output, okay, so reduce the value of the resistor across 72B's output and non-inverting input from 100 to something like that. So non-inverting? Okay, there's a mods part that... Some others are 20. If the audio signal into timbre is too large, the folding cannot be. Anyways, say your signal is 10 volt PB, you could reduce the gain of the input stage by 0.5 and increase the gain of the output buffer by 2. Get your signal back up again. The two resistors are circled in the attached pick. The one near the red should be reduced to, say, 51, and the other resistor should be increased to 220. All right, let's try it. Let's do it. Let me power this shit off so I don't cook anybody. And let's get some 805 going here. Let me check something really quick. All right. Oh, I do need to do something about dinner. I did promise the missus that we would eat real food. Look at that, I got 51K right the hell here. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. All right. So no, don't go in there. ran away from us. Ah, shit. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there it is. God damn it. I keep dropping it. It's gone. All right, one down, and then he said 220 for the other one. We can do that. Whoop. I wish it would just be this way. I mean, what the hell do you need it to be? So that one, the one with the Asteras, is going to be the one we change. Although, that's the output, right? Don't I want it to be hot? Because 100K... Let me try it without. I just want to see what happens. Oh, it increases it? Okay, well then I'll just do it. I'm thinking backwards. Oh man, I need some goo. All right. All right. Good enough for testing. Let's give her a try. Powered up. Let's see. This is output. We're going to listen to output. Noisy as hell. This is going to be a sine wave, so we want to go into the far left. Works even less now. Holy shit. almost want to restart this thing. Yeah. Works even less now. So I don't think that was it. It did increase, but like now the folding doesn't work at all. And if I change the trimmer, we get like the slightest of change. Yeah, we can do the triangle input. Let me switch the output of this to a triangle. And then we're going to come in on the triangle input here. That's not right. That's fucking up that's fucking up the input. That should not be a triangle. If I unplug this. Oh. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, well, no. Oh, because it slipped. My bad. I'm sorry, mates. Okay, now that's a triangle. And yeah, we get a little bit of movement, but not much. It sounds like this. I don't think you can damage it by getting source and drain backwards. I mean, it still kind of works, but it's not overdriving the circuit right. So we could try changing this. But it's just, I don't know, it's behaving really weird. Right now, this is 100K. But what's funny is this is giving like the proper, I mean, it's, well, I assume proper -7 to -3. So 1 should be drain, and it is. 2 should be source, and it is. This is a good one. It's a good one. These work, but they're not getting the full range. But I mean, it should be the full range, so it's kind of confusing. Oh, shut up, phone. Or watch, or whatever the hell you are. So that did help. Flipping this over correctly was useful. Doubtful, because I'm matching up with this. If we look at the PCB, oh wait, where's the picture of the PCB? So drain, source, gate. We've got drain, source, gate. 1, 2, 3. And on here, we have 1, 2, 3. We had to flip the chip over so that it would align with the pins right, but it should be correct. But it's a good point to bring up. I don't think our problem is here anymore. I have a feeling it's here, but I'm not exactly sure. Because, I mean, changing this to 100 should have given us more sweep. So I feel like if we don't have 130, well, I do, but it's 603, I think. But even if we change this to 130, I would think it would make it less, you know? That we'd have even less range. I mean, we could try measuring after 72A and seeing what it looks like. Here's a second here. Oh my gosh. Let me see. I think I'm. All right, let's take a break from this. I'm gonna go check with the missus really quick and order some doof, and then we can circle back to this and take it out. Furthermore, the 130K was specified the original design may need to be changed depending on your FET. After building many of these, I think it's best to just install 100, which is what I did. You will know when adjusting the trim pot if the panel pots are at 0 and you cannot turn off the folding effect. The trim pot, you need to change the 130 probably to 100, which it already is, or something else is wrong, such as the input signal's too hot. See mod section. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. It'll take me just a few minutes. I apologize, but man's got to eat. Eating will bring brain thoughts. All right, guys. All right, got some food on the way. You know what I'm curious about is right here. Let's go to. What does this look like without any input signal? So there's that noise. We could turn yellow off for a second. So that's the noise. You can see it's a little bit biased too, which is weird. Um, I don't know, we might take a break from this. I'm kind of frustrated. I mean, I could have put one of these diodes in backwards. I don't think it would stop it from functioning, though. It'd just be, like, lopsided because... And, well, and honestly, if I get one wrong, I have to just make sure the other one's wrong, too, and then they're both fine. Like, it doesn't really matter as long as they're both pointing the same wrong direction. Which is the name of my boy pop band, Wrong Direction. We're hoping to really blow up, but we know we won't. Really hard to see the markings on these guys. Okay. Doesn't really help. There we go. There we go. We just needed to turn off the ring light. So those are pointing fine. And then the other pair is down here. All right, those are fine. The 10 ohm one. So, I mean, we can double. You know what? Let's check to make sure we are. I never did do that. Let me make sure that we're getting bipolar power. Because that's all that's going to do is prevent us from getting both rails. But from what little I know about electronics, nothing would happen if we weren't lighting up both rails. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? So here, weave this basket. We honestly just need to check one of these, because if one works, they all work. Oh man, that pinhead, I thought it was a thing. All right, I'm getting positive 11.66. I mean, negative 11.82. So, bipolar power is working. So it's not the power. It's not, the cap did help. I don't know, I mean... Where's the 130K that we're gonna have to, that we were supposed to mod or whatever. We did, but where be it on this big beautiful board. There it is. So yeah, I got 100 right there now. Yeah, it's a BC 557. Alright, let me double check this. We're gonna go negative, and we should get a negative voltage here, and we are. And we should get a positive here, which we most likely do. I can't even get my stupid probe in here. Yeah, it's positive. So, wait a minute. Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm dumb. I thought there was another 130K. I was getting confused for a second. Shoot. I keep wondering if I got one of these components in the wrong spot. But everything I look at looks fine. Yeah, we changed that one. On the right side of the board, you're using a 1504 to a 1503. Now, only one's supposed to be 1.5 megs. The other one's supposed to be 150K. And that's what they are. So you've got the 150K here, and you've got 1.5 mega ohms here, 75K, 49K, 47. Yeah, no worries. No, you're all good, mate. No worries. No, I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking around because I'm like, man, I probably did something dumb. Like, I put a resistor in backwards. Yeah, but no, they all look fine. I mean, all right, well, that's not it. We've got the right components in, so that's not the issue. Our FET could be the problem. We could replace it with a J112. I have one. I just had more of the 108s. It shouldn't matter the way it's being used, but I mean, that's all I can think of is to tinker with that FET and try to put. We could try a different, type, and maybe. Because it's weird, right? Like, so we look at this schematic. What about the welds on the other side? I mean, we could take a look, but they shouldn't be an issue because I wasn't feeding a gargantuan amount of solder into it. But let me just look here. Oh, you know what, though? You know what I didn't think about? These... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Sorry. I wonder if these jacks are shorting anything out that shouldn't be. Let's let me unplug this. Let me loosen these jacks up. It's kind of a long shot, but I didn't think about it when I was putting it together, and now I'm thinking about it. It's pretty easy to do. You just kind of put a little pressure on the side, and it'll lift up a little bit. And that'll raise it off the board. There's not a lot here, but let me... Well, I think these are okay. Let me raise this one up a little bit more. All right, let's just give it a shot. see if that worked, because I didn't even think about that fact that I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of screwed the pooch there. We really don't even have to, we just need to look at it. So this is the out. There's that noise that we're so fond of. And then this is the triangle, so we're going to put the... Did not make a difference. Let's try this sine wave. No difference. You know what I could do is there is the CV out, and you can lower the output of it. The only problem is it's CV, so it's not really fast. The fastest you could do is 10 milliseconds. But why not just for funsies? Yeah, so that's not the issue. It's not... There's something more fundamentally wrong here. All right, food is on the way. To touch. I don't know, the other... The other thing I think of is to try a different MOSFET. That's it. That's all I can come up with. But I'm pretty good with these solder joints here, if you can see them. This is the other side. They behaved pretty well. I did tinker with this part, but there's not a lot. There's just these things right here. You know what? In this array of resistors here. But it's just one of them, and I'm pretty confident we're not shorting or anything there. Let me check something here. Yeah, I'm extremely confident we're not shorting anywhere. Because looking at it with my good eye, I don't see it. All these chips are facing the right direction. I didn't do anything dumb like that. Probably wouldn't have made any sound at all, because that's kind of a big problem. Yeah, I don't know, mates. Yeah, all I can think of is to swap out that FET and try something else. It kind of sucks because I don't have a ton of those left, but what else are you gonna do? Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Food is en route. Oh shit, and I forgot to turn the fucking porch light on for the... Damn it. I just need to make a place for the food. A meal chamber. All right. Thanks for waiting, mates. Maybe I can find a cool eating related video. Well, electronics related, but you know, has the vibe of eating. You know, there's a video actually I wanted to check out. Maybe we can do it. Oh, that's really long, though. Oh, wait, maybe I got rid of it. Oh, here we go. It's a tough call here. I think we'll go with the middle one. 4 subwoofers, 7 setups for live sound, ground stacked. Or, why are PCBs green? Why are silk screens green? It's a short video. There, that's the only problem. And I think I'll take a little bit longer to eat. But that might actually be the best option. Yeah, let's just do it. We'll do the sub one because, you know, sound. I lost the spot. Damn it. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let me mute the Muzak here. And let's see if this sucks or not.
You've got roped into a last-minute show. It's a concert, and there are 4 single 18 subs that you've got to keep on the ground. Where are you going to put them? Their answer is there's no single perfect sub array for every show, but there is a perfect sub array for your show. It's show goals, the SPL that's needed, the coverage that's needed, the shape of the audience. And today I'm going to illustrate all of the underlying principles behind 7 different sub setups if you've got 4 subs. And with more subs, you can get even crazier with it. But with just 4, you can do a whole lot to make sure the low end is even where you need it and it's not going on stage where you don't. So we're going to step up in complexity. I'm excited about this one because I think low end is a lot more malleable and also a little bit trickier to control than you think it is. Folks will just throw in front of the stage and have a good night. You can do that, but I think you would like to level up your game and make sure low end is fantastic everywhere. If you are into leveling up your game and learning more about this craft, I also think you would love my Audio Mass Survival spreadsheet. I've got that here. If you're just diving into sound system design, you've got to understand the fundamentals, how sound actually works. You have to make sense of sound. So this spreadsheet here, it's available at the link below or at producedbymkc.com/audio toolkit. It gets you understanding how frequencies related to the cycle time or period or wavelength. You can put in a value, it'll spit it back out. You can calculate phase delay. This is really important for aligning mains and subs. You can start to understand decibels a little bit better and how our linear brain has a hard time calculating that. You can figure out if you need delays, what are comb filters doing. Anyway, there's over 33, I think now, different calculators in here. I hope you would put
that
them to
actually
work.
Looks pretty cool.
You can get that at the link below. Okay, so let's jump in how you can get fantastic results with just 4 subs in 7 different ways on your shows. Here we are on Map 3D. Let me give you a lay of the land of our file. Then we will jump into seeing each of our 7 subarrays, their pros, their cons, and just basically how can I put 4 subwoofers to work for me. So I've got 4 Meyer 750 LFCs. These are a single 18 or maybe even a single 15-inch enclosure, similar in size to a KW181 or a VRX sub or something like that. Our audience is 150 feet by 150 feet. Or I'd rather say our prediction plane is, because we'll be talking about what is the right audience size or shape for each of these subarrays. And I also have included here in the back some area just to see how much energy is coming back on stage or off around the stage. Here's our first setup, a classic one, 4 subs straight across the front of the stage. We've seen this 100 times, but here I'm going to highlight a key strength of this array they may not be aware of, but also where it's a double-edged sword. It could be a weakness. So it's evenly spaced. I have them spaced.
It's a big power distribution.
5.66 feet apart. And why is that? In this setup and all these subs, I'm assuming for this show, my crossover is at 100 hertz, and its wavelength is 11 feet, couple inches, right? And if we are at a half wavelength spacing, we're still going to get summation when you interact with something. And that's going to be a common thing we're going to be talking about today. If you're anything within that half wavelength window is going to get summation. And once we get to half, we start to get cancellation. All right, so let's look at this thing. 63 hertz here. And it's a narrow shape. If you're unfamiliar with this coverage map, 0 dB is up at the top, and that's where it's going to be loudest. And down right here, our lowest point, which is the black, is now 36 decibels down, and it moves in a gradient away from that. So right in the middle is -18, and that's our green. So we have lost half our energy by that point. So this subarray is really good at getting narrow. Feels counterintuitive, but the farther you space your subs apart, if they're in a line, the narrower the coverage you're going to get. We have a lot of energy coming back on stage. Sometimes we just have to roll with that.
A ton of energy.
Let's look at 100 now. 100 hertz.
Which
we want to make sure our frequency range all the way up to our crossover, which in this setup is 100, is taken care of. Now it gets even narrower, and it has these little cute little wings coming off here, and it's shooting right down the center. So this subarray is great for super narrow settings. So if you're running an outdoor concert series, maybe on a baseball diamond, do not use this array. We're going to talk about what you should use, but do not put them straight across, evenly spaced across the front of the stage. That's a good aesthetic, but doesn't make much sense from a physics standpoint. Our next one is a center cube. So I have these 4 exact same subs put together in a little Tetris
Oh, hell
block.
yeah.
So looking from the top, they're on top of one another, and here's
gonna be a
from
big
the front,
wonk.
they are stacked up. Let's take a look at 63 hertz. So if you could guess that pulling them apart narrows coverage.
Yep.
Now we have nice wide even coverage.
Yeah, because they
And this is what
basically
you do if you put your
they
subs
basically
together.
act as one
They're going to
sub.
couple, and the sound is coming from basically the same point. There's not much narrowing at all since they are all close together. This is not a cardioid setup, so we're not getting any rejection in the rear. But what I can say is if my audience was actually this shape of having to cover here all along this, I would definitely go with this 2 center sub setup, because it's going to propagate evenly throughout and not have a bunch of people getting hammered down the middle and then it be super quiet, 36 dB down.
But
on
what
the
about
sides.
pairing
So
it?
that's our center cube.
Side and
Number
side.
3, left, right pairs. We're going to have them close together. So now we're going to have 2 pairs, so they're far apart, but each of their buddies are right here next to them. 63 hertz.
Yep.
And we see our normal power
But you get that
alleys
combing.
and valleys coming through here, but that's to be expected. Sometimes we can't put subs in the middle, and so if I did a pair close together, they're going to couple and move out as a single unit, and then I could put another on the other side. They're going to move out as a single unit, but still interact with each other. Let's look at 100 hertz. Oh, that was 80.
No, it's not gonna be that
Same
much
thing. We
different.
have power alleys and valleys, but they're cycling quicker since 100 hertz is a shorter wavelength. And that's the type of coverage we're going to get. It's actually the most even in propagation throughout the sides because of these side lobes here. Now let's move on to number 4, a left-right pair, but we're actually going to put 5 feet of spacing in between them.
Okay.
So this is the same spacing we had all the way in front of the stage, but why might I do this? What if I could get this subarray just to subdivide and conquer? I only wanted to worry about this half of the room.
Okay.
If that were our audience shape. And so I can pull it apart to get to narrow its coverage so I have less overlap with the other subarray.
I'm not sure.
63 hertz.
Oh.
So our power valleys and alleys aren't quite as deep or strong here on the sides.
Yeah,
We still have this
that's actually
one
pretty good.
definitely that's really deep. But I think this one, since we have lessened the amount of overlap between the two, therefore the amount of phase offset and level difference, and increase the level difference as they smear across each other, we actually get a better coverage pattern. And just for comparisons, look at 100 hertz too.
Yeah, it's going to be the same.
There we are. So that is narrowing more at a higher frequency, and we are getting more, again, slightly more even coverage. And again, I wouldn't go higher than 5 foot spacing with if it's just those two elements, because I don't want the 100 hertz stuff to get super crazy and create these side lobes and get really, really, really narrow. Now let's get funky. Moving on to number 6, we have a left-right 2-element inline gradient array. So if you're unfamiliar with the inline gradient array, I have a video on it on my channel. Just
I've never seen
Google
this.
my name, inline cardioid sub gradient tutorial, and I'll show you what it is. But we have one sub that's behind the other.
So you're
We're
rear firing it
using
at
delay on the
45.
rear sub and polarity in addition to its physical offset to create a cardioid pattern. So if we have 2 of these working together, and they're spaced evenly on this or on the sides, if we have them pointing straight forward, we still have a lot of overlap. But what if we could angle them out 45 degrees and maximize their amount of non-overlap with each other? And here's what we get.
Bro.
Not perfect. We still are trading the fact that we have a deeper value, a deeper valley, and a little bit wider than our other ones. But everyone here off to the side,
It's going to get tons of energy.
is covered better here, and then the center, and it's a similar depth this is propagating out to versus here and covering a little bit better. So it's not perfect, but I do have this nice little cone of silence on stage now instead of folks getting hammered by low end since they're right close to the stage. Again, I'm not trying to say here is the best subarray period. I just want you to be aware of all the trade-offs and pros and cons.
So just to clarify, so it's hard to tell in the picture there, but there's a sub behind the other sub, and there's like 2 feet or whatever distance. I think he says it. Let me show up this food. And so what you'll do in this configuration is the one behind fires first, and then there's a slight delay for the one in front of it, and then it fires so that the waves converge. And it creates these really interesting patterns, and you have like a little bit more directionality with it, and it reduces the back energy because it's actually like kind of pulling it forward, sort of, I guess. I don't know. This is cool. I've done this multiple times, but I've had it shoot straight forward. I've never tried this 45. This actually is pretty damn cool. I'm gonna have to funk with that.
When you're thrown into the field, here's the stage, here's 4 subs, go. Don't deploy the wrong one for the audience shape or the results that you need to get. I would definitely want a cardioid subarray if I'm running sound for a jazz combo, because a open mic and an upright bass is really hard to control. I want to eliminate feedback. So I would say, hey, definitely prioritize cardioid setup so I can get the right level and not get feedback. So that's that setup. Number 6, getting even weirder. What I'm calling a wide coverage 4-element inline.
Bro.
So here's 4 of them. I'll zoom in a little bit. These are 4 of these subs. They are now facing each other. So look at the top. This sub right here is now facing 90 degrees that way.
What
the other
the
one.
fuck?
And same thing here. This one's facing that way. And then the mirror image is true. So that makes the acoustic center of each of these little boxes right here in between them. And then they'll propagate as such. So think of it as almost like a dual 18 sub that we're putting right here. And then another dual 18 sub right behind it. But they're facing each other. So the energy is coming from directly the middle. And then we are also doing an inline cardioid array. So we have our front one right here, and then this one is 4.15 feet behind, and we are also delaying it and doing a polarity inversion to get a cardioid shape. And this is going to get us a nice wide pattern that's also a cardioid shape. So if this was my show and this indeed was my audience shape, this is the array that I would to deploy.
Wow.
Since it gives nice, and I couldn't fly it, nice even coverage. This frequency 63 hertz, this shape matches the shape I'm trying to move it through.
That's beautiful.
And now let's look at 100.
I'd party with that all day.
And it actually gets a little bit flatter, so it's very wide and moving evenly throughout. So there's not a whole lot we can do with any of these subarrays about the front to back level variance because we don't have height. But this has the most even shape at all frequencies within the sub-range moving throughout our audience. Now let's flip that. Let's say I did have these 4, and now I'm on a super narrow venue. So let's go back to our very first one. If we had 4 subs evenly across the stage, with the spacing them apart narrows coverage, right? If we zoom in here, we can see this sub setup.
So you're doing cardioid.
These are now facing forward now.
And firing.
So we basically have a pair of inline gradient setups right next to each other. And these are again at that 5.66 feet spacing, aka a half wavelength apart at 100 hertz. So now I'm getting the benefits of cardioid, but also pulling them apart so I can narrow the coverage. So let's take a look at 63 hertz.
Dude.
And I've now narrowed 100 hertz and it's moving.
Look at that. There's almost nothing on the back
and
of the
not
stage.
trying to get this whole wide thing. It would be great for a narrow venue. So that's 63. And it's going to be a little bit even more narrow here at 100 hertz. So that's a little bit of a mismatch between those two patterns. It does narrow the higher up we go in frequency. It's not a huge way that it starts to narrow, but that's the trade-off with this array is I'm definitely narrowing it, but it's a little bit uneven over frequency because of the wavelengths are different. But that's a trade-off we'll take because I would much rather have the frequency shape be matched to my audience. And if I'm in a enclosed venue, so inside one that's really long, I don't want all this low end bouncing off those walls and then coming back to my audience 30 milliseconds late, right? So I'm eliminating with this setup the rear wall reflection and getting less energy on stage. I'm getting less energy bouncing off the walls and coming back into my audience. So let's recap each of these 7. We had 4 straight across, gave us narrow coverage because pulling subs apart ends up narrowing the coverage once you get beyond a half wave or within a half wavelength. Then we have our center cube, each of these 4. It's a nice tight, almost like a single sub pattern. It's all coming from the same point in space. It's just this sphere radiating out equally in all directions. Then we have our left-right pairs that are close together. And these would radiate like 2 spheres here equally. So I couldn't put my subs in the center of the stage because there's something blocking it. That left-right one would have power alleys and valleys interacting with each other. But we have equal energy per side. Now we can pull them apart a little bit to narrow their coverage now. So they would be responsible for their own specific zones, a little bit less overlap, a little bit less of comb filtering. We had our left-right 2-element inline gradient where we have these firing outwards. So
that's
aiming their cone of silence on the stage to get rejection. We had a pretty big, I'll just show you. We had this guy here, which was consistent over frequency, but it'll start to narrow in size. So it almost looks like an elephant.
But yeah, if you're trying to avoid
and that's our
reflection here, this would be a nightmare.
So we are getting it to be very quiet on stage, but we're forced to left, right, and we're decreasing the amount of overlap so we can get only
0.
2 valleys here instead of a bunch.
That's oddly
Then
specific.
we have a 4-element.
Did
If I can find it.
Yeah, I thought he was having a
A
stroke
wide
there.
coverage 4-element, which is these guys facing each other.
I've
Since the
never
acoustic
seen
centers
that.
of the boxes are close, we're going to get a more spherical
Never seen that,
versus a
where they
bit of
face each
beam
other.
of energy. And if we flipped it and had them face forward and put them 5.66 feet apart, we end up narrowing that coverage and also reap the benefits of having a cardioid pattern so we don't have energy on stage.
But no one will let you do that.
That's it. That is 4 subs, 7 different setups. This isn't exhaustive. I think there's at least 7 more you can make with these. But I just wanted to show you the patterns of having close together versus apart, integrating cardioid, not integrating cardioid.
All right, awesome. I'm glad I finally watched that video. Let me throw my food away here, or not away, but throw my trash away here. And my dirty dishes. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have brought back the music. My bad. It's all dead air. Dead air. Yeah, it'd be different if there were walls and doors. Yeah, the walls are gonna create reflection. Like low frequency is really weird with reflection. Like it moves, and low frequency are gonna move a little bit slower, and they're gonna take a while to propagate better. Oh yeah, I had to get a Dr. Pepper for my meal. It's the only way I can survive. But that's interesting. Aiming 2 subs at each other and then having a pair here and a pair here, and they're aiming at each other, and then cardioid the second pair so you have a time delay to change the focus. That's never done that. Like the weirdest thing I've done with cardioid, it wasn't even me, it was another engineer that suggested it. Let me see if I can find the picture. Getting closer, maybe. No, where the fuck? Oh, wait, that's September. I need to go back to June. All right, there's that. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is a show I did back in June, and you can kind of see the PA. It's really, really hard. It's hanging there. I think, yeah, there's one hanging there. And array. And then the subs are over here. And what we did was we had 6 subs, so we did 3 per side. And if you can tell, one of these is backwards. We're doing reverse, or what is it? cardioid subarray, or CSA, or whatever it is. And the reason we did that, the reason we did that is so we could focus the energy, because this is right where we're looking. Focus the energy to go this way, like towards where I'm standing in this photo, and kind of channel in the middle, because it's a huge gap. Like this is 80, 100 foot gap between the subs. So, you know, you gots to. The way this works, I've explained it a few times, but I love to explain it, so I'll explain it again. The way this works is this sub fires first, but it's inverted. So, just for argument's sake, and to make it easier to get, this sub, when it starts its waveform, it's going to go inward. Like the cone is going to be pulled in first before it goes out. So this one fires first, it's going in, and then the 2.3 or whatever the millisecond is between these two will take place, and then these pair fire second. And their cones push outward. So what happens is you're getting air energy, you're getting air or whatever to pull in, and then once it's pulled in and the air would propagate from the cone to cone, from point to point, is when these guys fire, and there's two of them. So you have more energy going this way than you are going that way. And since this is inverted, it's doing the opposite of what it would normally, you know, if you didn't have this inverted, it wouldn't work. It'd just be sending it two different fucking directions. It'd be awful. But since it's inverted, it's pulling in, and then these are firing. So you get this pattern, and it's like a triangle, basically. You get this kind of angled view, or angled shot, from doing it this way. And then, then we had to put a little speaker here to warm up, audience warmer. But that's the weirdest thing I've ever done. Because normally what you'll do is you'll put the reverse firing one in the middle. Like you have 3 subs, you put it in the middle. If you have 4 subs, you just got to put it somewhere in the middle. 5 subs, you can do a 2 to 3, where you have 2 firing backward and 3 firing forward. But you can also just have 1 backwards. Like, it's not unusual, because you get diminishing returns to an extent. If it's like a long array, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh! Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than RP Casanova coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Let's frickin' go. RP Casanova in the house. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? You staying Guile? You keeping it Guile? Yeah, you guys probably don't know what I'm talking about. Guile is a state of awesomeness. Oh, did I close that thing? I thought I didn't. I guess I... Where is it? Ah, fug. I did. All right, let me open it back up. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day of days? Dias. Oh, wait. No. There we go. Lovia said, you are crazy. Just legally crazy. Legally crazy. Gas recapped a GG, a Game Gear, and it lives again. Oh man, I have like 2 Game Gears I bought from Japan, and I pulled all the caps. I think I replaced them. I can't remember if I replaced them or not, but I pulled all the caps, and my plan was to order like a new screen and a power supply and audio amp, all the fixins and the tasties. And I never did. I don't know why. I really want a Game Gear because I like the form factor of it. And I was like, it'd be kind of nice to get something like that and get like a, I think there's an EverDrive or, some sort of multi-cart for it. And party till I die. I haven't gotten around to that. I've been lazy. Well, maybe not lazy. More like forgetful, unmotivated. But nonetheless, kudos on the Game Gear, by the way. That is that's a cool piece of tech. When I worked on that one, or those 2, I was like, this is pretty amazing for the time period. They were doing some crazy stuff back then, like really pushing stuff. It was kind of interesting. The new BenVen screens are much easier to install than the originals. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't even remember I haven't bought any screens, but I'll look up the BenVen. I'll look that up and see if I can acquire some of those. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to do the screen or tube. Yeah. I took all that out because I was going to replace the screen anyways. I didn't want to screw with the flyback transformer and all that crap. You hate the Game Gear audio? I haven't listened to it enough to make an opinion on it, so I can neither agree or disagree with you on it. With the updated amplifier, does that help, or are you just talking about the synthesis of the music itself? Are you referring to that or just the audio quality? The synthesis? Right. You might be onto something. I don't know. I haven't given it the old Pepsi challenge and really tried to listen and be like, oh, this sounds like crap, or this sounds like angels singing into my earlobes. Rather any TV sound and that horribly obnoxious Game Gear audio bar. Well, you guys caught us. We're taking a little bit of a break. We worked on this module, but it's not working. I built it, and it doesn't work right. And to be fair, I did a lot of what's a nice way to put it? I did a lot of cowboy modding. I was just like, screw it, and then I changed something. And might be the reason it's not working. We did get a little bit after I undid some mods and so forth, and then applied the mods that are actually written in the documentation. But we're just taking a little break. It was kind of screwing with me. We may set it aside for the night. I don't know yet, because we still have some little projects I wanted to try to get done tonight, but we'll see. We'll see how the road takes us. Well, Booter, with there was a video I found it on Instagram or something. I played it on stream. This was maybe a month or so ago, but it was this really cool demo where it was playing the exact same song, same arrangement, same instruments. But it was through all the different chips, and it wasn't handhelds. It was mostly console and the Amiga, the computer-based ones. So it's not the Game Gear, but it was going through, all these different types, all these different ones, the Yamaha chip, the Motorola, and you know, like in that demo, you can quickly figure out like, that sounds good. That sounds thick. That sounds full. That didn't sound like an old time radio. It sounds really good and big. And then other ones you're like, you know, it has a lot of edge, but it's just not, it's not big boy waves. I don't know. It's just little boy waves. Yeah, I believe it was going through like a ton of different consoles, from the Amiga to the Atari, not the 2600, like the later, the ST, and then the Master System, Genesis, the NES, the SNES, the Commodore 64 with its SID chip, obviously, you know, no relation. And yeah, I can't remember, but some of them, they definitely sounded better than others. Like that demo really put it in perspective, and the music was very easy. Like it had drums, it had sliding notes, you know, with the glide and so forth, and then it had a really nice just staccato bass line, you know, bop, 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 you know, just a nice, easy to discern bass line. And yeah, just like, I don't know. TMKDK with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. I was just messing with the C64 earlier today. Wouldn't boot up. Oh, no. You know, I've seen enough repairs on those. It's pretty, you know, like, you basically start at the power, obviously. That's how you fix everything in this planet. You look at the power. If it's not working anymore, but it worked before, look at the power. There might be something wrong with the power. And then after that, you keep going down the line. But 2 Amiga 2000s that were fucked by battery damage, and I mean, oh man, is it going to be like a PCB replace? Or I guess it's not too bad because they are just double-sided boards, so you're not like having to go with inside layer vias and trace all that crap back. But still, yeah, that would be muy es no bueno. I don't think I'm saying that word right. About a while back to harvest the SIDs from a backup for my SID station. Nice. Oh no! Oh no! So the power did fail and it killed some chips. That sucks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It may just be easier to get you know, a new board for it and just harvest everything you can that's important from the old one, and then fill in like all the off-the-shelf parts. They do? I didn't know about that. That's no bueno. The newfangled Citus chips. Well, there are some efforts out there where they're recreating like the SID and the Yamaha chip in FPGA, which I'm a huge fan of. Like, as far as chip preservation goes, I've been like very interested in FPGA, but I haven't had the time to sit down and start working with understanding it and, you know, going through tutorials and learning and so forth. I haven't gotten that, but I've been extremely interested. Yeah, there's one for the Yamaha chip. It's a drop-in replacement. Like, they got a really small package and it lives on a, you know, a dip. I think I have one here. It lives on a deal like this, and of course it's, you know, it's whatever 20 pin, whatever the SID chip is. But it lives on a deal like that, and you can just pop it right in. No programming, no nothing. It just works right out of the gate. Someone needs to build a good... I can't even imagine what's holding anybody back from doing that. The power supply is not unique. You know? I mean, I don't know the pinouts on the Commodore off the top of my head. I have to look them up, but... You know, it's not like it's going to have 33 1/3 power. It's not like... if you guys are familiar with the Roland TB303... So that has like a really weird power supply. Like it's so freaking odd. And one of the things you have to do to tune it is to get it so that the power supply supplies 3.666 volts. And you basically get 3.6 repeating. And there's like a trimmer to do it and whatever. But that gives it... That's apparently part of the coreness of that whole sound, is that voltage being 3.666. So died. Oh yeah, you know what's that YouTuber? Adrian's Digital Basement. That cat, I've seen him fix a couple of Commodores and something on that line. And yeah, he got those diagnostic carts, and I'm like, dude, where do I get that? I need to find some of those if I'm ever gonna work on one of those systems. That tool is gonna be as useful as a screwdriver. No, but it's European. Well, I mean, you just need a switching power supply. You know, you just need your transformer to be able to swap over to 110. Amigos, but they haven't really grown on me. Yeah, yeah, I hear you there. Well, you guys came in. We were taking a break, and we were talking about audio. We watched a video where this guy covered different sub configurations. Here, I'll mute here, and you can kind of view what he's. So he had these different sub configurations, like 4 across the front of the stage, and yeah, he's going on. And this is what you normally see at a bunch of concerts. And then he runs the prediction software any day now. There he goes. And that's the pattern that produces, which is not great. And then, let's see. And then he had another configuration here where they're all together. And it just creates this big circle, this omnidirectional hellscape. And then does another one where, yeah, he puts them off to the side in pairs. And that creates this pattern, but you start getting combing where the waveforms will collide and cancel each other out. He does different frequencies. And then these are spaced out, so they're not coupled. And yeah, you could basically get a lane, and it works, but you still have a lot of that, and you have a lot of noise behind it. Then he does this configuration, which I have never seen before. So it's hard to tell, but this sub is sitting behind this other sub. And you have to do processing in order for this to work. But what you do is you'll have one sub here. We'll do the old the old school diagram here. So you'll have your sub, like this is the front and this is the back. So you'll have one sub firing into the rear of the other one. It's called end firing. And what it'll do is the back sub will fire first. God, these things quit rolling. The back sub will fire first. So it'll fire, and then the wave will propagate, and there's a delay for this sub, and you basically measure out the distance between it, and you can, there's different ways to do it, but we'll just skip over that. So the wave propagates, and then this one fires. So it converges and expands the wave. One thing it does is it creates directionality, because if you just have them like this, or basically if you have them like this, they just kind of go every way. It's kind of omnidirectional. But when you do it like this, you can actually steal the energy from the sides and focus it forward. And that's what he's doing here. And I've done this many times, but I've never done it at a 45-degree angle like this, which is extremely interesting. He does the prediction, and go, bitch. Go. Oh my God, this guy is such a dork. Hurry up. There you go. It creates that pattern. But look on the stage. There's like almost no sound on the stage. You get diminishing returns with the number of times you do it. There are configurations. I've seen three stacks, but that's an array of subs. It's like 16 subs, and then another 16, and then another 16, and they're all like coupled. And this first row is 16, then there's another row behind it, and there's another row behind it, and that's used for directionality a little bit. Here, let's get to this one. This is weird as I've never, ever seen this. So it's two subs, but you can see the lines. They're firing into each other. They're aiming in, they're like the cone, the front of the cone, the drivers are aiming forward, and then these are delayed. So these fire first, and then these fire second for a cardioid. It's so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And that's what it does. And that is pretty damn cool. I didn't even know you could do that, let alone that's the pattern that it would generate. But that one's pretty cool. And then this one is, they're all spaced out, but you do have an array. So you still have the cardioid where these are going to be delayed. And it creates that. And that honestly is pretty optimal in my experience. Like, you have almost no noise on the stage here. And then so he's showing 60 hertz and 100 hertz. So you're going to get a different coverage pattern with different frequencies. I don't cross over my subs that high, or very rarely. Like 100 is like as high as I want to go. And I think that's the last pattern, maybe. Yeah, he's showing all the different patterns. So yeah, that's the last pattern. So it's kind of cool. And I was showing. So this is a show I did back in June. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's there's a bunch of benefits. So if you do it, so when you do it like this, you put them in phase, so that this aligns with it. Keep in mind, phase is just another word for time. Like since you're working in a cycle period, then it's measured in degrees, but it's just a measurement of time. So you're I don't know. It's a hang up that I have with people throwing phase around. Like, you know, they'll be like, "Oh, hit the phase switch button." I'm like, it's not a phase switch button. It's a polarity reverse button. It doesn't affect the phase at all, except literally it makes it 180 degrees. But that's polarity. But yeah, when you do that, it will fire. It'll help control the energies and manage it. Oh, we got some. Well, you know, it looks like almost everybody that's been chatting is a member, man. That's kind of cool. But this is the gig I did back in June. I do this every year. I probably have photos from that, but this one was kind of cool because, well, it's kind of neat because we did a cardioid pattern I've never done before. I was explaining this already before you guys showed up, so I'm going to try not to repeat myself too unnecessarily. But normally when you do this, you'll put the sub in the middle. So you have a reverse firing sub, and then you have two that are firing forward. Like, you can't really see it very well, but these two are firing forward, and then this one is firing in reverse. A dual 96 pole? Good Lord. That would be nice. We put it on the end because it actually controls the directionality so that, like, here's what we're looking at, and things will be rejected on this side. So we actually get less bass over here, and it moves it towards the center of the room better because there's like a 80-foot stage between the subs, so it's not really optimal. But the way this works is, the way this configuration works is really neat. So, and like I said, I was just explaining, so I'm going to be quick. So the way this works is this speaker fires first. And just like our end firing thing, but instead of the distance between the two cabinets, you're just dealing with the distance between where the drivers sit inside the cabinets. So this one will fire first, but for argument's sake and just to make things easy, we'll explain, like, you know how a cone will move in and out? So this one's going to move in because it's polarity reversed. So it's going to pull in and fire first, and then the time it takes for the air to propagate from here to here, these fire, and they push out. So it pulls the bass and the energy out from behind it and focuses it forward towards the room, or for the other ones. You can do you can have 3 of these, and normally you put this in the middle, and it'll be a nice symmetrical one. But we did it asymmetrical so we could get it angled more. If you have 4 of these, you just put the middle one. You put 1 of these in the middle. If you have 5, you put 1 in the middle, or you can do 2 to 3, and so on and so forth. If I can find it. Let me see. Where was it? Was it in... Yes. So here's an example of what you're talking about. Someone was asking, like, could you keep putting subs in line? So that's what they did here. You have like a dozen here, a dozen here, and a dozen here. Now, what's interesting is their relationship to each other. These are higher. And so what this is doing is angling the energy downward at like a 45. Here's another one where it's angling it up firing. And there's 4 here, so my mistake. These are the views, although they're really hard to read. What's really neat, or what is neat to me, and when I got this off of a group on Facebook that posts like their PA configurations, so forth, and their deal. So these are all subs, and I was like, what is this weird rigging here? And someone in the comments on the where I pulled this from called it out. These are truck straps. So they're just ratchet straps. And this is a giant piece of Schedule 40 pipe. And that's how they stay from wobbling back and forth or anything. They all move as one big chunk. And yeah, and then your main line arrays in front of it, and these will deliver. You'll have the subs. You'll have these all fire. This one will fire first, second, third, fourth, fifth. But it's not a very large distance, and it's not going to be. It's not going to negatively affect anything. Plus, this configuration keeps a lot of. Here, let's see the one. Yeah, this keeps a lot of energy off from behind it. So you can see, like, that's the upward. So upward fire, see, like, there's a null point here on the sides. So you actually get this nice bulbous representation of it. Yeah, they do make cabinets, Porphyry, where they have 2 drivers inside, and one is at basically 180-degree phase from the other one, and it's designed. It has a processing already built in, so it fires first, then the other one fires, so you can create directionality with it, and they work pretty good. It was a company, Nexo. I know they make some. I haven't seen those Nexos in a long time, though, so I don't know if they came and went or what. But yeah, this would be another example, but this is like to the craziest degree. What's kind of funny here, it looks like these are in cardioid subarray configurations, but I picked this apart and I was like, no, that's just the light playing off of it. So none of these have a flipped around box, but if you wanted to do it, you could. No one's gonna stop you. And you would flip like every third box. So you'd flip this one, and then do the same to all the other clusters, and then send it different signals and everything. At that point, you're gonna need like a processor, because your console is just gonna be maxed out. But anyways, that's what we were dicking with before you guys showed up. For those who don't know, that's my day job. Is PA. And it's like genuinely designing it. Like here, I'll show you one that I designed recently. Let me see, can I actually just... Oh man, let me empty the trash here. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Oh man, I think I have to reboot my laptop. I think it's... It's grumpy. Why isn't it giving me my space back? There we go. Alright. Just took a minute for... So I do this. Slightly hell. Ah! Things aren't working for me here. So, like, so here's a configuration I sent to a client because they were trying to figure out where to space everything. And, like, this was not optimal because the speakers were way up ahead. This was what I fought for to have them closer to the stage. This is the delay line. There's a video wall here. And then this is the heat map. So this is the not optimal setup. And then this is what I was fighting for, because you can get this nice even coverage throughout the room. But alas. You can put two speakers in a cabinet smaller than the volume you'd need for one by doing those funky two-driver setups. I don't know. I don't really do cabinet design. I kind of fucked with it a long time ago, but it's a little bit complicated. You found one on PCB. Nice. Timinator, let's go. Let's go. All right, speaking of let's go, I think we're going to have to change this FET and try to put a different one on. I have a 112, so we'll just use the 112. We'll put it in right the first time, and I don't know. Hopefully it'll work. You know, I disagree. I think a lot of people's oversimplify the complexity of cabinet design. Like, it's really obvious when you look at, like, a really good high-end speakers inside baffles and the foaming and the driver placement, all of that, versus, like, some, you know, Billy Bob, you know, Walmart subs. Also, the material they make it out of is really useful, is important too. Like Meyer, all their, well, I don't know if they're still made that way, but all their old cabinets that, you know, the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s at least that I ever messed with, that's all made with birch. Like, all the wood is just this heavy ass birch. And it's great. I love Meyer. They're probably one of my favorites. They're still they're still the big company for sure, but I don't get to use them as much, which is unfortunate. Yeah, exactly, Timinator. There's a lot to it. And then, like, you have to... Like, one of the things that was explained to me is, like, the inside of a cabinet needs to have as little right angles as possible. Because if you have a right angle, you'll create distortion. And it's inevitable you're going to have a little bit of distortion. But as you keep adding it and having more of these right angles, and that's from your baffles, from your corners in the cabinet to the mounting hardware, all of that is going to create these right angles that are going to create distortion, and they're going to lower your energy output, and the purity of the output is going to be effed with. So it's a lot. And I see, like, they kind of annoy me, but I'll see people do these crazy designs where they'll have, like, this back and forth zigzag kind of baffling inside, and for the drivers. And I don't think that's... I mean, I don't have the math or the knowledge or the skills or any of that shit to really say with absolute certainty. But just my heart is like, that's a terrible fucking idea. You're just introducing all this distortion. You're introducing all this noise, all this garbage into your resonant frequencies. And your driver is going to have to fight with that. I don't know. It's interesting. And then you get down to the cone shape, the size of the coil, depending on what you're building, like if you're building a subs or whatever, the coil size, all these things kind of play into it. And then there's tuning the cabinets as well, like putting foam in and tuning it, getting it to the proper frequencies or the frequencies that you're shooting for. It's just, it's way harder than I think a lot of people do. And I see people, they're like, oh, we build cabinets, we build subs, our own custom designs. And I will ask them, how do you calculate the interiors? How do you do that? What do you use to calculate the math? Are you using a CAD program? How does it simulate audio within the deal? I'm asking all these questions. Like, you got to have a computer simulating this, right? You have to have some sort of CAD to be able to correctly predict what's happening in that cabinet, right? Nope, we just get some lumber from the lumber yard and cut it till it fits. And I'm like, oh, probably sounds like shit. I can't imagine that would sound very good at all if you're just eyeballing it. But again, I have to reiterate, I don't think I could do any better. I think I would need to work with someone who was really good at that stuff and try to glean as much information off of them as I could. We used MDF. Yeah, MDF is really common. I don't care for it too much, but that's me being a snob. It's not rocket science to get it to work, but it is rocket science to get it to sound good. Like, I mean, if you don't know better, every sub sounds good. Like, if you don't know what you're listening for or what you're trying to catch, like, to anybody, myself included, they sound fine. But once you get up there and you start, like, listening, and you're listening for these, like, noises that they'll produce, or distortion in the waveform or so forth, depending on what source material you're running through the subs, you'll start to notice, like, wait, what's that? That's not good. Dig, welcome in, mate. Hola. Simulation only as good as the parameters you give it. Yeah, but I mean, if you're saying I'm using a wood that has this density and I'm putting it in these spaces, and I'm going to put a driver that has this dimensions and these properties, and I'm going to mount it this way, and then I'm going to run a 100 hertz tone, a 60 hertz tone, what's going to happen inside, like, your simulation. And then within that, you should be able to, since it's a CAD, to make adjustments and see the output results. I can't imagine just willy-nillying it and just gluing a bunch of wood together and going, I'm done. Now it's done by lasers. I used to break the cable into the cubic feet. It could take a day, string and masking tape. Oh, wow. Talking the 90s, yeah. Madonna's Vogue. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, you got to let your body flow with the music. And she does that rap breakdown. It's always great when Madonna does her rapping, Voda plots to see how the frequency behaves. Yeah, exactly, TMK. It's I mean, you can build a sub and do the fourth order bandpass shit and all that, and that's fine, but it like a lot of those bass bins, they don't really have like directionality, which is what you really want. You want to be able to control where that low end's going. Otherwise, it's just going everywhere, which is useless and undesirable. I did a 1.5 hour stream playing 90s dance tonight. Oh, let's go. That's funny you bring that up. I've been like kind of tinkering with the idea of I've been kind of just wanting to do a stream where it's like a let's watch, kind of a not necessarily a mystery science theater type thing, but in that vein where, I would be talking and commentating, would be laughing and remarking on different parts of the movie, and then I also really wanted to play. I'd like to do some content where I, play some music or an album or whatever, and go over, what I think makes it cool, and what, some of the lesser known aspects of it, and just kind of like, as far as the music goes, kind of reminds me of when I was in high school. I took a humanities class, and it's basically an art appreciation class. And before, I I liked art and everything, but I was like, you know, I think the Joe Schmo kind of, you know, if I like it, it's good. But after that class, I learned how complex and how difficult and why this thing, although it may not look remarkable by today's standards, was like absolutely hundreds of years ahead of its time, you know, in technique and composition and whatever. Like, you know, the Renaissance painters and sculptors, like their stuff, why that's so amazing for what it is. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, that's cool. And I think it's just because we got desensitized to other people being able to replicate those things hundreds of years later. But to put yourself in the mindset that like, oh, well, they didn't do that. They didn't have that. They just had like a chisel, or they just had a paintbrush, or they just had these lead oil paint, you know, whatever, you know, it changes it up. And so I wanted to do like some content where I would, you know, do that over an album or whatever, but it's, you know, it's I don't know where I would do it. Like I'd have to, I could maybe do it on Twitch, but I couldn't stream it on YouTube. YouTube would just like, it would block it in a bunch of different locations, and then it would demonetize it, which you know, I don't really care. It's not like, you know, I'm gonna miss the 42 cents I get from the video, but you know, the region blocking and all that crap, I'm like, ugh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I could do something on Kick, but then at the same time, I'm like, are you insane, Sid? Do you really want to make this streaming thing even harder than it already, like start a whole new? Because I mean, I don't know, like K's and R's in the chat. If any of you guys use Rumble or Kick, like I know a lot of you, including YouTube. There's at least one person over on YouTube, including YouTube. Like if any of you cats ever use Rumble or Kick to watch content, oh really? I'll be damned. Okay, you guys are cooler than me then. I must be the old man and not knowing what's up. Okay, well. All right, you've made a good argument for me. You made a hard argument here. I might just do it then. Screw YouTube. Well, I won't stream on all of them, but and I guess yeah, it wouldn't hurt to just take it out of the YouTube loop. It's not gonna, no one's gonna die or anything like that. But I keep trying to build the YouTube channel just because it seems advantageous. Like YouTube has better discovery for content than Twitch and believe by extension Rumble and Kick. So I'm like, well, if I stream on YouTube and I put content on YouTube, that will bring people to the Twitch channel. That'll bring, you know, people to the videos. They'll be interested. Blah 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 blah. So Dig, do you do that through through OBS, like the plugin that splits up your feed, or are you doing it through something like Restream or something like that? I'm gonna keep working on this while we chitty chat. YouTube sits your channel too much? What is it? I don't know what that means. Facebook Reels? Okay, I don't even use Facebook Reels. Like I have them and I almost never, like, you know, people that Yeah, I don't know if I could do that because I don't know if I have the bandwidth. Like, I already have bandwidth issues as it is. That's why I don't stream at 60 frames anymore, because I can't do YouTube and Twitch at 60. I mean, I could, but it's just it's likely going to be a dumpy experience, or inconsistent anyways. No. Here, let me put that They monitor the I haven't had any problems, other than when I play music or anything, but that's the only issue I've had. I haven't had any content issues or anything like that. I've played other people's videos. We just watched a video earlier, but that's up to the content creator if they want to. They'll get a notification that someone's playing their video, but obviously I'm promoting. I'm showing them. I'm not gatekeeping or anything, so it's beneficial to them, I would say, to let it go. All right. So, let's make sure I get this right. So, pin 1. Wait, why is this different? What? Hold up. Am I going insane? Oh my God, I am. Huh. Wait, is the through-hole pinout the same? GSD? DS. Well, then why? Oh, wait. GSD. Yeah. The curved part is facing up. So GSD, but this pinouts are different for the SMD. That's fucking weird, yo. All right, well, whatever. It'll make it easier to put it in. Let me catch up on chat here. Oh yeah, the one that's in Chinese or Japanese or whatever it is, it's in Asian. I'm not that smart. Yeah, and it seems really sus, but everybody uses it. I think we're talking about the same thing, because that's what I'm running right now. I don't have a way to check the name, but yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing. Oh, you only get 1 gig down, 50 megabits up. Yeah. I think we get like 100 or 200 maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, now going 720 really helps because you're basically halving that amount. So your bit rate's going to be like maybe 2700 or 3200, something like that at 3720. I do 1080, so my bit rate's at about 441, 42. If I did 60 frames, I would go to 6,000 megabits or kilobits, whatever. Yeah, kilobits. Or what? Now I'm confused. Whatever. Days since the last time Sid lost it. Lost what? What have I lost? I haven't lost no nothing. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. And then this is going to be fun because I moved this way too far out. That'll work. It'd be great if this fixed it. I'll be a happy boy. But I'm not too optimistic. Yeah, that's on there. All right. Just do the good old earball test here. Won't even hook up the scope. Well, that can't be good. It's quiet. Before we had noise. Now we have nothing. Okay. What are we looking at? A sine wave? All right, sine wave going in. You're fucking with me. All right, wait. Mother trucker. God. That's all it was. I used a J108 and he said it would work, but it didn't work. And then I put the J112 in there, and not only did it work like a champion. Why am I not getting... I'm not getting a... Oh, because I didn't turn on. Oh, look at this. This is weird, yo. Oh, wait. The amplitude's off. So we do need to fuck with the amplitude on this. But look at that. You know, it's not folding as much as I thought it would, though. might change that resistor up to 130. It's still not as cool as I was expecting it to be. Put the triangle in, and we'll go into this. That looks like just TLS-02 output inverted on hitting the rails, maybe. Phase reversal, that's newer op amps don't do. Yeah, it looks pretty normal. The only thing that's weird is like, so I'll turn the sine, and I'll get it, and I'm about halfway, and then, yeah, there's just dead travel on the end. Let me try tweaking this. All right, so that's as close as I can get. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to increase the output on this. We could change that one resistor from a 230 or whatever to like, I don't know, like 300 maybe? Let's change the... I don't know. I don't like it that much. It's okay. Yeah, so, I mean, it would be quieter if I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. I get what you're saying. So maybe I should try increasing it back? I feel like the output is, well, it's just under 6 volts peak to peak. So I think it's where it's supposed to be, but I don't like that it's quieter than the input. I kind of want it to match. Do we want to increase the input back to what it was? Maybe it'd be tastier. I mean, it might as well. It's just like his was more nasty. And mine is, it's okay. But I'd like it to be nasty. Very nasty. Alright, we'll change this back to 100. And we can tinker with our output. We'll do one at a time though, so we can make sure one's doing the other. That's fucking hilarious. Though it was the stupid FET. I knew it had something to do with that part of the circuit. Never gonna make it suck more to drive the front and end harder. Oh shit! I just saw a meat wad for 5. We should do that. That's a good idea. That I was gonna have, but I'll let you have it. So you can thank me. In the form of ice cream. With sprinklings. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll go back to 100 on the input one and see if that helps or not. Helps or hinders. Which one is this? Okay. I'll do this one at a time. Time after time. Time after time. All right, let's see what that looks like first. Probably shouldn't have disconnected all these goddamn cables. God damn. Alright, this is input and we're sine wave, so we're gonna go to the sine wave input. We're gonna plug our yellow wire into that. And our gray wire is gonna go into the output. We're gonna turn this volume all the way down. Now I'm going to set the trimmer. Ah, son of a bitch. So yeah, it's automatically clipping. So what we're seeing is the input clipping. And it's creating that folding already. All right, so 50K was great. I think I still have that resistor here, so we can just put that kid right back. But that wasn't the problem. You're not sitting? I'm sitting, bro. It's great for your back. I mean, we're just kind of hunting pecking here. I'm not going through and figuring this shit out. Here, we put a little goo in here to sweeten it up. There we go. All right. Let's go down to here. So we put a 220 in. I want it to be louder. So like a 300K maybe? You think that'll work? Let's find out the good old-fashioned way. Hunt and peck. Guess and test. Boot, scoot, and boogie. Oh my god. So glad I haven't heard that song in a bajillion years. Wait, that's not the right value. Where did my 300 go? Shit. Oh, is this it? It is! Good news, everyone! All right. Let's try 300K on the output stage to give it a little bit of gas. After that, we can try tweaking that negative rail on the MOSFET to get a little bit more goose, more gain. The fuck is this? This is the sine wave in, and then this is the out. Oh. Wait a minute. What the fuck is just happening? I thought I switched this back to 51K. Did I screw up and put... Oh my god. God bloody hell, mate. I took the resistor out and then I put it right back in. Ah, shit. Well, where is the one I need? No. Okay. Not this guy. Here, we'll just put him over in this pile. What about this guy over here? I just have these little tiny chips just everywhere. But where's the dip? There it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, but what was our output? I didn't even look at that part. I was so hung up with, like, why is it still folding? Shit. I lost it again. There it is. All right. Now it should work. And also, now is the only thing that's real. Old Charlie Manson. Great person to quote for public speaking events. Was it not the great Charlie Manson who once said, now is the only thing that's real? Hey! Guess what? That kind of helped. That's weird that it's slightly out of phase, though. But we're real close. I still don't like the way it sounds, though. And what does this look like if we just do this? It's kind of cool. Yeah, definitely, like, sine waves sound like not that great, but triangles into this thing are cool. All right. Last tweak is the 130 or 100K resistor. So he says 130. I have a 130, but I don't know where they are. Like, I bought some 2 or 3 years ago, and I don't think I used them all, but I never put them away. I don't know what happened. They're most likely lost. But we could do. We have 120, and then I think in 603 I have 130. Yeah, I go from 120 to 150 for some insane reason. Let's grab the 603 resistors here, and let's just see if we have a 130, and we can try it out, and we can kind of gauge if it helps or not. Maybe I did, but maybe there was 603. Maybe that's what it is, because these are blue, and in the picture they were blue, but, you know, picture's worth 12 words. I love that that short comes through. That's so weird. Now this is going to be a little tricky. Maybe. Hey, it's good enough for practical testing purposes. It's basically the timbre control from the booklet 259. It's kind of expected that you're going to be adding. Well, typically with a wave folder, you're only supposed to feed it a sine or a tri. But, I don't know. I mean, we could grab a timbre, and you're going to see like a marked difference. Oh, interesting. So, I'm getting that. Let me... Okay, there we go. I backed off the trimmer. So that did make a big difference. Let's see if we can get any gold out of this. I'm going to start turning the knob. Nah, it just does that fizzy lifting drink shit. Alright. We're good. We'll leave it like this. This works fine. It's not as cool as I was hoping it would be, but we can get a timbre in here, and we could do a comparison between the two, because you're gonna see like an obvious difference. The timbre has like a much cooler folding effect on it than this thing. All right, it's clean enough. I'm not trying to make it perfect. Just good enough. Oh yeah, since I bent all these, they're all gonna be fucking jacked. I didn't think about that part. Oh no! All right, that plate's gonna stay on without the need of screws. Nuts. So it's on there so tight. All right. Well, let's put this thing together, and we'll. Let me see if I have. I can't remember. I don't. Whoa!
What's up?
Unhip Cobra with the 9-month sub baby. What are we naming that sub baby, mate? Thank you so much, too. Totally dope. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to do the meat wad, and I totally forgot again. Well, let's do it. Let me see if I have. Oh, yeah, I gotta do a timer. Set the timer for 5 minutes. Hooper B with the sub as well. We got subs coming in from left and right. Resubs, love subs. Let's go. I'm not talking to you, damn it. Damn, this thing. It just thinks that I'm always talking to it, even when I'm not.
What's that about? Sucker. Okay, let me see. Oh, damn, I'm all caught up. Let me see if I got one of them timbers in here. I don't think so. I think I only have it in the... What the hell's going on?
Hooper be gifted a tier 1 sub to _Pirata.
Yo! Wait.
Hooper be gifted a tier 1 sub to Space Flight Premium.
Yo.
Nate. Thank you so much. Hooper be with the 5 gift subs.
Hooper be gifted a tier 1 sub to Chaos Craves.
Donka, yeah. Bistu, shit. Oh! Guys, we got a hype train. Let's go.
Zero Narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to Schneebein. Zero Narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to Sub.
Whoa, Zero Narrative with the 5 gift subs as well. Getting us up to our goal here of 133 subs. Holy shit.
Zero Narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to ASCII.
Holy shit. All right, well, I don't gotta tell you what's gonna happen, because you already know. Wow, Porphyry with the 301 bits. Oh yeah. Let's go. Hype train. Yo, thanks so much. Little hype for ya. Let's go. Oh, yes, we're not done yet. Level 4, let's go. Now, that's what I want, baby. That's what I want. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yo, yo, yo! Cooper B with the 3 gifted subs, topping it up. Hype train. Holy smokes! Oh my goodness, where are we at here? So, yeah, we got level 4 hyperdrive with the 3. We need more. We need more jams. Let's go with, I forget what this one is. Oh, this one's on. Pop. Damn. What we got? We still got a minute left. I think we have time for one more jam. Level 5. Mates. Level 5. Let's do, no, we already did that one. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Booyaka, booyaka. Let's go. That is how you do a hype train. Everybody else, it's just fronting. Just fronting. They just be fronting. That doesn't work. Yo! Look how hot we got it up in here. For you, Freedom Unit users. Anyways, guys, that was one hell of a hype train. 15 subs, 301 bits. Muchas gracias. Donka. Mucho donka.
Just mixing the languages together to create my own that I use to talk to the trees.
Wow. Wow. Guys, thanks so much. Oh, whoa. Saw the connection take a dip. I didn't lose any frames, so we're still good. I did notice Twitch is behind YouTube. Don't know who to blame there. That's a big GPU. What? Unhip Cobra. So I have made a 3D model of the JVC Pyramid Capsule TV 3100R, and I have a screen and a Raspberry Pi, but I need to make sure the wires actually fit down the neck and then find a way to mount the head hinge to the neck. Then I need a DC 12 volt to micro USB 5 volt step down to power the Pi, and the screen at the same time. But after I get the wiring and the neck joint figured out, it'll be easy to fit. So yeah, that 12 to 5 isn't going to be too difficult. There's plenty of eurorack scenarios where they've done that, where they'll supply a 5 volt line and they'll pull it off of the 5 volt rail. Honestly, you could get away with like an L series, like you don't even need to get like an LDO or anything. You just get like a, what is it? Just basically a, what am I saying? A 7805. You just need to get a 7805 regulator, and that should be okay. If you want to up your game, you could hunt around for like a good LDO or something like that, but it's not going to be too that'll probably be, out of everything you listed in that breakdown, that seems like that would be the easiest part. How did I miss the boss battle? $81F plus GPU. Well, it gets up to 89 in here, but the GPU is not cooled by it's water cooled. I'm pretty sure. I haven't taken that thing apart to see. I'm pretty sure it's water cooled. Oh no. The lean back lock? Oh man, actually that's I've had mine pop where it was like right on the teeter and it like startled the crap out of me, but I didn't fall backwards too violently. Yeah, mine just kind of... There's like a lot of dead travel on it. Klondike 7000, welcome. Big ups to you as well. Yeah, the boss battle, I think maybe we didn't have anybody join, so if nobody joins, it ends. Let me grab this timber, or let me see if I can find it, because I was looking for it, and then, you know, you guys blew it up in a good way. Good kind of blow up. I didn't want to make it sound... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. So I do have the timber, but... Oh, well, we can get it out. Stand by. Give me just a minute here. And we can do the Pepsi challenge between these two. That's the wrong one. It's the Sly Grogan. Which I still think is like some pun off the name Joe Rogan. But I don't think so. Oh, God damn it. Drop the screw. And it told me to go screw myself. How rude. So the timber should be the same meat and potato. Ah, scheisse. Same meat and potatoes here. Let's find out, shall we? Here, I'll go into this output so it's nice. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay, we'll do triangle. Which button is it? Is this one? Oh, shit. So there's we set our level. That's our input. It's all the way open. And now, I'll try to match it up. It's going to be a little bit off. And now we add the timber. Yeah, see how this is like hotter? Now let's do a boring sine wave. Way cooler. Let's go into the second one. So we have... Oh, weird. It doesn't do... Oh, I thought it did. Then you can fade it. Square. Triangle again. Yeah, the timber is cooler than my timber. So I don't know if that's a design upgrade. Oh, it's funny. It uses a 108. The timber instead of a 112. I'm looking on here and it says, yeah, J108. Huh. Yeah, and there's our diodes, our clipping diodes. There's just those, though. There's, oh, because there was a sine triangle converter, but we're not using that. Oh, cool. I forget, this is one of the modules I made. Oh, yeah, this is bolted together, but it has June 2021. Yeah, I like this way better than the timber. I don't know if I messed up my build putting all these different parts on here or something, but I feel like I could increase the output more if I put like a higher resistor in there, like maybe we could go for 400K. Let's do that, actually. Let's not talk about it. Let's just do it. Let's do it! Wow. Yeah, you get the wub 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 and the lub lub lub. Wigga digga 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 dee. Oh, weird. Oh, that was funky. Thought my headphones stopped. All right. Let's put a higher. Let's put a higher value resistor on the output to try to increase. Ah, damn it! Stand by. This fucking thing fell over. This fucking guy. I should just put binder clips on this. I just never think about it at the right time. You know, I do have another messin or psych or whatever you want to call this. I wonder if it's any better than this. Remember, it's a slightly different green, which I was going to do it for the steel, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a different color of green. I can't key out two different shades of green. So, out it went into the void. The void of nonsense. Oh, scheisse. Okay. One more boost on this, and then I'm just, I don't know. Actually, I don't want to make any final decisions here. Another boost on this output, and we'll see if we can get it. Right now, it's at, oh, scheisse. Just a second. Right now, it's at 300. I guess we can go to 400. I realize nothing else matters. Ah! You and Metallica. You and Metallica. I think I need some goo on this guy. A little bit of the juicy juice. You know, it's like the easiest song to play on the guitar. Like a anyone that can hold a pick can play Nothing Else Matters on a guitar. Because it's just a bunch of open strings. There's no fretting, there's nothing. It's, you know, when you're learning guitar, it's a pretty badass riff. But once you learn guitar, you're like, why would anyone write a song like this? But then you remember it's Metallica, and you're like, oh yeah, whatever. They'll never really capture the awesome of one. I'm sorry, I'm just dogging on them. I don't really... I'm pretty indifferent to Metallica. I do like crapping on bands, though, so... And they are pretty easy to crap on. Just ask Dave Mustaine. I made some flux from a pine tree in my yard. It's awful, but smells great. Hey, you know, sometimes it's the smell that allows you to tell. All right, let's plug this into the out. Well, damn, it is noisy now. Oh, you know what? But it's noisy based off the fold amount, so that's cool. Ah, it's so close. Like it's right at... Oh, wait a minute. These are scaled differently. Let me go back to the scale we had. There we go. Oh, look at that. I bet if I went to 470, we'd be perfect. Oh, man. Yeah, that's like really, 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 really close. I'd almost just live with it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna live with it because once you fold it, it sits like right under the peak. And as Alec Empire once stated, once you reach the peak, it's time to die. All right. Well, cool. I'm calling this one. This one's done, but it's a little bit underwhelming. I'm not as, it's no delay no more. I'll tell you that. It's no delay no more. That made me feel feelings I've never felt before. I'm a little bit ashamed of those feelings, but I'm working through it. But they you know, you can't deny. Can't deny it. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Dax? I think Metallica is like Guns N' Roses. It was dope at the time, but there has been so much better since then. You know, I agree with you, and I think that's a really good perspective to have about music. Is like, you know, a lot of the stuff when you were younger and whatnot, and you heard it for the first time, it was mind blowing. It was amazing. You're like, oh, I can't believe they're doing this with the guitar. I can't believe the drums are in the, you know, this is so badass. And then, you know, as decades march on, more bands are being formed who listen to that exact same music and maybe listen to other stuff even prior to that, you know, and they were like, oh, this Metallica's really cool. We should work some of that. Meshuggah is a great example. Meshuggah, if you listen to old Meshuggah, it just sounds like Metallica. It's really, I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. But once they did, I think it's Destroy, Erase, Improve. Game changed, baby. Game changed. Some of the greatest metal, in my opinion, out there. Just some of the tastiest. So I think, like, you know, if you're in a nostalgic mood, it's really fun. Like, if I could listen to one right now, and when it gets into that doctors in prison, you know, I'm like, let's go. And I remember I was like 11, no, I think I was like 13 years old. That's right. I was 13, and I was at my buddy's house, and he played drums. We were in a band together for like most of our high school days and junior high days, and he was a really, really talented musician and everything. The only thing that sucks is he had all these problems, all these demons, and he'd always get in trouble and so forth. So he could never keep his shit together to keep music going. But he was extremely talented drummer and guitarist and bassist and so forth. And we would just like, I remember one time we hung out on his couch in his living room, stayed up all night just watching MTV, and we had our guitars unplugged, you know, just sitting in our laps, our electric guitars, and we're just fuxing around as we're listening to all this music. And I remember when the first time I heard Metallica's One, and I was just like, this is amazing. This is the anthem. This is incredible. It's a dark subject matter. I love it. It rocks. I love it. It's got these non-typical arrangement. You know, I mean, it just doesn't. It was like nothing I'd ever really heard before, and it was so cool and everything. And I think if I listen to it now, I'm gonna really enjoy it, thinking back to hanging out on John's couch and you know, trying not to keep the volume up so his mom and dad get mad and wake up and go, you guys gotta turn the music, you know, just kind of hanging out and like discovering writing music and everything at that time. That was such an amazing point in my life. I was overwhelmed with this. It's kind of like modular, you know. I find myself doing that now with electronics, but it was just so incredible. And I think that's the only way I could enjoy it, because now I'd rather listen to Meshuggah's Catch 33. Like, that's my jam these days. I always want to listen to it. If I'm going to do something, I just start it off. And if you know the album, you know that opening track is just like a marching anthem to whatever the fuck you got to do. It's so much fun. Such a great record. But still, nothing else matters. I saw Rammstein, System of a Down, and Slipknot at a show back in 2001, and it was amazing. However, I don't really listen to any of those bands anymore much. Yeah, I mean, I've been to some incredible concerts, and they're not even bands I'm like massive fans of. I went and saw the Allman Brothers. That was like the first concert I ever went to. It was at this outside amphitheater. I'll tell you this story. This story is kind of funny. So it's an outside amphitheater, and it's me and John, my old bandmate, drummer, buddy, and his dad took us to this concert, and it was like the first one I've ever been to, and it's the Allman Brothers, and like me and my buddy are kind of like, okay, I mean they're cool, I guess, but we're not big Allman Brothers fans, you know. We don't know which is which on the stage or anything like that. But we get there, and they have like this overhead projector with like oil in water and like something pressing it like a sponge. And so you had these psychedelic images behind them that were just, you know, good old oil and water trick. And the part that I will never forget, that's the funniest part. So, and you got to remember, you got to put yourself in this mindset, and you need to understand, we're like 13 years old, okay? Very, very important. Think of a 13-year-old. Think of yourself when you're at that age, and then this will all go like, oh yeah, that's awesome, man. That's probably the greatest moment of your life at that point, up until that point. So we're watching the band, and my buddy John, he's like way taller than me, and like out of nowhere, I just see the guitarist. He's like playing, and it just goes. And my buddy is like, bro, hits me, and he's like, look at that. And there's this woman on top of, I assume her boyfriend, you know, on his shoulders and everything, riding on top. And she's just lifting up her shirt and shaking him. And that was why the guitarist was smiling. And of course, we're 13. This is the coolest thing we've ever seen. Live boobs. Like, amazeballs. And so it was really great. And that was what I always remember. That was like the funniest thing. I was like, you got to understand, we're like 13. You know, this is cool. Now, I'd be like almost annoyed. I'd be like, oh man, this lady's bringing them out. Come on, put it back away. Come on, lady. You're better than that. Oh shit. Let me catch up on chat here. I honestly don't believe. What the hell, mate? Kind of unloading here. Yeah, me too. Me too, Daxie. And I learned a long time ago, if you just get stuck in your favorite band or whatever, you wind up like this guy that I worked with at a pizza shop who lived in the 70s. And we kind of figured out that was when he was cool, when he was in high school, because he was a real lady killer. Like, someone found an old high school yearbook of him. And yeah, pretty big lady killer. But now, like, or at that time anyways, when I was working with at the pizza place, he looked like Carl from Aqua Teen. You're afraid to say what you like? Astro, what are you doing, mate? I think I missed something, but this seems a little awkward. Love the Allman Brothers. Followed them a lot on tour. Oh, really? That's nice. Yeah, I'm the same way. You got to keep your ears open to new music and new stuff. And I mean, it's easy to do. There's so much great music these days. It just seems to be exponential, the amount of music out there to enjoy. I like techno and German jodeling and also hip hop. It's easy to tell what I'm not into. I like most country and most pop. What I like doesn't matter. What you like matters more. This is weird, Astral. You're I don't know what's up, mate, but it's weird. I like EDM, so yeah, EDM's kind of a broad net. That's like bass music, you know. Tatum44, welcome in. Thank you, Zero Narrative, for the... Oh, that's right. That was from the earlier. Let's go. You bet, mate. Zero Narrative has been super generous lately, so yeah, they rock. They're cool. Deadmau5 is all right. He's come into the channel a couple of times. He seems like an all right cat. I don't know. I've worked with a lot of musicians, and most of them are okay. I didn't even like, well, I did at the beginning of the stream. This, I went and saw my buddy's band this Sunday. They were on tour. It was really nice. I kind of regret not hanging out with them afterwards, but I was just so tired. And I keep feeling bad, like, oh man, I really should have, like, just sucked it up and hung out a little bit longer, but, you know. Also wanted to go to bed. But that music is like industrial metal. And It's pretty cool. I liked it. I always like going seeing his shows because, like, even though the music isn't exactly my favorite thing in the world, it's still done so well that, you know, my opinion kind of falls to the floor because it's like, well, it's good music, man. I mean, it may not be your exact jams, but it's still really good, and their stage presence is through the roof. Just through the roof. You guys ever? You guys are talking about, you know, electronic. Do any of you cats listen to Health? Because I was bringing up Health to a friend of mine, and he'd never heard of him, and I was like, "What?" They did like a video game soundtrack. They're kind of. I thought they were kind of famous. Maybe I'm misjudging them. So now I've got you guys in the chat. You can either make me feel like a fool or vindicate me on that. Health. Here, I'll put it. Oh God, just a second. I gotta close this program out. I always forget. I unplug it. I unplug the scope before I turn it off. It's all caps. So Health is its own genre. I don't even know what to call it. They originally were like a noise band. They're a 3-piece band, but I don't know. I'll give you some recommendations if you want to check out. Disco 1 or Disco 2 are great albums. I'll tell you what. I can't play it because I'll just get a copyright strike, but I will put you onto it. Or this is what got me into Health. Pull it up here. Well, why won't? Oh, weird. It doesn't do the. So it's Health, We Are Water, the music video. The video was directed by Eric Warheimer. And it is wild. I wish I could play it, but I just don't want to. Well, nah, it's really gory, actually. It might be a TOS thing. Even though it's obviously fake, but still, I don't want to upset the gods. But I highly recommend checking that out. It's got a kind of, there's like almost a shoegaze kind of aspect to it. And then there's kind of a noise and hardcore, or noisecore and hardcore and ambient. I mean, they're just really all over the map. Industrial rock. Yeah, maybe that's it. Google IDS fighting me on this. I get seriously triggered when someone tells me to touch grass when all I go, the main job is cutting grass. Yeah, I can see how that would rub you the wrong way. Like get your whiskers up in a tizzy. Astral. You crazy. They did, Health did the soundtrack to the game, oh shit. I always forget the name of the game. Max Payne. They did the soundtrack to like Max Payne 3, I think, or whatever it was. That is an awesome album. I love listening to it. I played it for a friend not too long ago, and I was like, dude, I forgot. This track hits hard. They played at this, I saw them at this one venue like years ago, and it was probably one of my favorite concerts I've been to. And then I saw them again years later at this other venue that kind of I hate to go see bands at because the PA is fucking trash and the room is trash and everything's trash. It's just unenjoyable. And they didn't even do an encore or anything. They like played their set and then ran off. And I was like, yeah, I don't blame them. I was mowing fairways on the golf course a few years ago. My shoes were full of grass. Grass is no joke. Grew up growing grass and you're like, oh, let's got some groundskeeping going on here. I love it. All right, that's done. I don't have the white outputs for these. Man, there's so much I don't like about this module. The ends are on the bottom. Yeah, this might be a gift or something. I don't know. Out of all the modules I've made from NLC, this one's kind of at the bottom. And I don't know why. Like, the Timber is very similar, so why does this one rock less? It's no double penetration. Yeah, the DP, that's kind of one of my less interested ones, but I wonder if I built it wrong. I have another one I'm supposed to build for a buddy of mine, and I got all the SMD stuff on because he's like, oh, can you just solder the SMD? And now he wants like the rest of the components soldered and built, but it's like a wiring nightmare. You have to wire everything. It's not something that fits a panel. And I'm just like, and you have to get a bunch of optocouplers and then measure the optocouplers and get them to match and so forth. It's really time consuming and meticulous. And I made mine and it sounds okay, but it's kind of chaotic and stupid. It's not really usable. And I wonder again if I messed it up. Devil's Head Resort, nice. All right, let's do a side by each here, because I want to figure out what's the difference between the Timber and the Timber. Because on paper, they're the same schematic. They're just the sine triangle thing is gone. But look at these values. They're all the same. It's 100, 100, 33. Oh, that's 100, not 33. Huh. That's... Oh, wait. But we made ours 50, didn't we? We should bring this back out on a day it didn't have to be a troubleshooter. So for eurorack, it's a good idea to be ricked and just buy pre-made modules. And mow more lawns. I mean, that if you don't want to solder, yeah. But I'd much rather DIY. I've made over 200. We're probably at 250 now. I haven't done a count in a while, but we cracked 200 last time I counted, and that was at least 40 modules ago. So we're at 200 modules I've made so far, and I have no regrets. In fact, I promote people to try what I'm doing if they want. Like you're talking about, buying them, but it is expensive. True. There's a lot of trade-offs. Like, I think, the best thing to do is a little bit of both. Like DIY modules and buy some commercial ones, and put the two together. They're totally compatible, so you don't have to do one or the other. You can do both. There's no rules that say you can't. And that way you can get more of what you want, because these modules, a lot of these, all the stuff that's in here, you can't buy those. You can't go to Perfect Circuit or whatever and go and pick those up. You have to build them. There are people that make them and sell them on like Etsy and eBay and stuff like that, but you kind of roll the dice on how well they're going to make it. There are some builders that are really good, but, it's kind of a, I don't know, scenario. So you kind of run that risk of getting disappointed. Oh, the sand trap's nice. I think me and Astral are drunk. Yeah, probably. I wrote it off. That if Astral's in Germany, didn't you say something? You spoke. I think you put some German in your text, so I'm assuming Germany or Austria or whatever, some German-speaking country, some Deutsch-speaking Sprechung. But yeah, the intoxication level, I don't know. It's 7 a.m. here. So yeah, you're over in Europe. The dual, yeah, mate, I agree. I love the low-pass gate. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's the best. And so also, Porphyry, on your LPG, did you set the two boxes differently? I have one box, I think the filter box, where the LEDs are sitting right on, or I'm sorry, the LDRs are sitting right on the LEDs. And then I have the other one, the VCA, where they're kind of separated, so I get a little bit more curve. I'm building, yeah, totally, Ekin. Like a year or so ago, I discovered a whole bunch of open-sourced mutable redesigns, basically. And they were all like smaller versions of the original. They take up, a half or a third the amount of space, and it's still all the functionality. Some of them reworked the inputs so that you had attenuverters and stuff like that. All these like nice little quality of life additions. And yeah, totally. There's great arguments to be made for just DIYing because you can customize the shit out of something. And if you really take it far, you can just design a PCB from the ground up. You can take an existing design, a schematic, import it, or do it by hand, whatever. Get it into some ECAD software, lay it out, build the PCB, get it fabricated, populate it, the parts and everything, and test it. And you could add whatever you want. Oh, I want attenuverting on all the inputs. You know what? I need the output to do this, or I want it to switch jack into this so I can have a feedback so I don't have to make this patch all the you can really go nuts. And I think that's very enticing for me. Semi not sober. Yeah, that's true. There's always the room for failure, but I bring that up a lot on the channel. If you one of the things you can do is just take a break. You worked on. I was about to put this aside and go, we're going to come back to this in a couple of days, but I did have some stuff to try, so I was like, oh, let's try that first. But yeah, you can always set it aside and come back. You can, I don't know, some instances too, I've had to set things aside and just work on a bunch of projects and then come back, because I'll learn something from those other projects that I can apply to that old thing that I worked on. I didn't set them differently, but do probably do inconsistencies in the LDRs. The bottom one is boomier, but they both pluck fast. The other one was slow as fuck. I have 3, and I was going to sell them, but I liked them so much that I ended up keeping all 3 of them. I was going to sell 2 and keep 1, and I was like, no, I'm keeping all 3 of these.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
A few years ago, I knew nothing about Arduino. I built 4-knob MIDI controller. Yeah, that's true. Arduino is a great environment to learn. I've been tinkering with the idea of this one project where I was like, oh man, it might be easier just to get an Arduino and do this all on that. But I don't know. Currently, that decision is on the